They do not know the rising towers of Hillbrow. They do not know the sprawling suburbs of the north. They do not know the sweet sounds of isiXhosa, Afrikaans, Sesotho. They do not know our ways. They do not know our people. They do not know us. We are not waiting for permission. We are not asking to be seen. We are our own region. We are SSA, RSC Johannesburg, RSC Nairobi, RSC Saint-Denis. This is not just a league, it is a movement. 4 seasons deep, and we are only just beginning. We train on 200 ping. We grind through blackout. We fight through silence. And we win anyway. This is Sub-Saharan Africa. This is our fight. This is season 4.
Welcome to StelLANbosch!
The crowd's actually going pretty wild on this one. Happy to be here.
And finally, and who knew that putting together a LAN was hard work? And a lot of hard work has been going on over the last 24, 30 hours, a lot of time, blood, sweat, and tears. But we are here, we have teams, we have a LAN, the very first RSC LAN in the middle of RSC Season 4. I'm Greybeard, and along with me, Lebromeo and the Muzzler. I've got the 2 tallest people in all of Rocket League on either side of me. A lot of work, and finally we're here, Bromeo.
We are finally here. It has been a big load of work. It's been a tall order, you might say. And yes, I'm going to be making tall jokes for the rest of the day because it is seeming that way that we are head and shoulders above Greybeard here. But it is fantastic to be here. It is finally here. It is months in the making, and a year or 2 ago we could never have dreamed this would happen. So happy to finally be here.
And strangely for a StelLANbosch LAN is that all 3 of us are from the economic heart of the country of Gauteng, but we've traveled all the way here. Muzzler flying all the way from Joburg, from Edenvale, 1610 being represented on LAN.
Yeah, fantastic how you out me like that. Thanks, Greybeard. You know, the failed veil, but yeah, it's good to be here. The beautiful StelLANbosch around us, and yeah, this gorgeous hall of Paul Roos as well.
And we got to say a shout out, all of this being made possible by the people who've put it on first and foremost. The Bromeo, Daniel, Rabbit, Falcon, who've really, Dutch who took on the job of herding a bunch of rabbits and donkeys and cats to make this happen. But of course then our sponsors, Genesis Extreme, running the broadcast, making sure we can bring you this LAN live on stream. Massive shout out to them. They continue to be a huge support to RSC and Rocket League more broadly, so thanks to them. And then of course Nearstream, we're using their equipment today, the cameras on which you see us, the microphones on which you hear us, and they are proving to be massive supporters of the scene, so shout out to them. And then of course Slayer for our prize pool for RSC Season 4, and they are at the venue today. They've been Slayers aplenty, so to all those supporters, thank you very much for being there. And this is not fully in the middle. This is a mid-season tournament. We've just wrapped up Season 5 of Season 4. We've got 4 more weeks to go. But here we are for the LAN. And just to give you a sense of where we've come from, we're going to show the timeline in a minute of where we are, and then we're going to get into today's games. And Bromeo, you'll have the opportunity to explain how it's all happened, how we've all got here. But let's see where we've started and what we still have to do, because we are rapidly coming to the end of Season 4 of RSC. And so we started just a little while ago. We're now in mid-season. We've wrapped up season 5, and then we got 6, 7, 8, and 9 to go.
So there's been a lot of work behind the scenes to put this together. And we're finally here now. We are ready to go, and we are going to... We're sorting things out. We're sorting things out. So what's happening now is behind the scenes crazy things are happening, but in front of you, you're looking at the road so far. We have found ourselves today at StelLANbosch. And what that means to you at home is that a whole bunch of teams have gotten together and are now playing in this tournament. There are 8 teams that we are working with today. We will get those team names up shortly, but all you need to know is that it was a draft. The middlemen picked their high and their low, and that means that there are some saucy combinations. Just having a look here, we've got Ender, Gold Ninja, Time Stealer. That's one hell of a team. And let's have a look here as well. We've got Chase. We've even got Bread. And their team name is Bakery. It's Bread, Evident Cable, and Ikeegs.
Yeah.
Any names jumping off the list here for you?
Well, I just think that, bro, a couple of the OGs came back, right? Chase hasn't played in ages, Bread as well, but decent first fixture. Yeah, this Sauce versus Bakery, I think that's going to be a goodie.
Sauce versus Bakery.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, this is going to be a good one. And having a look, there are a couple of good team names here. We're looking at Team Yo, which is Ender, Gold Ninja, Time Stealer. Sauce is Stolzy, Scruffy, and Agrief, or is it Agrief? And then StelLANbosch, which is Rock. Serenity, who was the MVP for Season 3.
Yeah, that's right.
So that is a team with King Dominus Rex rounding that one out. It is Frostbite with Dexterous, Chase, and Nuclear Warzone. And then just above average, Mist, your boy Kiran, and a Fog. You might know your boy Kiran. He is part of CDV Wolves, your HSEL champs for Comic-Con. So that's also a name to watch out for today. And then going a little bit further, we've got Team Fire, which is Flash, Josho, Blaze, Warrior, and then finally Bakery, which is Bread, Evident Cable, and Ikeegs. So, what do you think?
I think it's gonna be a gamble here, Bromeo. It's gonna be, you could throw out any name and that'd probably win. You know, you have to peak on the day, isn't it?
Well, you have to look at it this way. We do have the first game up, and I think the one we have on stream first is going to be Sauce versus Bakery.
Yeah.
And Sauce is Stolzy, Scruffy, and Agrief. And Bakery, well, you know who Bakery is. That's Bread, Evident Cable, and Ikeegs. So, do you have any early predictions for us?
I mean, I hear people bragging and saying that Stolzy is damn good on the sticks, you know. I think, you know, on the other side, Bread maybe just hasn't put in the hours. You know, I'm wondering if that's going to affect them, Bromeo, so we're going to have to see. I think best of 3 to start it off. Yeah.
Well, it is the best of 3. It's going to be a short game regardless, but Bread being one of the OGs of the scene and Stolzy being one of the up-and-comers. He does represent Unity at RSC level, but today it's every man for himself. They are going to be competing for a few delicious prizes, and most of them is a firm high five from Greybeard himself. But there are some other things. Our sponsors have given us a few things to give away, so we're not going to say too much about that, but we're going to get into the game right here, right now. So we've got about a few short moments to go before the game. What do you think we can expect?
Are we expecting flashy mechanics? Is there going to be the flip reset into the musty flick here, Bromeo? I don't think so. I think it's going to have to be chilled, slow pace, maybe some gorgeous passing plays.
Well, what you got to remember is that these are all scratch teams. None of these guys have ever played together before. So what you got to watch out for is that there's a high-ranked player, a mid-ranked player, and a low-ranked player. So there's going to be a big disparity in skill, but that's just going to be the entertainment value here today. It's for laughs, it's for a good cause, it's for the community.
True.
And ultimately, that is all that matters. So we can make as many predictions as we want, because at the end of the day, it don't matter. We don't know who's going to win, because at the end of the day, everybody wins, Muzz.
And I think that captain's draft was quite a juicy one as well. I think we just got some power walking out here in the well, not the quad, but yeah, we had in the beautiful StelLANbosch, and of course you had Paul Roos Gymnasium, and all of our captains got picked with a bit of a brisk walk outside, and maybe they touched grass for the first time, wasn't it?
Well, touching grass for the first time. Are the wheels on the grass? It is time for the first game of the day. It is Sauce in the purple, it is Bakery in the red, and here we go.
All right, so there's going to be a best of three, as we've heard here from Bromeo, and I wonder who's going to be able to score first here. Of course, maybe Braid's going to open up that for us, Bromeo.
Well, straight off the bat, we got a game coming in. Stolzy putting in the first shot, cleared by Ikeeks, passed off to Brady. Brady takes a shot, it goes wide though, and Scrafinia not getting the shot in. Arif taking the 50 in the midfield, and then straight away into defense is Evident Cable. Brady Bread makes the stop off the backboard, but Stolzy taking the shot in and cleared a little bit wide.
Yeah, and almost the nice little redirect coming up from Scrap was able to pull it in. Arif there as well, close. Brady's going to be able to clear this one. He's going to push it down, maybe get a goal. Scrap to clear this out here, Bromeo. And yeah, nice little slow start here.
Slow start is better than a banger of a start in none of these cases. We want goals and we want them. Now it is Sauce, it is Bakery, and I'm trying not to make any puns with regards to that, but straight off the bat there has been a lot of aggression by Stolzy. He loves playing that get-in-your-face style of Rocket League and Scruffy. With the clear now, it's a shot coming in, and immediately it's going to go against the run of play. Can they make the stop? And Stolzy picking up the first goal of the day.
And there we go. Nice claps coming out from all the supporters here in the stands. And Sauce get on the scoreboard there. They're feeling confident. They're feeling high about themselves. You can see Scrap, he's having a decent time. We've got gorgeous player cams here as well being set up by our sponsors.
Well, having a look here, Stolzy in the bottom there, being the goal scorer first. And straight now down the line, Stolzy gets the mid boost, but doesn't get the touch. Electing to play it patient. Scruffy now trying to get the wall read. Almost gets there. An Evident Cable now trying to get the touch through. Stolzy passing it mid, but very well read by the Bakery. They are surviving another attempt. Cheers. Ready Bread against the run of play, putting himself into the corner now. Arif couldn't get the touch though, as Stolzy now contests in the midfield, trying to get one more touch through. Another heavy 50 here. It's going to break through into the Sauce side.
Yeah, and I almost thought when that kind of double commit coming out from Bakery there, we're going to be able to see a second coming out from Sauce, but it wasn't meant to be there, and so we're going to see Bread on the attack here. Evident Cable as well, one of our strong high school players. So what can we see coming out from the team here of Sauce? Already 1 up here, 3 on regulation left there. Bread sending it downfield, does have Ikeeks. They're not going to find that second man, and so just still fighting to get there first on the scoreboard today.
Straight into the mid, Scruffy with possession, hands it off to Ikeeks, trying to get the passing play to Bread, but still almost halfway through the game so far. Only 1 goal so far, and it's looking great for the game and great for the balance as Stolzy now plays it into the midfield. It's going to be a double commit by Bakery, but Bread seeing it, goes quickly into the second man position, gets demoed for his efforts. That's fantastic. Shot coming in. Is it the equalizer? Saved away by Scruffy.
Absolutely, just long stretch there coming out from Sauce, having to save that goal just when Baker are going to try equalizer. Stolzy going coast to coast. He wants to try make a second Bromeo, but nothing's going to be able to stick here and land. He's looking aggressively, almost finding that bottom left-hand corner though, but kept out and kept at bay. And Bakery still need to be able to try put one on the board. Nice little pass outfield, but a demo does come down. And Scruffy he's going to look for this one. He's going to maybe find the top left-hand corner. Top bends. Oh, crossbar down and out.
Well, saved away. There it was. It is now Sauce with possession, trying to get into the middle. Keeks with the pop-up, but it is the fake. He didn't have the boost to pull it off. Collected by Scruffy, forced into the middle. Evident Cable couldn't get that shot off though, and how lucky are we must to see this happening right in front of our eyes. We are at LAN here today, and it's that LAN effect for every single game as Scruffy gets goal number 2 for Sauce.
Oh, huge play coming at you from Sauce. Right, Scruff placed himself. He gets that rebound and just a contest here coming up from Bakery. Evident Cable goes up. He's not able to beat the little donk at the end there. And yeah, I think the team on Sauce, they're feeling really high right now.
Well, they are riding high on their own supply. It is Team Sauce with 2 goals now, and they're going to be happy As Keegs gets a shot off, it's going to hit the crossbar. Second man bumps, though, on the side of the bakery. And luckily, this is a Swiss format, so it's first to three. First to three wins, first to three losses. And right now in this first game, Source is looking to pick up their first dub of this best of three. Is Evident Cable now taking the flick, couldn't get the bump. Very good patience there from Scruffy. Passing it down into the middle now. He's going to elect to collect that corner boost, gets the touch, and catches Bakery a little bit flat-footed there.
And final play here coming up from Source. Stolz wants to go out for that one. Getting the bumps is bullying Ikeegs though. Nice physicality coming there. Ikeegs can be bullied on the goal line. Source are 2 zip up here, Bromeo. So they probably can coast for now, I guess.
Well, they are coasting indeed because they have a very good lead and a shot coming in. And Evident Cable, the run of play in Bakery, have reduced the deficit by 1.
Oh man, it's just absolutely combo. They're coming together. Evident Cable and Brad linking up. Probably never played together as well. OG meets the new school. An incredible link up there for Bakery. 30 seconds remain here. Bakery are going to have to try force the OT. No, Greybeard, he wanted to get this day running, but we've got to throw in a couple overtimes, I think, Mr. Bromeo.
Well, almost there as Brady Bread tries to take possession in the corner. And Keegs putting it straight back in there. The pass coming wide. But Scruffy, with an early read, takes that out of trouble. It's now 10 seconds left on the clock for Bakery to make a difference. Can they do it right here, right now? Makes the shot in. No, Brady Bread couldn't get the touch. They can't let this hit the floor. It is still up. And are we going to see some dramatics in this first game? Can the shot come in? Oh my God, that Brady Bread gets the equalizer on 0 seconds in game number 1.
They absolutely do it, Bromeo. If you are a believer in fairy tales, Bakery can bring it back here. They score the absolute buzzer beater. We go to overtime, of course. It is going to be a golden goal to be able to separate these two teams, and Bakery, they're doing incredibly well.
Well, here we go. Can they do it now? Ikeegs getting the clear, passing it off. But still Stolzy now playing it into the middle. He's going to be aggressive, looking for the bump there, but Evident Cable with the flick. Now playing it down into the corner. They relinquish possession here. And now it's Scruffy playing it down to the middle. Beats 1. Can they get the shot done? They can. It's just Evident Cable with the clear. And this pressure starting to be applied here. Stolzy with the clear. And look at the cinematics here as Scruffy plays it out here. Straight to Brett though, down the middle of the field. And it's an orthodox tactic. Play it away from the player so you can get the shot in yourself. But we are in overtime, Muzz, and this is a wide shot. Can he save it away? Yes, he can. And Scruffy bending away a little danger as we approach the minute mark.
And there it is. Bread, the absolute OG. I think he had to dust off the sticks to get here today, Bromie. He's having an absolute humdinger of game number 1. Bakery were losing. They were down 2-0. And they've won by 1 goal here in OT.
Wow, what a first game we have indeed. Brady Bread, before the game, said he was washed. I saw him do possibly the slowest walking lap. But in the end, he is the one picking up the MVP for game number 1. So it is sometimes the man who walks slow who scores the most, as Bakery pick up the first win, 3-2.
Yeah, you see, he understood that the captain's draft he was going to choke. Because, of course, Stolzy had won that, right? And Bread came in dead last. And he has Bread being a victor on the pitch where it matters.
Well, ultimately, that is all that matters. Scruffy picking up a monstrous 700 points. He hard carried in that one. And just a quick props to this. We're in a stadium right now, and I'm not sure if you guys saw that. Our production budget is through the absolute roof. So, yes, we are at LAN, but we are also at Champions Field all day, so do not forget that. So, thanks, Daniel. That is the man making us look really, really good on stream today. And we get to do this all day, Muzz. This is game number 1 of many. But here we are, right now, Bakery and Source. Bakery picking up the overtime win in the first game. It is all now upon Source to bring it back.
Scruffinho had an absolute fantastic game 1 there, I think, Bromeo. You know, he held it together. Those 2 early goals came in, but of course, maybe just a bit of that fight back and that grit from Bakery there, able to seal the deal. So I want to see what Scruffinho and the boys are going to be able to do here. Game number 2, let's get it.
Well, let's get it on. It's Ike. He's putting it up against the backboard. Fakes out Brady himself, but immediate danger averted now as he fakes through. Brady Bread taking the shot. It's gonna be a no, possibly, but a little bit wide there, meaning Bakery gets the terror into the heart, but they don't get the goal as there is a double commit by Source now on the other end of the field.
Oh, Stolzy looking for a bit of that action. Okay, fine. Bread's going to be able to clear that one. Nice little pass out of Evident Cable. Is that going to be the redirect they need? It's not going to be able to. Scrofino and Akreef able to clear that one. It's a decent defense here coming out from Source. Still 0-0 on our field here. Down that left-hand side goes Akreef though. Evident Cable really making a nuisance of himself there. Scrofino just going to be a pixel shy to the left. And so nice little back and forth for now.
Well, here we go now. Keeks forcing himself into the equation. There is Brady. Bread gets locked up in a Rule 1. Scruffy tries to get the shot down. It's Akreef now playing it up against the backboard. Scruffy again getting the shot through. It's an absolute fracas at the back as Stolzy now attempts to keep the possession, throws the pass into the midfield. I'm not sure Scruffy had enough time to get there. Can he get the double? No, he cannot, but a valiant attempt.
Absolutely beautiful there coming up from Scrofino, and like I said in our short break, want to see what this player can step up to the plate. Oh, almost Braid able to kind of capitalize on an open back there from Source, but again their defense is absolutely rock solid.
Well, looking good so far. Brett now at the back is going to play against the sidewall, gets the touch, passed out to Evident Cable, but cleared there by Scruffy. And so far, so good. And a very tight affair as nobody's been able to score yet, but that is not through lack of intent. As a play off the backboard, it's a little bit dangerous. Shot coming in, fended away by Scruffy. And Bakery this time carrying the momentum.
Yeah, absolutely flying high from, I think, that overtime winner there, Bromeo, and they're just having a decent time there. Stolzy having to clear that one. Evident Cable again making a nuisance of himself, just trying to make sure he's in all the advantageous spots to be able to, pick up on any mistakes in defense. Well, close there against Stolzy. Absolute rock at the back here for Source, and again, 0-0.
Did we see that fake right there? Absolutely disgusting. Stolzy doing the most, and Bakery don't want none unless you got buns, hun, as Ikes lays it all the way out and seemingly recovered from that dastardly fake as Brett picks it up in the corner, couldn't get the second touch. Now Scruffy not enough boost to take advantage of that possession, and right now still 0-0.
So who's going to score first, Bromeo? Where do we see this pendulum finally resting?
Oh, the pendulum doth swing, but right now it's fairly in the middle and very difficult to make that call. But Brett being very aggressive in this game, picking up the mid boost now, going to pass it through to Ikes. It's going to have to be a fake though. Oh, almost getting there. The reset. Brett playing with a plum. I don't even know where that word is. A plum. But they're playing with it right now as the shot comes in. Here's Stolzy trying to get the touchdown. Met there by Brett. Can he get the read? No, he can't, but Ikes can. Played it to the middle now. Evident Cable playing it down. Scruffy, last man on defense and doing a good enough job of keeping it out.
Oh, and Brett just not able to get that last touchdown though on the play as well. And ball going all the way back from Purple and straight into Bakery's defensive third year. Evident Cable has to fight off Scrofino. Scrofino not able to find a second man, and Akreef and Stolzy going after that one. Stolzy, nice clear from the backboard, and maybe we go to that OT here in game 2 as well. Yeah, unless Baker has something to say about it, that's going to go straight over. Keeks is heading Evident Cable to catch on the other side. Ball coming back again. Maybe Bray takes a shot. It's going to go straight to the backboard. Evident Cable also not able to get shot as well. So just peppering Source's box here, and just, nothing landing in that net yet.
Peppering Source's box right there. That is something. As Scruffy gets a clear out of the corner, shot coming in there. Stolzy bends it away, pats it to the corner, and I think gets demoed for his effort. Shot coming in. Can they make the save? Akreef with the save off the line, carrying it off the top of his bonnet, trying to get it out of here. Ikes absolutely cracked, carrying it through into the middle. Shot coming there, could get the double, and pressure being applied by Bakery.
Yeah, just unrelenting, right? They're not stopping. Braid's there at the back, good defensive rotations here. Actually, Stolzy looking to try to get it over one. You're not going to be able to. Evident Cable sending that one all the way downfield. Maybe it's going to be open for Cable. It's not going to be. Keeks there as well, following up. Akreef sending all the way downfield. Has to touch the ground. Second OT in a row.
Second game, second overtime, and here we are in our first game of the day, and it is such a tight affair. Scruffy carrying it into the midfield for what feels like forever. Playing it into the corner now, and one thing that's been so good about the bakery so far is shots like that almost going in, end-to-end stuff from the bakery, but ultimately, Sauce keeping it up.
Well, they say that the baker's man can, so it seems like Bakery are able to do stellar work as well. Stolzy, look at the solo, and he's not going to be able to. Runs into a wall of defenders on the side of Bakery. All oven mitts were up for that one, and Braid sending a downfield catch here by Stolzy. Demo with that interaction as well. All goes all the way back into Bakery's half, and Evan and Cable's going to be able to run it up that side here as well. Bit of a slow play. Of course, one goal will separate. You know, maybe Bakery's going to be able to 2-0 this. Bromeo, of course, we are running best of threes here in the early group stages. Stolzy running us all the way up. No connection there as well. Yeah, gives the possession back to Evan and Cable. Yeah, oh, this is going to be an awkward one. Precarious here across the Sauce defense.
Saucy defense indeed. Laying it down now. Evan and Cable, can he make the touch away? Bakery, little thin red line in this defensive effort. Scruffy taking it to the air from the corner. Evan and Cable meets him though and reclaims possession, plays it downfield. Brady Bread, one to beat, can he do it? Stolzy patting it away, saved away. And Sauce averting danger once again. We've had about 90 seconds of overtime so far, Muzz. And what a game it's been. Can this go in? Keeks pads it away. Didn't have any boost to make that save, yet here we are. And so good to see.
Yeah, Keeks showing us the absolute strength here of the prospect here as well. Evan and Cable may be able to bring it down. Achrif was waiting in the box, so I think maybe a bit of a pre-jump would have helped him save that one. It's A-OK here, and all goes coast to coast, and no one able to score yet. 2 minutes of our OT here in game number 2 as well. Evan and Cable and Bread being able to get quickly back there on defense as well. Bread maybe he's going to look for the double. Can he get the touch? Oh, it's not going to land there, but incredibly good intention here coming out from Bakery. Evan and Cable has a shot on as well.
Oh, well, shots are plenty from both sides, but it's going to be the one who can make it count. 4 shots from Scruffy so far in this game. 5 shots from Evan and Cable, and both of them putting an absolute shift shot coming in there. My Sauce, but not just yet. It's against the run of play. Scruffy's the only man back, but he will get there in time, and he will get the boost for his efforts. But here we go now. Pad down the middle. Can they get the shot in? No, they cannot.
Absolutely stellar solo work there coming out from Evan and Cable, and just no one from Bakery coming in to support there. The cavalry did not arrive, but Bakery really just putting an immense amount of pressure here down onto Sauce, but Scruffinho going to try and beat out Brad Griff, just waiting to go up there. He does fake it. Ikeek, so wants to send it downfield, wants to get his name here on the board and be in the, I don't know, Book of Legends?
The Book of Legends. Are they going to be in the recipe book? Is it Bready Sauce? Is it Saucy Bread? I don't know. We're making very bad remarks here. Honestly, this is turning into an affair as 3 minutes 30 of this overtime so far, and it doesn't look like it's going to break any time soon. Demo here on the line, though. Could we have spoken too soon? Yes, we have, and Bakery picks up the win.
Oh, and Bread, as cool as they come, Bromeo gets it in, but of course started out with that demo there. Bakery, you came into this best of 3 year, you did not know if they were going to be able to beat Stolzy's team, and they did. 2-0 here in our first series.
Well, Bakery showed they had time to prove. They showed you they are part of that upper crust. Because right now, it is Bakery proceeding into the second round of Swiss with a win after 2 game overtimes. And Sauce, unfortunately, putting in an absolute shift. Scruffy, monumental in that, but ultimately it does not matter. They go into the next game seeking to pick it up. But right now, all eyes are on Bready Bread himself, the OG, the man with a plan, who said he had no high hopes, but here they are picking up the win.
He was quietly confident, I think, the whole time here, Bromeo. Him and Chase coming in, OGs at our StelLANbosch land, and absolute firecracker whistle coming out from Bakery as we check some of our replays.
Well, have a look over here. Scruffy taking the shot through, fakes it in, and then with no boost, hits the top straight into the back of the net. And what clips we are going to be seeing through today. And we only know now, passing play here from Everton Cable to Brady Bread. Are we going to see more of that today? That link up, that synergy building, those buns in the oven as Brady Bread picks up another goal for his team, and already a classic so far in this.
Yeah, I love the link up there, Bromeo. We see that Everton Cable and Brad is doing a stellar job here. And I think speaking about Brad, he's going to be sneaking in for an interview quite shortly, Bromeo. And so we're going to hand over to the big man, Greybeard. All right, so
We're going to talk for a little bit, but right now, the only thing you need to focus on is us. As we're going to regale you with a few more stories of LAN so far. The reason why these teams got picked the way that they did is that there was a foot race around the main circle outside the Yapi Hall here at Paul Roos Gymnasium. And so thank you so much to Paul Roos and Yuckles for hosting us here today so that all of this could happen, because without them, we would still be in the planning basis. So you were there to witness the run, you were there to witness the race, and ultimately Stolzy won that foot race, and it wasn't even close. Actually, it was. Ender was a close in tow. It was a sweaty foot race, and it has been posted to socials. Check it out on Twitter if you want to see it. But right now, it is time for Greybeard and the winner's interview.
And I'm thrilled to have with me one of the OGs of South African Rocket League, Mr. Brad himself. And the first question I have to ask you, Brad, is when was the last time you A, when was the last time you competed? B, when was the last time you competed on a LAN?
Last time I competed was about 2 years ago, I think. And that was in RCS before the open regions. And then the last time I played a LAN was 2019, which was the VS Gaming, the DGL finals, which was good fun.
Yeah, and so amazing to see you here. I love how close this was. It was like an 8-minute game, 8.5-minute game for you to take it in a sweep here. It was really, really close. And I'm thrilled with that. Well, from a production point of view, it was like, oh, can this end already? We're trying to catch up time here. But from a competitive point of view, seeing how well it was balanced, I don't know if that was a surprise at how competitive it was.
I don't think it was a surprise with how competitive it was. I think it was more kind of two teams having a good amount of fun and also trying their best. So it was a lot of kind of rotations, and there was a point where I think we were just taking shots and they were saving all of them, and yeah, it was just a really fun, good game.
And so you've been away from the game for a while. It's been a very long time since I've been in a casual lobby or any kind of lobby and seen Brad there. Are we going to see more of you? Or you're just in this for the fun of it? What's the story with Brad?
I think for now, this is about it. I'm playing more for fun than anything. Yeah, it's just kind of really great to be back for now, but I don't think I'm going to be sticking around. So unfortunately, this might be the last you see me for a while.
All right. Well, I'm going to be fighting with you about that, because I think you have a role to play in the scene, and I'd like to see more of that. But you've been involved since the time it was a tiny scene. If you think, you mentioned the VS Gaming LAN back in 2019. What have your thoughts been about the growth of the community?
I think the growth's been really good. It's been incredible to see it kind of grow from, I think it was a bracket of 8 teams at that LAN, and everybody knew each other, and now, I've come back and I just played in a lobby with 5 people I've never heard or seen the names of before, which is really cool. So I think it's great that there's more people coming in just from everywhere, even if you're 12 years old or 18 or 25 or 30. it's great that there's new people and that there's more opportunity and stuff. And yeah, I just think the growth has been exponential. So, yeah.
Brad, thank you very much. It's been great to see you. Congratulations on your first round win. Your work is not done. You've got more to do. So I'll let you get on with that. Good luck. All right, mate. Thank you. All right. Cheers. All right. We're going to take ourselves a little break. We're getting our next game on stage set up. We'll be back in about 10 minutes. Don't go away. StelLANbosch series number 2. This is still a round 1 game. We've just witnessed Bakery sweeping, and then our other result, also a round 1 match, was Your versus Fire, and that was a sweep by Fire.
Yeah.
And then our third series coming up now, which is just above average versus Doritos. So Muzz, in there we've got the Doritos are Draht. Ford Hilux, all the way out of Australia, live though in StelLANbosch today. And Dorobo, and then on just above average, Mist, your boy Kieran, and Fog.
Yeah. Any stick out names there? Of course, Kieran and Ford Hilux, I guess, Greybeard, the guys we know, and then I have Mist and Fog.
Well, we got to say that, Ford Hilux, a bit of a legend in RSC, so backing him there. Draht is very good, and then just above average, your boy Kieran. We saw Evident Cable in the last series. He is 1/3 of the high school champions. Your boy Kieran, also 1/3 of this year's high school champions, Kiro Durbanville. So we saw Evident Cable had a good series, so I expect similar from your boy.
And it's not going to be this kind of repeat of the washes, right, where it's 2-0. We're going to game 3, Greybeard, we have to.
I feel like that last series was as good as a game 3 with those overtimes, especially that game 2 overtime. I mean, that properly went the distance. But so even though it was a sweep, you can't say it was uncompetitive. That was a close series.
Yeah, it was a gorgeous one.
So I'd be happy with that, as long as they're close. I mean, we certainly got game 3 amount of time with the overtimes from that last series.
Yeah, I think I was talking to Ford Hilux kind of, yesterday during setup and all this. He's bragging about being 1700, I think, Greybeard. These guys are pushing GC2s, GC3s. I think we've got a lot of SSLs here in SSA these days. The ceiling has been pushed straight to the roof. I mean,
well, that's my ongoing problem, Muzz, is that I get better at Rocket League very slowly. But it's like treading water because, what was the Champ 2 level 5 years ago it's now, that would barely get you through Diamond. So I'm playing at probably GC2 level 5 years ago, but that's now but we see that skill level going up all the time, and it's of course it's good to see. It's important to see. But given the nature of today, and it's a question I meant to ask Brad, I didn't get around to, was what was it like playing with, those three different tiers of skill level playing with you, and that was the one question. But the other is, these guys don't know each other. They've been thrown together. Normally, I mean, we see with RLCS, it's like, oh, our chemistry wasn't that good. You've got to find the chemistry and make it work live on stage.
Yeah, I mean, that's the beautiful part of it, right? So we've had an awesome random draft here in StelLAnbosch Greybeard. I mean, it's worked out phenomenally well. That we saw Bakery. They were losing that game 1, and they came back in 3-2 at the end there in that second OT, or at least the first OT of 2. And yeah, maybe this is going to be the same here for this second series, Greybeard. I think it's going to be great.
I mean, that was I was really impressed about that game 2 in the last series there. It was a goalless overtime. So after 8.5, nearly 9 minutes of Rocket League, it was decided by a single goal. But it is time for our second live match. Doritos up against just above average, and we're
there, Greybeard, and we're going to see here coming out from, it's an early shot there. We're talking about your boy Kieran. He's doing the business.
And what's fabulous about your boy Kieran in the crowd, and from our casting booth we could hear the mobs getting very excited. So great to see some excellent support. And there we go, 9 seconds in, just above average, or just a little more above average.
Just a little more above average than we can see. Yeah, just above average. They seem to be pushing against Doritos. Great, but doing a phenomenal job. They missed from the right-hand side, almost getting it in there. You see that your boy Kieran is going to run it up the wall here. Maybe some fancy footwork coming out here. Does nab that 100 boost as well, so you can get the aerial prowess going, though, but kept out by Ford Hilux.
And the complicated name you see on screen for just above average, the 72 KMF 323 ZAQ. Far more easier known as Fog.
Yeah, I was also wondering, I'm like, 72 kilometers, what's happening there? But yes, of course it is Fog. Your boy Kieran looking for that one again. Kept up by Ford.
Pressure here just above average. JAA getting all the action. They have so much pressure and it is Fog. We were just talking about him. He gets the second. Just above average, way above average.
Yeah, huge smiles here on the side of just above average. There you can see your boy Kieran is feeling absolutely hot there. They're playing on stage. Beautiful stage there, Greybeard, and 2-0 up.
And I'm trying to see the car that he's rocking there. Fog in a non-standard car, let's call it. Just above average, looking for a third. Is squeezed away last second. Oh, it is the Scarab. The Scarab making waves on DFH Stadium, and another shot is saved away.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to have to play odd cards here at our RSCS land, right? You know, play the Scarab, play all the funny things. All right, missed, makes it 3 here. And I think who was in the box there? Slot, not able to get a touch onto that ball to keep it out.
Missed meeting the ball high in the air, and did he get a touch on that? I don't know if that's an own goal or just a whiff in front of net, but the net result is that every member of the just above average squad have now scored. One each to make it 3-0. Doritos still looking for their first.
Yeah, and I was asking you there, Greybeard, if we're going to get a sweep in the second series, and just above average, they're really looking to have a phenomenal time here. 3 of regulation still going. Your Ford Hilux is going up for this one. Is he been able to get the double? Won't be able to miss keeping him out. Overstart's hitting your boy Kieran, able to attack the ball now, and just above average, having definitely more than above average game so far there, but dismantled and kept out.
Yeah, and it looks like Doritos still trying to find their chemistry and comms, because they are a better team than what we've seen from them. A team that have been under pressure since the very start of this game. Dart Ford Hilux and it's Dart. No, Dart Ford Hilux and Dorobo riding as Slothburger out on the field right now. They are better, the 3 of them, but they finally do get some pressure. They're now in front of the just above average net. A slow shot is easily swatted away.
Yeah, just an absolute, fat, lazy cat there and just above average, keeping that one up. But when you're 3-0 up here, Greybeard, they're cool, they're calm, they're collected. They're definitely not sweating through game 1 at all.
Yeah, but you can't let it go. You can't give your opponents hope. They nearly squeezed one through, but nearly's not going to get the job done. But they've at least gotten out of their half, doing more in front of the just above average net. Now they're going to find themselves over the line. Huge trouble here. Shot on. Wonderful clear from Ford.
Ford Hilux there coming in. He's already got the 3 saves, right? So he's got the medal and puts a stellar job there in defense, keeping out your boy Kieran. Going to have 90 seconds here on the clock. Game 1, just above average, doing stellar work here. Close shot there. Everyone coming in. Drought also looking to get that secondary action, but nothing happening for them.
Best of 3. You don't have a lot of time to get everything together. You got to get things clicking pretty quickly, and you feel that Ford Hilux, he'll be disappointed right in front of the just above average net. He should have put it away, and now they're going to have to defend in order to get it out and have another opportunity. Ford misses there, so missed will bring it right back. More pressure building for Doritos in front of their net, where they've spent most of the game. They've had some luxury away from their own net, but they've not made it count yet.
And Fog with this very nice Scarab there, taking it to the net, getting kept out in the demo coming here as well. Still just above average. They're going to be able. Well, there it is. Ford Hilux brings it. He's rocking all G2 goal explosions.
G2 goal explosion in defending, calling himself Ford Hilux, finally gets in on the action. They've given themselves just enough time to get back into it. 2-goal deficit, a minute 4 seconds. They've got the time, and now perhaps after scoring the first, they might get more. Dart has an opportunity. What a save from your boy Kieran, reading that, getting in front, but the pressure is still there.
Yeah, and Dart almost able to sink that one, but Kieran making a phenomenal save there, keeping that one out of band. Mistakes a shot. There it is. Oh well, great bit. They are hitting that nail deep in.
The 3-goal lead restored by Mist. A little bit of a rotational lapse there from Doritos. Finds themselves vulnerable. They're probably going to be going down here in game 1. Best of 3s is not a lot of time, but they will have one more chance to get it together here.
Yeah, we're going to have to see, can we go all the distance all the way to game 3 here? But yeah, just above average, having a phenomenal time. They want to shut out Doritos now in forward Hilux. He's going to have to be sweaty in game 2. Yeah, so is Draat and Slother. So we're going to have to see with the remaining 20 what can Doritos do. Maybe they're going to have a quick chat. Great, how do we, technical timeouts, I guess?
Listen, you only get technical timeouts whenever there's technical problems, but we finally got those sorted. There are no strategic timeouts until best of 7, so they've got the minute between games to figure out what's what here and how they get it together. But this game 1, exceptional performance from just above average. They were the team that settled quicker. Ford Hilux going for the long distance back pass to himself. The clock has run down, just above average. Game 1 done and dusted.
And I must say that this overlay on the ball is phenomenal. Good work.
Yeah, the Slayer ball, and then the Rabbiton S Falcon with the scoring overlay. The heads-up display there looking fantastic. And it is just above average. Have taken the first giant step toward winning their round 1 match.
Yeah, and look at that, your boy Kieran breaking 600. Had to make those 7 shots there, great bit. And of course only the one sticking, but of course Miss putting in absolute work there in a shift.
The number I always go to first, I go to goals scored second. First I look at the demos. Not a very physical game. 0 demos in that entire game, which is kind of very unusual given the modern meta.
Yeah, true. I didn't see too many kind of bump plays there. We didn't see defenders getting cleared and, the bump goal that people love to score. Actually, I don't think the ball got up in the air too much either, so...
Well, I think that's an area that perhaps Doritos can exploit. Someone up front causing a bit of disruption with those bumps and aggressive play to try and get just above average a little off their game, because right now they look very good. They look very confident, and importantly, they look like a team who know each other. Yet this is probably the first time they will have played together.
Yeah, all smiles on the player cams there as well. Everyone was looking like they had a grand time there. They just having a blast. I think that's also, what matters the most here, Greybeard. Have fun. We're here at LAN. It's an absolute blast, and just above average. One more game, 5 minutes. I mean, Doritos, they're going to have to put in an absolute shift here in this game too.
Well, here's the shift. That absolute shift starts right here, right now for the Doritos to fight their way back into this round 1 match. Draat pops it high. There's going to be an attempt here from Ford Hilux, saved away from your boy Kieran. Not a convincing clear. Pressure still there, but Fog in the Scarab will do enough.
Your boy Kieran maybe looking for a second, doesn't get that double incredibly close. Missed the follow up there as well. Draat, he's going to have to clear this one really quickly though, because, oh man, Fog gets goal 1 here, game 2.
Somewhere there's a small little violin playing a sad, sad song here for the own goal. Oh dear, Doritos coming back in defense, hits the ball, taps it into his own net.
And just above average, they start in game 2 exceptionally well. Then just shows you that team follow-up's incredibly important. That second and third man coming in quick just to make sure that the threat is not it hasn't dissipated just yet. Your boy Kieran can't get past Ford Hilux. Ford Hilux is wanting to go coast to coast. Does have Draat though behind him, and Fog did get back in time to be able to clear that one.
Good possession here. And I think that was oh my word. Trying to remember Dorobo couldn't get through the defense of just above average. Floating in front of the Doritos net, dangerous, awkward. down in front. Ford. Oh no, that should not have gone in. Your boy Kieran will get the second goal for just above average. But it is a defensive lapse, huge defensive lapse from Doritos.
I want to know, how has your boy Kieran managed to put 4 shots on already?
The man's a menace in front of the net. He likes to score, and he does everything he can to get in front as often as he can. Coming off the backboard, flying in, Ford Hilux, beautiful read! And he will bring the deficit to within just one. Dorobo, the pass off the backboard, and Ford was up immediately.
God, absolutely showing off there. Dorobo and the link up with Ford Hilux, that gets that second off the backboard. Great bit and beautiful. So Doritos, they can bring it back. Still tons of time here left in game 2 as well. Your boy Kieran wants to play out of his own corner there. It's going to go all wayward to the wall here, and your boy Kieran still following up there. Doesn't have too many beans left in the tank though to continue the play. Catch here from Fog, still rocking that sexy scarab. Ford Hilux down to Miss with a nice catch, looking to get the double. Also not enough methane to continue play there. Fog from that side. Oh, no shot coming in there from just above average.
Yeah, giving up his life for the save. Very important save. You feel if they go behind here again, it's going to be a hard one. Oh, the shot from Kieran is just wide, hits the post and clears.
Nice scrappy play here, scrappy ball. Your boy Kieran's going to catch this one. He's got 100 to take it the whole way. Uses all that boost in one shot. Can't steal the 100 though, because the road was able to pick the one up. Draat can't get past Miss the play from the wall there. Double defense here in Doritos. Ford Hilux, he's hanging on that back wall. He's going to take it all the way just to the side of the wall. That burns the 100, able to steal that one from the mid. And Sloth out to Draat. Maybe it's going to be a goodie. Oh, intercepted.
I love the idea, the attempted pass. It was intercepted, and now the counter. Mist finds the net, 3-1 for just above average, and they reassert their dominance in the series.
Having an absolute stellar time here, great bit, and just that interception just changed the whole entire pace of play.
2 minutes 35, we're halfway through game 2. Doritos fighting for their life. They lose out on the kickoff. Here comes Ford Hilux. He's going to put it there or thereabouts, off the ceiling. It's awkward. Someone's got to be there. No, someone just had to be there to tap it in, and they were not.
No second man, third man coming in clutch to be able to score that one, and kept that. Still a 2-goal difference here. Still tons of time here in game 2. Maybe we're going to force out a game 3, but Doritos can be able to have to score quickly here. Draat for Ford Hilux. Maybe the fake is good. There it is. The Robo.
Well, there you go. That's what it takes here for Doritos to score. Great pass from Draat. Sloth there. Everybody there, but just above average. Rarely their defense kind of falling apart and leaving their net completely open and vulnerable.
All right, well, now we're feeling one, and we've got an absolute ball game on our hands here. But your boy Kieran, though, wants to try extend their lead. He's not going to be able to do it by himself. Kept out there by Sloth. Here comes Fog. He's bringing around the bend, though. He's get kept out. Ford Hilux is going to look to want to catch this one. Doesn't get it, though. No wall pinch, no intention there. And now Draat from the corner. Nothing's really happening, and your boy Kieran wants to get a stab at that one and kept out.
Well, there we go. A minor missile fired. It is kept out. Look at this work from Ford Hilux. He gets it, and Draat should have been up closer, and it feels like, Draat not entirely comfortable and trusting his teammate. He's got to be trusting Ford to get the ball in front, push himself forward enough to take advantage of the work of Ford Hilux, putting it in front of the net.
Can we see Doritos pull off some clutch moves here at the end and maybe force that OT? Ford Hilux just going across the face of the goal there. Needs to send it goalward as well. Catch here by Mist. He's going to be alone here. Bit of a scrappy play there. Everyone trying to get this ball intercepted and do something with it here. Up goes Ford Hilux. He's going to look for the bump and play. He wants to get rid of that defender though, but nothing's happening. Does your boy Kieran have an open net? Can he get to that greybeard? He's not going to be able to get the angle.
That was the perfect opportunity to re-establish the 2-goal lead. A failed attempt by Doritos, and you feel Kieran should have figured out a way to get that in. He doesn't. It's a reprieve for Doritos. They've got to take advantage. What a save! The work not done. They've got more work to do. Dorobo's up, gets a touch on it. It's still awkward. Draat with no pressure on him, will be able to clear it out.
Oh man, in such a precarious situation. You thought there was going to be a goal, though. No one able to land that one. Your boy Kieran looking for the backflip here. No one able to follow up on this ball here, just above average. Maybe get a fourth here and cement this one. But now Doritos, they have to fight to be able to win here. They're down, and your boy Kieran with the possession, send it all the way downfield. Draat's going to be able to pick up the 100. Oh, there it is. And a massive cheer in there from the crowd is your boy Kieran. I think that's going to seal the deal, Greybeard.
Yeah, and we do have another sweep. It's been a land of sweeps. The last series a lot closer, but this time a dominating win by just above average. And with your boy Kieran on the rampage, they're looking like one of the strong contenders at StelLANbosch.
Absolute gorgeous win there. So there it is. Fog, Mist, and your boy Kieran. They take the dub, as you said. Sweeps all around here. And we look at this demos, Greybeard.
Was there really no demos?
What is going on here? Does no one want to be physical at all?
Yeah, it looks like they're going to do it. There's a lot of complaints about demos. You know, people hate being demoed, and the community is generally split on. Some people think it's a dirty way to win a game, but it is the meta. But clearly, just above average, figuring we don't need the demos to win. We can do it through sheer talent.
Yeah, absolute sheer talent. And back on our cams here, Mr. Greybeard. Gorgeous land we're experiencing here. Gorgeous wins there on stage as well, doing incredibly well there. So just above average. They had a good time, and I hope everyone is doing, incredibly well at home as well in chat.
All right, well, we're going to have a look at some of the highlights from that series, and your boy Kieran will feature a lot in them. We saw that there 9 seconds in to get their first goal. In the first game, every player scored. Excellent pass there from Fog, and the shot taken to get that in there for the first, and then missed. Lovely interception high on the ball, and then Ford highlights a little bit of lapse in defense for the second.
Yeah, and I just love the play that came out from both these players as well. Oh man, a Fog as well, getting the touch into the ball here. And we watched as just above average. They really had a stellar time here, Grey, but you can see the way they're on this ball. Missed playing to himself there, gets a beautiful rebound. And so just highlight package again from our production team here. Phenomenal work there. Ford Hilux in the back of the net. And Doritos just, not too many opportunities that they were able to string together at all.
Yeah, an excellent performance, a dominating performance, and Ford Hilux doing a lot of work there as the senior player on the team, and not quite his teammates so often not there to take advantage of the work that he was doing up front. And in the end, just above average does, well, slightly more than just enough to take the victory, take the sweep. Their first round secured in the Swiss, and 2 more victories for them, and they're through to the big semi-finals. So the work not done, they need 2 more wins, and on the other hand, the Doritos, 2 more losses and they will be out. But we're going to head over to our interview now. Bromeo has gotten your boy Kieran, and let's find out his views, thoughts about that victory.
Well, here we are for the winner of game number 2. I'm here with your boy Kieran from the slightly just above average team. They took down Doritos, and that team was made up of Draat, Ford Hilux, and Dorabo. So, quick tell me, what was this game like? This was a scratch team. What's it like playing with some players you've never played with before?
So necessarily, we might have not played before, but the main goal of the game is just to have fun. So obviously just general rotations, just calm a little bit and also laugh a bit. It's a fun game to play with each other.
And you're saying a fun game to play with each other because you won that one in convincing fashion. You barnstormed your way through here, and I wish we had a camera here because GB's busy leopard crawling across the floor, so you didn't get him on the camera, but it would have been great if you did. So that's why we're laughing as much as we are. But it has been a fantastic day so far. It's a great day for Rocket League, and you guys have been barnstorming your way through so far, picking up your second win. And overall, how's the day been?
The Today's been actually quite fun. I've actually been enjoying my time here because at first I was thinking, oh, this is gonna be a whole mess. But I mean, the more you play with your teammates, even in a short amount of time, you can manage to do anything together.
So it has been a day for Rocket League. This is a local affair. Everybody is going to be playing up on LAN, and you'll get to see everybody play today. And I just want to ask you, your boy Karan, of all of the teams you've looked at so far, who is possibly looking the most threatening?
To be honest, I'm pretty sure it's one of my friend's teams, my friend being Evident Cable, because me and him are always rivaling, and from the previous game, he did really well with his team, so that seems like the team to beat today.
Speaking of a team to beat, your boy Karan, Evident Cable, both players off the CDV Wolves Currow Durbanville, they are HSCL champs, so the quality and the caliber of the teams is very high so far. So I don't blame you for saying that. It is a slight glaze. We'll allow it. But so far, thank you so much for joining me in the interview. Congrats on your win, and we'll see you shortly.
And our next matchup is ready. They are on stage. We're going to be having StelLANbosch and just above average once again. This is a round 2 matchup. Just above average having won, StelLANbosch having. Well, the results here, bro, says a draw.
That just means it hasn't been captured yet.
Ah.
So we're looking at into the future. We're seeing into the future. The results we do know so far is Bakery beats Fire. Well, no. Fire beats Bakery 2-0, and it is Source beating Yor 2-0 as well. So those are the results we do know of this round so far. This is Swiss.
Oh, I
remember,
see.
so it is first to 3, either losses or wins if you want to progress into the finals.
All right, just above average, we've just seen them, your boy Kieran's team, and then StelLANbosch. And this has got to be highlighted here, because on StelLANbosch we have Rock, Serenity, and King Dominus Rex. King Dominus Rex is the youngest player on this LAN.
All right, how old is he?
Well, firstly, let me ask you the question. How old is Rocket League?
Let's think it's, 2015? It's like, call it 10 years old?
Rocket League is 10 years old. King Dominus Rex is younger than that.
No, that's absolutely amazing. So I'm going to get dunked on by people who weren't even born when the game started. So this team, StelLANbosch, Rock, Serenity, King Dominus Rex, we've already spoken a little bit about Serenity. He picked up MVP for RSC in Season 3. Fantastic player, so it's interesting to see how they do. I haven't had a look at their results so far, but do you think they're a team to watch?
Well, any team with Serenity on is a team to watch. Currently plays in RLCS for Omnius Gaming. But given the nature of this LAN, the fact that, it's literally the people who came, they signed up, you guys are the captains, pick your teams, you're thrown in, you've never played with these players, and especially someone like Serenity will have never played with King Dominus Rex, because he's sort of around Diamond 3. Exactly, they would just never meet up. But now he's got to play the role of sort of leader, mentor, okay, move that way. That's always the question, is how's that chemistry going to gel? And we've seen it today. Some teams have clicked immediately with, in our first series, our second series. We saw Doritos struggling with that, haven't quite got it figured out. You had Ford Hilux up front doing all the work, his teammates not there to take advantage. How do these guys click into it? And hopefully Serenity can find a way to bring them all together.
Well, speaking of bringing it all together, they're going up against just above average. We interviewed your boy Karan. They're looking very dominant currently. They swept in their previous game. They scored a lot of goals. They won a lot of games. So it looks like just above average versus the StelLANbosch is going to be a good game to watch.
Well, I'm very pleased to see the high school champions doing so well today. Evident Cable in that first series, your boy Kieran in the second series. Your boy and Cable are teammates and current champions of high school, so great to see them doing well. And I haven't seen Serenity's team yet. I haven't seen King Dominus Rex. I haven't seen Rock. So based on what I've seen, Just Above Average are probably favorites, but that could change quickly in the first minute of game one of this next series.
Well, they say everybody knows how to fight until you get punched in the mouth. But it is now a StelLAnbosch in purple. It is Just Above Average in red. And here we go.
And I love the fact that game admins have gone with JAA for Just Above Average and Lekker W for StelLAnbosch. But the good news so far for StelLAnbosch is they haven't conceded. In the last series, Doritos conceded inside 9 seconds. StelLAnbosch have at least avoided that, but they are under pressure.
Serenity taking the possession now. He's not going to tell anybody. He has no boost. Takes the 50 into the corner. Rock going to meet the challenge in the air, but your boy Karan, the hero of the previous game, getting it out of there, getting it out of dodge. It is the man with the barcode name. His name is Fog. And he lays it into the corner. Now Serenity playing it down the middle, and it looks like it's going to be a stalemate in the midfield for the time being.
But very similar pattern of what we saw out of Just Above Average in the last series. They were on attack. It feels like around 70-75% of the time, and already inside the opening minute, all the pressure has been from Just Above Average. Having said that, StelLAnbosch are pushing forward now. There's an open net. King Dominus Rex heads it toward the redirect. Is off the backboard, cleared away, but only as far as Rock, and he's going to be looking for a teammate. He picks up Serenity, who backflips it back toward the net. Excellent pressure from StelLAnbosch. They haven't yet made it count.
Well, a lot of attacking intent being shown by StelLAnbosch, but no dice yet as Just Above Average. Not looking quite the same this game as they forced onto the fence quite often. Your boy Kiran playing it down into the middle, hoisted up there, and unfortunately missed. Not enough boost to meet it there as Rock takes the 50 in the middle. Now the stalemate continues, but there is no lack of trying from either side as Boom comes in the middle. Can he play the shot in? He can, but it is wide.
What I'm loving is they're at least thinking about the team plays. You don't have Serenity who's going, well, I'm the big boss here, so I'll just try and 1v3 everybody. They're looking for each other. And if that continues, I do believe that is going to be a winning formula. It hasn't worked out yet, so I don't want to speak out of turn, but I love the fact that a team that do not know each other of 3 different levels are looking for it. A shot in the general direction of the net goes wide.
I've got to say, Boss is not looking too rigid. They're actually quite fluid so far, and they're playing a very mobile game where they are happy to play from all positions. As you see Rock coming off the backboard there, trying to get the double touch. But like you said, Bravier, they are very good as a team. They are synergizing very well, and you spoke about that in the beginning, but this looks like on a run of play, a 50 gone wrong, Serenity is going to pick up the opener.
That was heading toward the Lekker W net. Oh, Serenity read it to perfection. Gets under the advancing player, pitches it away, and it finds a net completely unoccupied, and it is for the first time Just Above Average are chasing the game.
Just Above Average, not getting the first one, and they're not going to take that lying down as your boy Kiran takes the 50, as there is a plenty of aggression being shown. First man driving ahead of the ball, trying to get those bumps through. And that's what you like to see. They're trying to force their way into the second half. And right now it's not panning out for them as they can't escape. King Dominus Rex coming up from the deep. Your boy Kiran getting the clear. Hands off to Fog. Beating King Dominus. But Rock is going to get the clear.
Just Above Average had the best of the offensive play in that last series. They, as I was saying, 70-75% of the territorial advantage. And they had similar for the opening 90 seconds of this game, but they've been struggling. It is StelLAnbosch who have figured that out, and they are now having the better of possession, the better of the territorial advantage. And here they are again. King Dominus Rex gets up. It's a 50, squirts out to the side, picked up by your boy Kieran. He's got no boost, picks up the corner, going for a bump. And now there is an opportunity. It's floating high and awkward in front of their net. The shot from Mist finds its way in. We have a level game.
There is the equalizer from Mist. And no time too late. Capitalizes on the loose ball, puts it in the back of the net, and now here we are, one apiece.
I'm loving the fact that this is a far more competitive series, and I'm getting the feeling, well, given the best of three nature of the early rounds here, there's not, you can have a sweep like we had in our first series on stage, but that was incredibly tight and competitive. But I'm getting an early feeling here we might see our first 3-game series.
What a treat that would be. Yes, we saw some overtimes. It did ultimately end in a sweep, and yes, it was close. Almost getting there, missed. Little bit wide. Saved by the crossbar is StelLANbosch, and they do not want to give up the lead just now as we're heading into a potential overtime.
And you know, given the nature of the different levels of the game, if Serenity had missed that double tap, we would have gone, oh, Serenity misses. But a Rock is kind of at that level where if you get it, it's a bonus. But the fact that he read the double but didn't get it, it's like, ah, man, close.
Well, speaking of a bonus, we're being treated to yet another overtime. Serenity in possession, going to pass it through, darts in the middle. Is it ending now? Yes, it is. Rock 4-3-2 picks up the winner for StelLANbosch.
And it is just above average, suffering their first game defeat today. And would it be fair to say, I think on the balance of play over that whole game, it was close. I think that's a fair result. If you take it from the first 90 seconds, you'll feel it'll be a disadvantage. It'll be unlucky for just above average. But given how the second half went, a fair result for StelLANbosch.
Not too bad at all, and we said a very fluid game by StelLANbosch, ultimately picking up the winner in overtime. So it was very close. There wasn't a very big disparity, although Serenity, with the bulk of the points, they're getting the goal, getting the assists. But ultimately, this is game one. It is anybody's to take. Just above average, are still flying high. And so far, it's looking good.
And Serenity, as much as they were looking for the team plays, the teamwork, he was way out in front with in terms of points. He was definitely the carry there, but being ably supported by his teammates.
Very, very well supported by his teammates. They seem to be in the right positions at the right time. And ultimately, this is about being in the right place at the right time, because we're at a LAN, and this is the right place at the right time. So it's fantastic to see. Every single game so far has been a good one, just including this one, and it was a very close affair.
Just above average, certainly have the capability to bring this back. And I do think, I fully back them to take game number 2 and push us into our first game 3 series. Neo Tokyo it is, and away we go.
Well, off this first game, StelLANbosch are riding high, but the aggression coming from just above average as they seek to respond in kind. This is going to be a wide shot. King Dominus Rex off the backboard, but early intent from just above average as they want to show they have what it takes. And the shot coming now on the opposite side by StelLANbosch, but it's going to be patted away. Could be a little dangerous. Shot coming in here by King Dominus Rex, but it's a fake.
Yeah, and a little bit of a team bump there in front of the net. A little bit of confusion of who should take that. It was definitely Dominus Rex's ball, but either way, the game remains level at 0, 40 seconds in. But pressure advantage definitely with StelLANbosch.
Pressure advantage is a tough one to define, but it is very apparent when you point it out. StelLANbosch having the rub of the green in this one. King Dominus Rex taking a shot down the middle. Patted away by your boy Kiran. Out of trouble here, but not out of dodge just yet, as they haven't been able to escape their own half yet.
And I'm trying to see from the caster booth where Yakals is, but I think he's sitting in the crowd because King Dominus Rex is, Yakals is King Dominus Rex's dad, and I'm sure he's experiencing a mixture of a bit of pride and a bit of tension, and he would love to see Dominus Rex there with his first goal, and it might be here. It's floating awkwardly and saved off the backboard, and no one there for the rebound.
How good would that be? First goal at StelLANbosch, still 0-0, but a game in hand. They're approaching roughly the halfway mark. It's been a tale of two sides right now with Serenity. Couldn't get the control, and it's going to hit the backboard. Your boy Kiran is going to need to elevate his side now if they want to get it out. It has been all StelLAnbosch direction currently as the pass comes down the middle through to Rock, but this could be a run of play. Handed away by King Dominus Rex.
Young King Dominus Rex being exactly where he needed to be to defend that. Now going forward, applying pressure. There might be an opportunity. Shot by Rock. Comes off the crossbar. The rebound is saved. Excellent opportunity for StelLAnbosch, but denied by just above average.
King Dominus Rex taking his chances once again, putting up against the side, though not quite there. But Rock coming up, couldn't get the double, and ultimately cleared by just above average. This has been a half of Rocket League indeed, and yet a stalemate it remains.
It is a stalemate, but you feel like StelLAnbosch have taken the advantage in terms of they are the team with possession, with pressure, but that means nothing if you're not scoring from it. Just above average could just as easily wait for an opportunity to counter. What a fake here! It's heading toward the net, and it is missed!
Oh, absolutely filthy. Let's have a look here. Fakes in one, gets the dirty touch, hits the top, but straight in the back, just above average, have scored a response.
A wonderful bit of individual play from Mist, from the fake to the touch to the follow to getting it, tucking it under the crossbar. Excellent work, just above average for the first time in this series, have a lead.
A lead indeed, and they're going to be happy with this one. And I just noticed Fog is still playing with a Scarab. He is going for the LAN buff, and is it working out? Mist picks up a second.
And what I'm loving here from just above average, set up here by your boy Kieran. Look at this, that touch there, just lethal, but Mist exactly where he needed to be to take advantage.
Well, exactly where he needed to be to exactly where he needed to send it, which was top bins. Very well done there by just above average to pick up their second goal, and more importantly, a goal in their pocket so that even if they equalize, they're still in the green.
And frustrating here for StelLAnbosch because they had all the action was on them for the first half of this game. Couldn't find a goal for all of their effort, and now they find themselves A, 2 goals down, B, on the receiving end of a lot of pressure.
Well, it could be the straw that broke the Boss's back or something like that, because right now it is the man with the Scarab and the plan, getting the shot off here, fended away by that Scarab in question. Are we going to see a little bit of magic from them a little bit more as we're heading down into the final minute?
Yeah, you feel now StelLAnbosch got to find a goal now, give themselves a little bit of time to equalize. 40 seconds left. They've got to find 2 goals from somewhere. Here comes Serenity. He's in the air. Gets one touch, another touch. He gets a bump! But your boy Kieran, too smart for that. He sees the action and clears it away.
Well, Greybeard, you're looking at a little bit of a Nostradamus here as just above average pick up their 3rd goal, and it's looking more than likely we're going to see our first game 3 of the day.
And Mist with a trick. What kind of trick? A hat trick for Mist for just above average.
Well, there's been nothing just above average in this. It has been a fine performance for this team so far. Your boy Kiran putting in an absolute shift despite having a Scarab on his team. Shame, but we move. 10 seconds left on the clock. It is going to be just above average putting it in, but Serenity picks one back for StelLAnbosch, and more importantly showing that they can still score some goals.
Outstanding pass from King Dominus Rex. Finds Serenity. Serenity sends it home. It's excellent, but a little late, Bromeo. They needed that about 80 seconds ago.
Yeah, it is a little bit late, but it's good for us. It's good for the content as we're going to see this go all the way to game number 3 as just above average pick up the win in the second game, meaning it'll all be decided in game number 3. So very good showing there. Serenity once again doing the bulk of the work, but this time not on the winning side.
We go to a game 3 for the first time today on stage. Excellent work from just above average to fight their way back into it and to fight through a sustained period of pressure in that game from StelLAnbosch, who were in their faces, in front of their goal line for a long time. And they defended. They didn't panic. They kept that ball out and then found a way. They found a little bit of a breakout, a little bit of individual brilliance from Mist with a fake and a follow and getting that first goal. And from the moment they scored that first goal, you felt like they were in control of that game too.
Well, that's the thing. It's a game of two halves, and ultimately that one belonged to just above average. So as we head into this game number 3, we wait for the clock to run its way down. I am sure both teams are still feeling pretty confident that they can pick it up. This is anyone's series.
So having seen these teams for 2 games, do you have a call? Do you have a prediction? Who are you going with for game 3 to take this series and move into the next round as a 2-0 winner?
A vote against the men in the Scarabs. There's just no way that you can take it. Competitive force, but as I say that, there's been booms aplenty, and we're only 10 seconds in.
I think the problem there is your boy Kieran looks good enough to overcome the debuff of the Scarab. Doing very well. Opportunity now if someone can get in front of it. Serenity's going to have a crack at the net. It's almost perfectly placed. He hits both pieces of woodwork. King Dominus Rex taps it down in front of the net and it's cleared away.
Just above average, surviving an early scare, and we say a scare because it was pretty scary. You said hit both pieces of woodwork, both sides of them, and right now King Dominus Rex putting in the shifts as he manages to navigate his way through this one, providing a very good defensive formation at the back, forced into defense but cleared away confidently.
Yeah, that was a great read in defense. Last man back. There's been a big missed opportunity. Serenity with the tap in, and it's StelLAnbosch with the lead.
Well, it's that mandatory Scarab goal that they had to concede. StelLAnbosch picking it up, doing it in style, but right now, StelLAnbosch are in the lead and just above average. I'm going to have to chase this one.
Neither team has overcome a lead of their opponents. So just above average are going to have to go against the run of what we have seen in this series and do what no other team has done in this best of 3. I mean, there's only been 2 games, but they're going to have to equalize and then find the leading goal.
The equalizer is the hard one. The winner is generally a little bit easier, and it comes a little bit more suddenly because you know you can do it. So right now, seeking the equalizer. Fog trying to get the double touch. Can he get it in? Fended away. Rock looking solid on defense. All metaphors applied.
Yeah, that was some good work from Fog. It didn't work out for them, which is unfortunate, but it did look good. Oh, now a defensive mistake from StelLAnbosch. The Serenity not allowing it to develop into a full-blown crisis. He gets the clear. And now Rock in front pops it up. And King Dominus Rex, you know what he wanted to do. He wanted to send it home. He doesn't quite find the net, but he does keep it there and thereabouts. Another shot floating toward the net. Cleared away, but for how long? Missed in the corner. If they can find the pass. Serenity into the middle. Finds Rock. Rock sends it wide.
Well, looking good so far. King Dominus Rex once again in the corner. Both StelLAnbosch players forced to retreat now as Serenity off the back foot into an aerial. Can he take the 50 now? It is positive. Taking the shot through. Serenity once again couldn't get the tap over. And now it's the man in the Scarab with a plan, trying to play it through, down into the middle, just above average. Want to score, they want to do it. But right now, StelLAnbosch is looking imperious on attack.
Yeah, we've seen this from them before where they have these long periods of attack. It didn't work out for them in the last game. This time they do have a lead to work with at the very least. But you feel they've got to bear a little more fruit from all their work up front. Because with just a 1-goal lead, that can be so easily undone.
Well, here you have it. 1 goal separating, and it's 1 apiece games so far. And easily one of the most competitive series we've seen so far, as neither looks set to dominate the other. And we say King Dominus Rex, but it has been so incredibly close so far.
Nice 50. That's heading toward the net. Unfortunately for Serenity, it was your boy Kieran in net, and he was not going to let that go past him.
Absolutely filthy by Serenity. Rock playing it up against the backboard. You see the reach here. Absolutely disgusting. Upside down, but the only thing that's important is the back of the net.
It was an excellent shot, but I put myself in I put myself in the shoes of the opponent. If I was on the receiving end of that, my response is simply sis.
Cease. But most importantly, LANbosch picked themselves up the second goal of the game, and it's a 2-goal lead, which is more important. So, last minute, just above average. They're going to need to be just above average if they want to claw this one back.
45 seconds. It's not a lot of time. And if they concede, yeah, very important from your boy Kieran, but they need to score now on the other side, and they can't even get it away from their own goal line. Right now, the redirect is going to go wide. Oh, it would have been delicious, but it's not. Surely now, your boy Kieran brings it within one.
Oh, so close. So close. We've got 30 seconds left in this game. There is only a 1-goal deficit now. So your boy Kieran and his men and Scarabs will be looking to pick that last one up, keep themselves in the fight, and possibly maybe even force it into a game 3 overtime now. LANbosch looking to defend. 15 seconds left.
Yeah, you feel like it almost deserves the game 3 overtime. We don't see that right now. 10 seconds to go. The final countdown. It's heading toward the LANbosch net. It is touched away. Last-ditch effort. But it's Rock with possession. He just holds on to it. If the ball bounces now, it's all over. It'll be a victory for LANbosch. The ball hasn't bounced yet. It's still up. Oh, they can't keep it up. And just above average will go down. They will go into round 3, having won 1, lost 1, which is just about average.
Nothing more average than that, but nothing average about this game. It was a fantastic showcase for both teams. LANbosch ultimately claiming this game number 3. Serenity commanding a good performance, picking up both goals in that game and securing themselves the dub into the next round.
Probably the biggest surprise for me today has been the lack of physical play. 0 demos in this series, 0 demos in the last series. So that meta not playing a role in things right now.
Well, checking these highlights quickly. Fantastic plays by both sides. It wasn't a very high-scoring affair for either teams, as Serenity doing the most, getting some assists in there, but most of the time picking up the goals. And how good was Dominus Rex as that third man?
It was a delight to see, but game 2 was all just above average and about missed in his hat-trick, ably supported by his teammates. Your boy Kieran doing the work to get the passes in 2 of the 3 occasions, but it all started with a moment of individual brilliance by Mist, but it wasn't enough for them going into game 3. We see there LANbosch getting a consolation goal in the end. It went to game 3, and close series, tight series, but LANbosch had all of it.
LANbosch, lack of goals, lack of time, lack of all of it, you say. And they took the dub there, and they'll be feeling happy about it. You see some of the goals scored here, and it was a very close affair. And Greybeard, what a fun experience it has been so far. And I know I have to keep saying this, but we are live. This is a LAN. Everybody who is playing is sitting literally 5 meters away from us. And Greybeard, if you had to pick up a play from that game, if you had to pick up a player from the game, who would it be?
Well, I think on the losing side, I'd have to say Mist. I loved how he played. I mean, your boy Kieran was absolutely the coordinator, the man driving things, but I loved how Mist played. And then over on the winning side, I think Rock played. I loved his support role, supporting Serenity in the work he was doing up front, and then later on, I've been challenged by the third on that team, King Dominus Rex, the youngest player on LAN, will be playing against the oldest person on LAN. So I can't say I'm not nervous about that. But first up, we're going to go to an interview. Serenity from the winning team, StelLANbosch.
And here we are with the undefeated Serenity. And how was that series? I think your first series that went to Game 3.
Yeah, I mean, that team, we knew before going into it that they were probably going to be one of the stronger teams in terms of the draft. I mean, I know all the guys on the other team, so I'm well aware with how they all played. But Rock on my team and Dominus, they played absolutely amazing. They held their own and set me up really well, so very happy.
And is there any team that's playing here today that you guys think you're most worried about or scared about? Or are you guys the boogeyman of the LAN today?
I think every other team is going to be trying to hunt us down. I think we're going to remain undefeated and take the whole thing.
All right, so just to know Serenity a little bit better, do you have a go-to car in the game?
It's definitely Octane, 100%. Octane is way better than Fennec or Dominus or whatever other Scarab you use.
And if you could remove one map from the rotation Serenity, what do you think you'd get rid of?
From RLCS rotations or just general? In general. Definitely Sandy Shores. That map is horrible.
Day, I'm assuming, too bright?
Definitely day. It's the floor is bright, the sky is bright. It's just for a Rocket League player, we need our darkness to thrive.
Too true. And who would you say was your personal MVP in the series you guys just played? You went to Game 3, everyone did incredibly well. Mist and Fog, of course, had a shift themselves. Who are you giving the props to?
I mean, on my team, personally, it's got to be Rock. But on the other team, played very well. Mist played very, very well. Very strong Rocket League, very solid player. But yeah, like I said, everyone was playing really well that match.
All right, good stuff, guys. Good stuff. Well, this, of course, is StelLANbosch LAN, and this is, again, the undefeated Serenity. We have got a break coming up, and we'll see you on the other side.
Welcome back to StelLANbosch, RSC's first mid-season LAN tournament, and we're heading into round 4 of Swiss, our first elimination round. The next match is going to be between Yo and Frostbite. Whoever loses this will be exiting the tournament. So everything to play for. And what's pretty cool about this next round, casting live at the LAN are myself, the Bromeo, Muzz. But for the next round, we have 2 huge RSC supporters, one from America, one from the UK. But even though he's from the UK, he's representing Africa. And I am thrilled to welcome Sir Pegasus and Borky. Gentlemen.
It's an absolute pleasure to be here, to be heard in the Porous Gymnasium for the first ever RSC SSA LAN. I was so excited to see this event going underway. It's a shame that I cannot be here, but it's an absolute pleasure to still be able to show my support.
Yeah, there's some major fear of missing out, but when I heard that we could still be involved and still get to capture StelLANbosch, it was such a privilege and more than excited to be here. And from everything I've seen so far today, the games have been phenomenal, and I'm sure it's just going to keep on getting better.
It has been amazing, given the nature of the draft, the fact that we got 3 different sort of teams together to compete is remarkable at how competitive and how close these series have been. So, and hopefully that will continue. Unfortunately, this is the elimination round. A team is going to be exiting and going out. So just as a reminder, we have Yor and Frostbite. On Yor is Ender, Gold Ninja, Time Stealer. And then on Frostbite, we have Dexterous, Chase, and Nuclear Warzone. So, gentlemen, Borky, Sir Pegasus, I'll hand over to you. Bring us this all-important series, and I'll catch you on the other side.
Oh, it's a shame to say goodbye to Greybeard, and we're going to have to say goodbye to a team as well. Elimination is not the spot you want to be in, especially so early in the tournament. But there has to be heartbreak. Only one person can go all the way to win the first RSC SSA LAN. And hearing the 2 teams that we have here in this elimination spot, I must say, Borky, I'm slightly surprised, but a little bit thankful, because that means we have the opportunity to cast these guys at their maximum potential.
Oh yeah, I mean, hearing the names on these rosters is just honestly surprising, the talent that they provide to the SSA region. And I mean, it's unfortunate, both of these teams, not the strongest start today. Both of them did end up losing their first 2 matches, so currently sitting 0-2. So a little bit of a chip on their shoulder heading into this one. You want to prove yourself, back is against the wall, and what a more perfect place to do it than now.
Absolutely, and there are some very recognizable names here, the likes of Ender, the likes of Gold Ninja, which will be looking to try and steal the show here. But I do want to give a shout out to one of the best names I've definitely seen so far, Nuclear Warzone, which I feel like is going to be a good description of what this upcoming series will be. We saw in that last matchup, it went all the way to 3, and I feel like we're in a position where that could happen again. When both teams are ready to face elimination, you're going to see them fight tooth and nail. That's why I said max potential before, despite those previous performances. When you've got that fire in your belly, you've got those spikes right underneath you, you'll do whatever it takes to grip yourself away.
I mean, nobody ever wants to be eliminated, especially at a LAN. And we saw the trophies get posted earlier. We know what is at stake here and what they're playing for. So you're definitely going to see that higher level of gameplay come out, because, again, you have no more chances. This is your last life, so you might as well make it a good one if you can. And I do want to throw out a quick question. Do we think that Nuclear Warzone is going to be using the white nuke goal explosion?
Oh, it is a wasted opportunity if they do not. And I just want to hear that on the speakers as well. Just another reason why I'm jealous not to be in StelLANbosch as well. Could you imagine? Ball hits the back of the net. Celebrations, blinds everyone in the arena, deafens everyone in the arena. And then you've still got more games to play. Speaking of games to play, I hear a countdown. Ladies and gentlemen, to face elimination, it's Yor versus Frostbite.
Oh, and it's the end of the road for one of these teams. Who is it going to be, and who's going to come out on top? We're already here off of the start burst. Couple of seconds, it is Gold Ninja that sets off the fireworks early.
It really did not take long. Space on that right wall. Tough angle to try and find, but still goes for that strike. But that is the kind of quality that Gold Ninja brings to a roster. He's played at that high level. I've seen him kicking about in the RLCS. He's got to be one of those players that isn't necessarily feeling the pressure that a lot more of these inexperienced players might feel like. Still, though, huge opportunity to try and take down those rivals on the side of Frostbite. They're already looking to try and pass it around their own box here, looking for that moment of escape. Have got a pocket in their corner, though, for Frostbite to take over. Slight touch comes through. It's dangerous here on the counter, but so far, I feel like this is the game we were calling for.
Oh yeah, most definitely. It's, you know, we saw the early goal jump out, but since then it's kind of just been a stalemate battle here. Both teams trying to figure one another out. You don't want to concede another here if you're Frostbite, but you definitely want to start building some momentum. You're going to have to call on some of those veteran presences of your roster to step up to the challenge. We'll see Gold Ninja here taking us off the sidewall, trying to get an infield pass to Ender. Comes back to him. Shot does go towards target, but a little bit high and off the woodwork.
Gold Ninja pops this one up. Ender has a chance to net. Still chases. He's able to tip this one out to the side. That's a heavy first touch. And with Gold Ninja waiting, he's going to need a second. Now counters on. So it's going to be more boom balls to either side. Constant turnovers in possession. You're waiting for that one team to hold on to the ball in the final third. It was Ender's chance blocked out. Gold Ninja doesn't quite get back. Reed, that's an open net. It's got to be an equalizer. It's a miss on the first touch. But still somehow enough.
Oh, and you have to appreciate this here for Frostbite getting us equalized so early here. We're not even halfway through this game. And it's an unfortunate breakdown there on the goal line for Yo. But 1-1 is what we're looking at here off of the kickoff ball going in favor here of Frostbite. We see a quick challenge there. Yo being contested here on their own final third. Eventually will be able to break out, but for how long? Look at this rotations here from Frostbite. They're really just trying to keep Yo in, build that pressure.
Ruffles try and force forward, but still Ender finds a way. Second and third man really tight to that front post. They're going to be struggling to get an option here on this left wall. And if that read does come through, that's why you see them drop back on Ninja though. He'll take his time forward. It was a smart choice to go back and regroup. Ultimately, one step backwards and two steps forwards for this year roster, which have had a majority of the possession. But the defense of Frostbite, it has been tight-knit. Gold Ninja's got a chance to break it, can't find Ender.
Chase trying to get them out of their own side here. The boost is running a bit low. Maybe give yourself some time to reestablish, get your feet back on the ground. But right now, Yo is controlling. They're driving this game here, and here comes a shot in. It's Gold Ninja again. Who else but this veteran presence here for Yo, who is willing them into this game.
It felt like it was a long time coming. Lots of pressure in that final third. Frostbite were forced to perfection, and as soon as that first mistake was made, of course Gold Ninja is waiting right behind to capitalize. But Frostbite have proven they can come back from behind. They can put this game score in jeopardy. Just one quick counter is all it takes, and this could be the chance. Miss from Gold Ninja, straight into that bottom right corner. And I would love a little bit of a verbal dictionary here. Oh, they don't make it easy. But I tell you what, fantastic player, made it 2-2. And if that's all it's going to take for them to grab a goal, they don't need all this pressure. They've got quality in the minimal attacks they can grab. Who's to say this is Yo's game?
Yeah, and I really like these quick responses from Frostbite. Every time they seem to drop down, they're not out of it. They just instantly find a way to respond, give a rebuttal to Yo, and they're not making it easy here. And we've talked about that this game, we're going to see full potential. Well, that's what it's been so far here. 4 goals here already. And with this clock continuing to tick down, I feel like the next one could be detrimental.
Best of 3, it's a brutal format, and that gets even worse when you find yourself in this stage of the bracket. Elimination looming. This first game immediately putting a team on match point. That's a heavy 50 in the favor of Chase. Second one goes in the favor, and all he can do is laugh, lean himself back. That's a very smiley Frostbite side, and a 1v3 of pure perfection from Chase.
And there's no boost there from Chase either. It's just pure muscle hitting the gym, forcing those 50s in. And Frostbite, for the first time, do jump out into the lead. The real question is, can Yo respond the way that Frostbite has to all of their goals? This one, finding us here in the midfield. Gold Ninja just trying to clear out any of that immediate pressure. Nuclear War Zone, opting to try to keep us in the corner. At the midfield, though, just a little bit of a stalemate. Eventually, though, Yo will find a way to relieve some of that pressure, open up the bow. Here comes Ender trying to get us into the midfield, but Chase, beautiful defense.
Ball back over again, though. You're not finished with this game. 20 seconds to spare. It's the first time that Frostbite have been able to hold on to a lead this entire game. They've been chasing, but now they're the ones in the lead. Bottom Bear tells, though, is this your side? There's space in the final third. Still chance for drama in StelLANbosch. But this ball will hit the ground. Game 1 is decided. And Frostbite put themselves on match point and the opponents on the brink of relegation.
Man, and what a series that was there for Chase. Look at that, 702 points, 4 saves, 2 goals, especially that game winner. So a very phenomenal performance from them. And man, it really felt like Frostbite were on their last foot for a majority of that game until the very end.
It really did, but at the same time, they kept their hearts, they kept those counterattacks flowing as well. I speak about so many times, I feel like especially in RSC in general, both EU and SSA, that difference between quality and quantity. They certainly did not have that quantity in their favor for quite some time, but their defense was strong, they kept their heads screwed on, and the very, very few mistakes they made are what they conceded off of. But considering, am I being a bit harsh here, saying about 70% of that game was in their half off the top of my head? They should have conceded a bunch more, but they were solid, kept themselves tight, and when those counters came through and those chances were right in front of them, even if it was 3 defenders standing in front of Chase, they still found a way to grab the back of the net, and that is what can make a difference here at LAN. Still more difference to be made, however. The job's not finished yet.
Job is not finished. It is a best of 3, so match point already secured here for Frostbite. Yo, you need to, if you have hopes of staying alive in StelLANbosch and Ender, well, he's gonna kick us off right again. And yo, they're not going away easy. They want to stay.
This is familiar, though. Early goal coming in from Yo. They're gonna know from now on that they cannot drop the ball. Frostbite know how to fight back from behind. They'll be looking to do so yet again.
Kickoff commences here yet again. Frostbite, they did such a good job responding in that game number 1. They just seem to find the transitions perfectly. But wait, it's a bit of a double commit, and Ender, he's going to take full advantage of that, an opening that he won't miss shortly. And yo, well, no quick response for Frostbite. They jump out to 2.
Unfamiliar ground as well. Typically, it has been a 1-goal game. This is the widest lead we've seen so far. Just goes to show how close of a matchup this has been thus far. Ender, though, looking to stretch it yet again. Still manages to pick up about 100 boosts, kept some control as well. But Chase, ultimately, the master of those 50s, keeps himself moving forward. Gunner moving behind, and Nuclear Warzone's touch does make it a little bit awkward there for the offensive players. You never want to challenge in those corners. Gold Ninja will lock this one on, and just off the crossbar, it still sneaks its way through. I thought this was going to be enough from the goalkeeper, but it is the slightest of Unreal units that make the difference in Rocket League.
A bit of an argument there with the crossbar, keeps that one in, and we're not even a minute through this game, and yo, I've already scored 3 times. They might be kicking themselves thinking they should have won that first game. They had so much of that field control and domination, and it just went to the wayward side. Well, they're in the driver's seat once again, and this time they are showing that lead with the goals here on the board. For Frostbite, though, when are they going to respond? It's been 3 unanswered now. You need to get something going soon, or it's going to run away as Stigmouse slams another in.
You said 3 goals to Chase. How about we make it 4? It's the first goal from Stink Mouse Dog, which is also just a gorgeous name there on the side of you. I feel like that does deserve its own moment in the spotlight here at LAN, but Frostbite I feel like it always was that they were facing a sleeping giant. Even with how strong Yo were in that first game, they couldn't find the back of the net. This time, having done it 4 times, within 90 seconds as well. This is alarm bells ringing for Frostbite, and just that a little bit extra as well. You're not looking at this matchup and thinking that your other team fighting for survival. It's Frostbite that are in that desperate situation. That is a fortunate respawn there from Golden Ninja, but ultimately responds in time to get back clearance out. This shouldn't cause too much issue. That post hit, however, will complicate the position. Sick Mouse Dog to the wide. Ender flips into it, and now towards that sidewall, back into the possession of Frostbite. Bump comes through, and again, no matter what they try in this offense, you seem to consistently have a response to them. This isn't the same team from game 1, and Chase isn't going to collect those same goals that he did in the first either.
Pressure is still building here, though, for Frostbite. The past 30 seconds has been spent all on the side here of Yo, so this is definitely a good sign. We're seeing some life. Chase, can he get that in front of net? It's a follow-up, denied. Beautiful save there from Golden Ninja. It's 4 goals that you have as a lead, but might as well keep it intact while you can.
Chase looking for that top left corner, really thought about his shot, and I thought that was the right decision. When you go for placement over power, you really need to make sure you nail it. That's the 5th goal for Yo, a direct punishment of that miss beforehand. We shouldn't be watching a replay. We should be at that kickoff. It should be 4-1. Still not a great position for Frostbite, but it's just bad to worse at this point. You'd just be warming yourself up for a game 3 yet again.
And that's got to be so devastating for Frostbite. You had so much going for you. You had the pressure, the momentum, the shots were coming in one after another, and then it's just one misstep the counter-attack punishes, and the deficit might seem a little bit daunting now. It's going to take quite a bit to climb yourself out of this hole, but it is definitely possible. We need to see Chase step up, though. He was the catalyst for this team's success in game number 1, and if he can bring that to the forefront here, they have a real strong chance that they can't concede another. Ender shot goes wide, and maybe a sigh of relief, but you're still down 5.
At this point, the aim is just to grab a goal, to end that goal drought. It doesn't matter how many you concede. The game was already decided. 90 seconds left. By the first 90, they already had 3 goals against them. This has not been a matchup to remember for Frostbite. However, it might be part of their nightmares if this is the series that causes them to be eliminated. 3.5-minute goal drought. Like I mentioned before, the longer it takes, the deeper of a hole you put yourself in to climb out of. And it's not to say they've not had their opportunities. They have had a few in the middle game of this second. However, in the early and late, it's back to those constant thrashing goals that Yo are able to find, and it feels like Frostbites are just waiting down that clock.
Yeah, I mean, eventually you do hit the point of no return where you just kind of have to brush it aside, say, go next. It is a best of 3. We have one more chance to put this game away, but now Yo making a really strong argument, making themselves felt. That's just another one lofted there from Golden Ninja. 8 goals is now the deficit, and for Frostbite, scoring is just going to become more daunting. You haven't done it yet. There's 8 unanswered. We need something to build confidence, and something soon.
Absolutely. 50s have always been a strong point for Frostbite, especially in that first game, where they were consistently in that defense. I would argue they've actually spent less time in defense in this game than they did for last. They were just a lot more efficient, both in their offensive capabilities and the defensive rotation as well. They always had someone available. They were reading the balls excellently as well. That's a desperation touch there from Chase. Still trying to get that clearance regardless. Golden Ninja will just send this one long. That is going to be a misread from that first man. Didn't quite find the target. Chase is still awkward on that backboard. Second shot comes through. And it allows more seconds to pass here for Frostbite. They don't want to be seeing double digits. However, this counter-attack might have something to finally go in their favor. Connor for the 50, 10 seconds remaining. We knew we were going to go to game 3 about 1, maybe even 2 minutes ago. But there's something different in the air. This is a completely different result what we saw in the first Frostbite. It was a hard-fought victory in the first for Yo. This was pure simplicity.
I think this was just more a game of revenge, too. That game 1, they felt like they surely should have had it, and then Chase coming through with no boost, beating out your defense in a game of 50, stealing it away. And this one, they definitely stepped up to the occasion. 8-0, that is ridiculous. And for Frostbite, you have to brush it aside. Don't let it get to the mental, because you still have one more game to play.
That's 13 shots from Yo, 1 save on a side of Frostbite, and 8 goals as a result of all that offense. Speak about efficiency. I said they had that quantity in the first game, but maybe not quite the quality, the efficiency we were looking for. That's what happens when you perfectly master both. You can dominate out a game if you have all that pressure, and the defense just isn't quite there to match. You can see the difference it made to the scoreline. It's made a difference to the entire dynamics of this series, where we spent a majority of that first game, Borky, saying, wow, what an even matchup this has ended up becoming. Surely this is going to continue. Surely we're going to see game 3. Well, we have seen game 3, but it's a very different atmosphere.
Yeah, the conditions to get to this game 3 are a bit different than we might have expected, but it's game 3 nonetheless. We will go the distance here, and one of these teams will have to unfortunately say goodbye when all is said and done. Who's going to step up? Who is going to answer the call? That's what we'll have to find out.
All lines reset. This is going to be a fresh set of eyes here for Frostbite. They can tackle this game differently, and once those scorelines start to go against you, you do start to drop the ball. So even if it is an 8-0, at that point I would say it's the same as a 4-0, though an early goal yet again going in the favour of Yo. There's just one aspect of this series that Frostbite have not been able to shake off. But what was the difference between game 1 and game 2? The response. Frostbite need to respond, and they need to do it before Yo start to run away from it, because they will if they allow it to happen. That net's completely open.
Oh, and it's just off the kickoff there. Nuclear Warzone was looking for a pass, and Gold Ninja just read it perfectly, intercepted it before anything developed, and then I'm not sure, Frostbite were just a little too far out of position. We could see the scramble back to net, and you gotta hate watching it just roll in. So for Frostbite, we talked about we need to see them respond. They're down 2 here. Tournament life is on the line, so you need to wake up soon. Another shot comes in from Ender. It is saved out, so you're still only down 2 here, but you have to be careful because here comes the 3rd.
And I feel like there's going to be groans there in the Porous Gymnasium. A caster curse all the way from North America makes its way to SSA, to StelLANbosch, and oh, it's just 2-0. Now it's 3. How do they respond at this point? It's such a similar position to what we saw in that last game. I believe it was 90 seconds and Yo had that 3-0 lead. We're not too far off that very same record, and I haven't quite seen any possession here from Frostbite. They got that slight sense of miscommunication as well. A lot of open nets have been allowed here for their opponents. This is, as much as it is a similar scoreline, it's felt a lot more on the side of Frostbite than it has been well-worked plays coming from Yo. But that can change quick, and they can take control of this series in their own fashion should they want to. Gold Ninja will do exactly that. It's the second shot, second goal, pure efficiency.
And that's just unfortunate there on the goal line. It's, of course, Gold Ninja, who has been such a threat here, a thorn in the side for Frostbite. It just seems like they don't have any cure for him and what he's been doing, but even the likes of Ender and Stinkmouse Dog have been such a nuisance, and they're just really giving Frostbite a run for their money. We thought after that first game it was going to be very back and forth, but it seems like Yo just found an entire different gear, and they haven't stopped putting their foot down on the gas since.
Well, we said that teams will get that bit of a boost once they're on their final life, and I was talking to the series, to the matchups, but Yo, it took till they were on that final game where if they conceded one more, they would have been sent out of the competition, where they were kicked into gear. And this is more the team we were expecting. When you see the names on that Yo roster, you expect some of the very best Rocket League that SSA has to offer at this draft-based level. That simply has been the case. Gold Ninja being that player that can slip into any team he likes and pick himself a hat-trick, control the game himself. Of course, he can play amongst those teammates as well, should the position require it. It's not particularly required it in this third game.
No, not at all. And I mean, it just seems like Yo don't want to let up on the scoring either. Want to make sure they secure that spot, ensure that there's not even a slither of hope for Frostbite to come back if they want to. Chase trying to get us downfield, trying to get some bit of offense here for Frostbite, which has been very stagnant. We haven't seen any of that offensive identity that was out there in game number 1. It feels like it's missing completely.
That's going to be an awkward ball there again from Frostbite. Double commit coming through. Yo will continue this press, and at this point they're not chasing for the goals, they're just looking to run down that clock. Every second that goes by further decreases the chances of a miracle comeback from Frostbite. It would definitely be the comeback of the LAN, no matter what else happens for the rest of the day. I mean, 5-0 down, already so hard in theory. Even if you had the full 5 minutes, they needed to grab a goal there to even make that somewhat possible. But now we're approaching on that final minute. A tactful, Frostbite still need to get out of their own half. That was their first real sight in this third game, but ultimately it looks like this could be the LAN run completed. Just make sure you leave it all out on the pitch. Give us your final 50. Shot coming out. Chase doesn't find the target. Second man's right there. Gold Ninja gets that clearance once more, and it's 45 seconds for Frostbite to show us what they're made of.
Leave no regrets or questions unanswered here. If you're Frostbite, at least get something to show that you still have what it takes, something for the road. 30 seconds remaining here in this game, stuck on their own half once again. This one's going to waterfall down in front of net. Ender collects, cleans it up on the janitorial duties. And I mean, I don't want to say that's the nail, because I feel like the coffin's been sealed a couple minutes ago.
Yeah, it definitely does feel like it's the case. I mean, it's a little bit disrespectful. They've dug it right back up here to grab that extra goal. 20 seconds to go. And Frostbite definitely have improved as this game has gone on. But it is too little too late. Still trying to find that first ball in the back of the net. Hasn't gone through. Back into their own half. 5 seconds to go. And to Frostbite, we do congratulate them for being in this tournament in the first place. I mean, it's not easy. It requires commitment to its own degree to show up on the day. Get yourself on LAN, get yourself at a big stage, pick up some of that experience, and ultimately, that is what this tournament is about. It is another opportunity for the SSA region where there is too few, but RSC knows how to do it right. We'll see you next time, but for Yo, the tournament does not end quite yet.
In a pretty dominant fashion, Yo do keep themselves alive again. It's an unfortunate and sad goodbye to Frostbite, but I honestly felt like there were a lot of micro wins there for them, and for all these players, heads up high. It's a LAN experience. You get to play and witness what it's like, and for RSC to put together one of the first community LANs, you have to appreciate these players showing up and being such a crucial part of that. But again, just look at Gold Ninja, almost 1,000 points there for the score. That's a name I recognized heading into this game, and they surely made sure everyone else at home knows it too.
Absolutely. That is a statement. 4 goals out of 4 shots as well in that final game. Ultimately, that's a player that you do expect to be taking charge of the series, and it is strange to say, but even with such a close affair in that first game, that's a rather slow start for the quality that this team has. A little bit of a low light there for Gold Ninja as he flies away from that one. It was also a miss there on the counter. But ultimately, like you said, it's about that LAN experience, it's about those opportunities. They do not come often, unfortunately, for the region. For all players that have showed up today, honestly, it's not easy to do, okay? I mean, gamers don't very often leave their house. I know I certainly don't, but we live in a beautiful country. Why not?
Yeah, I mean, what a better place to do it than StelLANbosch as well. Just absolutely beautiful. I know we saw some of the scenes earlier from when they did the foot race to decide the draft order. So,
oh, amazing.
Absolutely amazing. You have to appreciate it, as we do have to appreciate these highlights. Although it is going to be Yo that owns a majority of this highlight reel, but still, again, just a big shout out to Frostbite for showing up, for getting us into a game 3. I know most of the games played here today were 2-0 sweep, so it's always a nice treat when we get to add that third one in.
I would love to know what the players have thought about this whole affair, which is pretty fortunate, it must be said, because I know that after this we are going to have an interview with one of the players. The legend himself, Greybeard, I believe, will be alongside Ender, who, I mean, it's hard to show up when you're playing alongside the likes of Gold Ninja, who does steal the show on any single team he finds himself on. But Ender still found those pockets of space where he was able to sneak some shots across. I mean, here's an opportunity for him, just a little ground bounder, makes it a little bit confusing, playing the defense out of book there for that shot. He still found his way onto the replay package. He still found his way onto our lips as well for a lot of those calls for these goals they found. And I feel like looking ahead for the rest of the day, considering that they did not have a great start to their tournament, this is definitely one of those series that can kick a team into gear for the future.
Yeah, and I know we have all sorts of different skill levels across the board on each roster, but for this game, it really didn't. Like, yes, Gold Ninja definitely was a very strong piece there for this team, but everyone was involved. We said everyone's names countless times. It didn't feel like just one person was sitting there doing everything. The rotations were well, the communication was well, and for Yo, a beautiful confidence booster that they'll be able to grow on. They'll be able to take this and hopefully continue their run.
Mentioned it a little bit earlier, and I'm glad that you guys stuck around to hear our opinions, but let's hear from Mr. SSA and one of the players themselves.
Part of, and I got with me legend from PRG, so very much on home turf, Ender, and staving off elimination. You're still in the tournament.
Yeah, I think it was a very slow start for us. We were kind of playing individually, but later on we started building some strategies, started building some chemistry, and it worked out in the end.
So do you think you've kind of I mean, that was a dominating series. You guys did exceptionally well. And do you think you've figured things out enough to see you forward into the next round?
I think there's definitely still some work to do, still some place to sort out, still some issues. But we are looking much stronger than we did at the start of the day. So I'm very proud of the match. We made a good comeback from the first game loss to win the next 2 with 7 goals every game. So yeah, I think we have a good chance.
And now you're playing with Gold Ninja, who's a bit of a legend in the SSA scene, been around a long time, played with Fish, played with Bird. Had you guys known each other and played before?
Well, no, I've not really known him. I do know of him. I think maybe we've played a six-mans here and there, but no like previous chemistry or previous playing together.
And how's it been having an RSC tournament? I mean, this is home turf for you. This is where you go to school. You're here every day, and certainly not the first time you've played a LAN in this very hall. So, and now the community has come to you. You must be feeling pretty cool about that.
Yeah, it's always a nice atmosphere here. It's nice to have a LAN at your like home grounds. It's nice and comfortable. You're not that stressed. So yeah, it's really cool to see that our school grounds are being used for esports events, and it's expanding. And yeah, I can't wait to see like what happens next year. We have our inter-schools here that happens every year, so it's exciting stuff.
And for those who don't know, PRG is one of South Africa's oldest schools, established in 1866, so celebrating 159 years. And a school that's that old, that established, to be at the forefront of school esports is amazing. So Enda, congratulations, excellent performance. Good luck in round 4.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Enda. You can give that to me. And we're going to talk about the next set. Well, you might as well just hang there. You know what?
That was a wonderful interview between Ender and Grainbeard. They had a lovely conversation there, and it was interesting to hear that, you know, no prior experience there with Gold Ninja, but having heard the name, like they said, legend of the scene. So that's also quite a fun aspect of, especially draft formats in general. You end up playing with players you've never played before. Some of them you might recognize, some of them you might not. But in our upcoming matchup, you certainly are going to see names you recognize because they were on stream a little bit earlier. We're going to have Team Fire versus Team LANbosch. You saw them play just above average. That was another series that went the distance with LANbosch managing to take that one down. Now it's for qualification into the semi-finals. So varying stakes to what we saw before, Borky, but by no means a downgrade.
Oh, no, not at all. I mean, the stakes are still just as high. You're not playing for your tournament life, but you're playing for that qualification to semis. You want those trophies that are up for grabs here, those high fives that Romeo and Greybeard were talking about, because I'm sure they're going to be crisp and high quality. But yeah, two teams that are they look very strong. Both of them are 2-0 right now on the day. Over on the side of Team Fire, we have Flash, Joshua, and Blaze Warrior. And then for LANbosch, we have Rock, Serenity, and King Dominus Rex. And I don't know if I'm allowed to say his age for TORIS reasons, but for somebody being that young and showing up and playing on LAN and doing a pretty good job from what we saw earlier here today, you have to give high praise.
Yeah, let's just say that, you know, most of the players are on PCs. King Dominus Rex is playing on an iPhone 9. Hopefully, you know, Twitch doesn't read between the lines there. But teamed alongside Rock and Serenity as well. Serenity is a really experienced player in SSA, seen him around for quite some time, performs at that high level. I believe we've actually had a few run-ins as well in the qualifiers over on the Unity team stream. Come on, it wasn't going to be a Sir Pegasus Bulky SSA cast if we're not going to mention a Unity at some point. But on the other side, you've got Flash, Joshua, and Blaze Warrior. You've got Flash currently as a high-performing player for Cosmico in the rival tier. And a little bit of a rule of thumb with RSC SSA this season, if they're playing for a purple organization, especially Cosmico and DeathCloud and the likes, chances are they're probably doing pretty darn well. So that's going to be one of my players to look out for. But Joshua as well is, I believe, a player I've witnessed before play at a pretty decent level.
Yeah, I mean, all of these are names that are familiar within the scene, whether it's RSC or RLCS, I believe for Serenity, but it's going to be another high quality matchup. We talked about the stakes, but the stakes are just going to continue to get higher and higher. The quality of gameplay is going to continue to evolve and grow. And I believe we just got an update on some of the other games that are currently happening around the board for round 4. We saw Yo versus Frostbite. We know that one ended in a 2-1. Frostbite, unfortunately, do have to say goodbye. And then over on the other side of the board, we had Sauce and Just Above Average. Some other teams we saw on the stream. Just Above Average did take that one in a 2-1, so another game 3. And I believe Bakery and Doritos just finished out in another 2-1 fashion to Bakery.
Wow, Kitchen Clash there going in their favor. Fair play to them, but I must say, the amount of matches that we have had today that have gone the distance has just continued to increase as the day advances. And of course, when you are in this kind of Swiss stage, that is what tends to happen. You see teams start to almost see themselves. It gets a bit closer, and I feel like we should expect no difference here in this upcoming matchup. And I feel like he has definitely been the player to steal the show, especially to the Twitch chat when they've been watching King Dominus Rex. I mean, what an impressive, I'm going to assume, LAN debut. I mean, I feel like that's just a pretty safe bet considering the general life experience they've had. And what a run they've been on. And they were really impressive in that last series as well. Serenity was definitely the player getting a lot of the goals there for the team, but very much being in that playmaker role, has that youthful talent as well when they find themselves in possession. And if they are able to pull off what is essentially a perfect Swiss into the semi-finals, my goodness, no matter what happens afterwards, this is already a blinding success.
Yeah, I mean, RSC is all about community and evolving the community and growing together as a region. So for King Dominus Rex to come out here at a young age and start competing and getting that experience and meeting some of the faces that I'm sure we'll probably see down the road a little bit further into their life, it's a great place to be. It's a great start, and what a way to develop the community then at the very start.
So many series being played, and we wish we could watch them all, but as series go, this is definitely going to be one of the highlights of the evening. Fire and Lekavors kick ourselves off. There was already an immediate challenge there from Fire, denied from Lekavors. We saw early goals every single game in the series beforehand. We'll have to say how these two teams hold their fire. Quick out the gates, however, it feels like there's a pace increase. Josho going for that double tap. Serenity with that quick clearance, and you can already tell both teams are going to have to be at their best.
Oh, and I mean, it just instantly, the first 30 seconds have just been non-stop action and opportunity here on the goal line. Lekavors are able to navigate out of the waters, but they're not out of the woods yet. Josho trying to get a shot on. We're gonna have a nice clearance here from Rock, trying to get us downfield, and Serenity gets the connection, and he opens us up here.
A nice pass here from Rock, plays it really tight to the play there, make no mistake about it, was never going to go for that shot, finds Serenity perfectly, and Lekavors were playing coverage for the net, didn't really anticipate, but they were going to go for the second man instead. That's how you find the gaps in the defense. You've got to see where they're committing towards and play them out of book. Joshua, though, immediately looking for that counter punch instead, straight up the ceiling, finds his teammate, Blaze, bumps his man and gets that second touch. An ingenious type play, quick after that first goal. And this promises to be a back and forth game. I know we said that early in the last series, but I'm not going to bite my tongue on this one.
Every single game in round 4 has gone to game 3. Why not this one? And it certainly has all of the makings here. It was a nice response there from Fire, you know, the quick attack to get themselves back on even ground here with Lekavors. But we have to see who's going to throw that next punch. King Dominus Rex, nice downfield pass. Serenity just pops this towards target. It forces Joshua to have to go for that one. But Joshua quick on the counterattack towards the backboard, has the devil, and he sinks it down.
And the pressure is extra. This isn't free play. You're facing your opponents just opposite you, and you have to get that touch of perfection. It is gorgeous for that second touch. And Fire may have not scored that first goal, but they know how to respond. Momentum's starting to fall in their favour. And pressure's on StelLAnbosch now to try and respond. Might do so in quick fashion. Serenity already in that final third. Challenge Quickfair off the ceiling. But Rock's first touch kept it high. Did force him to play that rather two-dimensional second touch. Still wasn't read there by the Fire defense, however. Serenity can't take control. Had to force it over. Rock has to hold it tight here. Serenity just looks to knock it into space. There's no teammates, however, to reclaim the possession for him. Has to continue trying to run laps alone, but ultimately going to need more than one player if you want to break this Fire defense. It's how they score the pass to.
The thing I'm just waiting for here is for Flash to get activated on the side of Fire. We talked about how they look so promising over in Rivals for RSC. Well, so far here, they've been a good anchor for Fire, just keeping things moving along. But Joshua really seems to be the standout here. But some good pressure being built here by StelLAnbosch. This one popped up high. Joshua trying to clear them out, open up that relief valve if they can. It is kept in by Serenity. Rock, foot race to the ball, does manage to pop it out here. Serenity shot on over to the backboard. Follow on King, Dominus, Rex will slot us in. And once again, we are equal.
What did I say before? It's not about our one-man army. Get all three players in that correct position. And that is when the defense is broken. All three get a touch. Dominus Rex was the player to get that job done, perfectly positioned. And you have to be brave not to just drop down into that deep third. Anticipation at its maximum. You've got to keep your calm, blaze up. Serenity will take it over. Joshua's there in that corner, full boost, but still awkward out that front post. The pass comes out, and Serenity again is able to pick Fire's pocket. Sneaks this one through. And now they've learned their lesson. This is going to continue to be a high-scoring series.
You just have to admire the team plays there. We talked about how Serenity was a majority of the scoring. Well, they haven't done too much of that here, but they have contributed more than enough. The past two goals that we've seen here now for StelLAnbosch were because of Serenity setting them up with these lovely passes, and it's just the awareness of positioning, an opportunity for him to get one himself, but it is pushed aside. Fire, we've seen them respond, we've seen them take the lead. They're gonna have to answer that call yet again. Serenity put the shot on target, it's awkward on the goal line, and he's going to take full advantage of that every day.
There's that added pressure when you're in that land setting, and you can crumble as a result or use it to your advantage. You're so much more susceptible to those fakes in these high-intensity situations, but Serenity, cool as a cucumber, makes it 5, and what has been such a close game so far has that gap increased, and it's that StelLAnbosch roster. But I must say, just continue to impress me. They started off this game, I must say, a little bit one-dimensional. They were going for a lot of individual efforts, but now they're starting to string those passes together. They found that little bit of a connection on the pitch here and started to build their way across that Fire defense that just loves to sit themselves back on the goal line. They've noticed. They've got that time to go for the infield passes. There's no one that's typically higher placed enough to get that clearance outside that 6-yard box. So that's when you see these cutback passes, finding the likes of Dominus Rex. It's usually Serenity who's cutting in from those corners. And if it's going to work the first time, it'll continue to work the second and third until Fire change their game plan. And I haven't seen that yet.
And it just really seems like they don't have an answer now. I said Serenity wasn't doing a lot of the scoring. Well, he took that personal. That's now his 4th goal here in this game. And StelLAnbosch, well, they are definitely in pole position.
This is unbelievable. Just a reminder to everyone at home, these are two teams that are undefeated to reach this position. That is the nature of a Swiss. 2-0. Supposed to be an even series, but StelLAnbosch proving in this first game but they can be at a completely other level. This isn't just about trying to qualify yourself to the semi-finals. This is sending a statement to everyone else at StelLANbosch in that gymnasium to say, we are the team to beat. We're not the team you might just meet in that semi-finals. We are going that full distance, and you've got to try your very, very best if you're going to rip away that trophy from us, because we are in the best of forms, and Serenity certainly is at the peak of his powers.
Oh, statement has been made. StelLANbosch, what a strong start there. You know, the first couple minutes of that game was very tradey. It felt like it could have fallen either way. But around that halfway point, StelLANbosch just found a second wind and just ran away with it. And I don't know if that was Serenity getting more touches behind the ball, or if he just decided that, hey, these passes are working, let's keep doing it.
Yeah, absolutely. Rapaya needs to be able to see a little bit ahead of time. They've been very much playing for these first touches. They've been trying to protect their net the best they can, but I've never really seen an opportunity where someone's been brave enough to dive in for these interceptions that are coming through. And that's why none of these passes are blocked. There's plenty of power off the back of them as well. When you catch that ball off the bounce, off the pass, it's way better than when you're trying to dribble it yourself. It takes a lot of space to pull off those hook shots. You just tip it to the side. You find someone like the likes of Dominus Rex or even Serenity if he's not the player providing it himself. And it's been a goal every single time. And if they do not recognize that that has been the game plan of their opponents, Fire is going to be a rather quick burning flame in this 2-0, and they'll have another series to try and win.
Well, still a best of 3 here, folks. So for StelLANbosch, sitting comfortably here on match point, especially after that game, they have to have a lot of that confidence. Will survive this first 20-second onslaught that Fire was trying to put up. You know, that's a good way to take the winds out of your sail, is if you get scored on early. So for Fire, it was a good look, but StelLANbosch navigated that well.
Ball back down. Blaze will just tip this one out wide. Serenity wants to get those second touches, gets the third as well, and Joshua's just completely beat. It was almost enough to go the full distance, but of course power was never going to be quite there. And there was that second and third defender which still had time out. Serenity, despite the miss, has Dominus Rex perfectly positioned in third to keep this pressure forward, and Fire are still left to their own thirds, not to their own device, however. It's still all control for StelLANbosch. Even off the ball, it feels like they're able to manipulate the position as they please. Fire feel like they're closing it into space, and it's immediately pounced upon the defender halfway line. It's the first real time in this second game we've got space in that red half. And Serenity, very quick time. He's able to get back clearing tower off the corner. 100 boost. Dominus Rex bells away. Intelligent to do so. Rock plays it deep and has been given acres to work with as well. Serenity had the opportunity to go for a bump, and this is very passive from Fire. Not a single player necessarily challenging it. And well, we spoke about them very much sitting on their goal lines once StelLANbosch were in that final third. This time, they had an opportunity for the high press, and they were too scared to take it.
You can give that kind of respect to StelLANbosch, because they are going to take full advantage of it. We've seen the control that Serenity's able to produce, and if you give him too much room and space, he is going to make you regret it. Battle here in the midfield. Rock lofts his one towards target. It's going to be a redirect there from Serenity. Rock's quick follow-up, but this one, no one able to follow up. They'll just opt to go back to the drawing board, regroup, collect some boost, and see what Blaze has in store here for this attack. Opportunity there for Flash is going to go to the wayward side as that one boomed high and far. Rock keeping this backboard secure. Good 50 there from Serenity, and now it's a 1v1. Not a lot of boost, and Joshua will bail out Flash.
Serenity there having to bail away still though. Second man on. But the ball so good at playing coverage. No matter where this ball is placed, there's always going to be a player available, no matter the power behind it either. Serenity's looking to blast that back ball. Dominus Rex doesn't have the grace of landing still. Recovers to get that ball out to Rock 432. Flash back in the corner. Still goalless in this game so far, despite the offense of StelLAnbosch. It feels like a lot of this has just been allowed from Fire. That being said, haven't really seen them go for a counter-attacking opportunity. I just cannot quite see the win condition for them. Perhaps this is their chance. Team Bump, however, will slow down this opportunity. It's back to StelLAnbosch again. I feel like I'm getting this sense of deja vu with this ball. Playing ring around the rosy, corner to corner, washing machine Rocket League on the red side. And Fire, another very swift attack, fizzles away.
Yeah, I mean, they're getting these opportunities, and they're just not really throwing too much at it. Eventually, though, this ball will stay on the other side of the field for a little bit longer. Shot opportunity comes in, and it's Blaze that comes away with it. And for a game that felt like all StelLAnbosch, Fire have found some spark.
And it was about time that they just threw the kitchen sink at them. It was whiplash for the StelLAnbosch defense that has been given the freedom to do whatever they may like throughout the first 4 minutes of this game. And maybe that was the game plan all along, a full sense of security. And then when the opportunity struck, it was all three players in the box. Someone had to tuck that one home. It's a great touch there from Serenity. He's dribbling prowess. Carried him through in the game before. This time, though, a lot of work left to be done from his own half. Didn't have boost of a tank high, but Blaze has had to slip away. Flashy still on, but Rock with low boost gets this one towards net. It's dangerous, but Josho clears, has a second ball, can't reach it. Serenity finds Dominus Rex, but that's a tough angle to score off of.
It's going to be the final 15 seconds. Only one goal does separate us here for StelLAnbosch. They've had so much offense. You're going to need a push here now. Serenity will collect. That time is ticking away, but here comes an attack. Serenity's going to pop it around. 0 seconds. Oh, it's one, but Serenity gets it through, and we're heading to overtime.
What did I say about these dribbles? This time with some resources in the tank. And he used every single bit of it. Final man deleted. Final second ready to be depleted. Overtime awaits.
We said you can't give Serenity space to work with, because that's what he's going to do with you. Fire had all of the pieces to put this game away, and it just collapsed in their face in the waning seconds of this game. This one finding its way in front of net. Flash will push us away. Need to play some stellar defense here if you're Fire. Can't let this one go in. Serenity follow up. Blaze keeps us out, and we survive the first 25 seconds of overtime.
Josho, he saw that opportunity go and miss, but you're seeing them play rather differently than how they started this game, and that's allowed more space. Serenity yet again must deflect, doesn't connect. And now it's Josho from his own corner. Dominus Rex keeps that one alive. Second ball right down. Now 50 falls perfectly. Could be an assist for the Unster, but Rock can't get it through. Serenity's got a tough angle. No shot played. Goes for the pass instead. This time Fire were a little more prepared. They've seen the game plan. It's the second game, but so many chances have gotten through to learn off. Flash in the corner. And what can Rock do from the corner?
He can do so much. It's very dangerous every time that StelLAnbosch gets themselves in that situation. Again, we're playing for qualification of the semifinals. Neither of these teams want to yield. It is overtime match point for StelLAnbosch, who seriously felt like a majority of this game we're the ones controlling everything, but Fire, well, they came alive here late. Gave up an unfortunate goal in the last second, and they're going to want this back. They're going to want their win here to push this series a little bit farther. There's one that's going to float towards nets. It's King Dominus Rex that gets the save. A little lofter. Rock, no issue, but it comes here to Blaze. Blaze finds Joshua. Joshua puts a shot on, and Serenity keeps us still here in overtime.
Ball off the ceiling. Rock does have some time to tip this ball up. A lot of boost required to do so. Serenity off that backboard, and Rex has boost of a tank, has Rock tight to him, however, it made it a little bit more of an awkward position, but still Fire have thrown themselves out as well. It's chaos on the pitch. Back pass recycled to Rock 432, miscommunicated there with Dominus Rex. And that was an outnumbered offense for Fire, though a ball in the corner is always going to be a moment of safety for that defensive side. They've been able to regroup, and it's another chance. This is the best setup for Rock 432 we've seen so far. Joshua stopped it dead in its tracks. Second ball across. Serenity has to block in the corner, stops it from that top corner spot. 2 minutes and 46 seconds in OT. Still more ball to be played.
We've played half of a regular game of regulation. Joshua once again drops this one down. Blaze had an opportunity. Again, it's the stellar defense here from LANbosch. Serenity looking for potentially a pass. King Dominus Rex turns to the ball. Will be next up. Waiting for this touch here on the corner. Patiently disrupted that. Allows Serenity to be set up here for an opportunity. Rock up high. Doesn't get it past one. King Dominus Rex still just keeping it in. We can feel this pressure starting to mount. It is unrelenting. Serenity opportunity. And he seals us away.
Victory for LANbosch. And you see the immediate gaps between the players. And another paragraph in the early chapter of King Dominus Rex's career is written. Semi-final achieved, another MVP performance from Serenity. And StelLANbosch continues with so much more to offer. And what a performance that was from Fire in the second game. The fact that that still was not enough is a testament to LANbosch.
Serenity just happened to be that extinguisher there and put Fire out. They aren't out of the tournament, but they're going to have to do a little bit more work to get to the point that LANbosch have now secured themselves in the semis. A great performance there. And for King Dominus Rex LAN debut in the semis, are you kidding me?
Wow. That is unbelievable. That is unbelievable. I've never quite seen anything like this. But I feel like this is something, frankly, that can only happen in SSA. And it's why it might just be the best region in the world. This is why we need to create these opportunities. Otherwise, storylines like this simply do not happen in the world of Rocket League. So RSC SSA again provide, and I mean, we got this replay package here. I can only imagine how much they were able to squeeze in from 2 games of Rocket League, because I have felt like I've casted a full best of 5 series easily, and this was somehow a sweep in a BO3.
Yeah, I mean, that 2-0 scoreline definitely does not tell the full story of what we witnessed here. It was game 1, trading back and forth, and then LANbosch just happened to come away with it. They ran away at the end, and then we get to game 2, and that's where the real drama kicked off. It was LANbosch right back onto the attack, just continuously bombarding the net with cannonballs. And it was Fire that struck first that time, but in heartbreaking fashion. Serenity, 1 second left, too much room, too much time, is able to create that OT claiming goal. And of course, it's Serenity that seals us away.
It was the definition of clutch. It was that air dribble bump that made all the difference there. And I must say, I was so impressed in that second game of how Fire were able to turn around their entire gameplay. I mean, first of all, we just need to put eyes on this goal. Serenity 1v1, essentially 0 seconds, LAN life on the line. That is unbelievable. But overall, if we just want to look at that game as a whole, Fire had, I must say, quite a sloppy start. They were not leaving their half whatsoever. They were allowing too much pressure there, and I feel like there is a little bit of criticism you could have there for LANbosch for not taking that opportunity a little bit earlier, but I'm not complaining. I very much enjoyed this over time, and I'm going to sit back and enjoy this interview as well. It is going to be goodbye from myself and Borky. It has been an absolute pleasure to be here. But ladies and gentlemen, all hail the king. It's an interview with Dominus Rex.
Well, the fact is, you need a Fire to make a LANbosch. and fire provided for a StelLAnbosch, but it is StelLAnbosch who are the first team to qualify for the RSC mid-season tournament. LAN, well, congratulations to them, and I am thrilled to have with me the youngest player on LAN, King Dominus Rex. How are you feeling there, young man?
Good, thank you.
That's it, just good.
Yes.
So is this the first time you've played on stage?
No.
How is it that how old are you?
9.
So at 9 years old, this is not even your first LAN. Tell me about the LANs you've played on before.
So the first one I played with the 18 and we won. It wasn't very fun because I was embarrassed when I made this mistake. And then the second time I played for the B team. And then it was fun because I had my friends.
All right, and now tell me about your team. You're teaming up with Serenity, who's been around a long time. He's a bit of a legend. Have you learnt anything from your teammates today?
Yes. You must be confident.
Excellent. So, and do you think you're now a confident Rocket League player?
Yes.
All right, and how far do you want to go with Rocket League?
Until I'm SSL.
Till you're SSL. That is outstanding. Well, congratulations. You and StelLAnbosch have qualified for the semi-finals. We'll see you up there again. And it's fabulous to watch you on stage because we can't see you on stage. But it looks like it's a 3v2 as we watch you there. But very well played. King Dominus Rex. Can't wait to see you again in the semi-finals.
Thank you.
Well, there you have it. Possibly the cutest interview I have ever seen. And Greybeard was loving it. The oldest interviewer, the youngest interviewee. The age difference between that was higher than my total MMR. So, moving on to the next game, it is just above average versus Bakery. And we saw Mr. Brut from the Bakery himself have an absolute screamer of a tournament so far. So with me to cast this next game is Muzz. And we've had a nice long break so far. So thanks to Sir Pegasus and Borky, who was suited up, by the way. He's making me feel a little bit inadequate. But we're now moving to the serious side of this land.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is the big stuff here, Bromeo, because one of these teams wants to call through to that semi-final, right? And we just saw King Dominus Rex there. He is going through to a semi-final at the nice tender age of 9 years old. And so one of these teams, your Bakery, is bred, is crawled out of retirement, gonna get through to a semi-final. He's first in a very long time. Or do we see your boy Kieran, the Wonder Kid, do the job he needs to do today?
Well, it's going to be an interesting game indeed. Both, I think, 2-1 currently. So they both won 2, lost 1. And overall, that's a pretty decent way to go throughout the competition so far. And just having a look at those who have fallen before, Frostbite has been eliminated. StelLAnbosch has been promoted through to the semi-finals. So 4 will drop, 4 will rise. Now, we'll see if the Bakery will rise or whether it's going to be just above average who takes it. Yes, you said your boy Kieran has had a fantastic run. He has indeed so far, but so has Brut, Mr. Brett himself from Bakery. They have linked up incredibly well. They had the synergy and they've done the most so far. So I love to see it, but this comes down to who you think will go up and who you think will stay here.
And what I was going to say as well, Evident Cable, who's I think your boy Kieran's school teammate, they get a face-off against each other today as well, Bromeo. So we've got your boy Kieran, we've got Evident Cable. It's going to be an absolute humdinger here. Of course, only 3 games of best of 3 ahead of us. Someone needs to make the semi-final here, Bromeo. Is it going to be the bread flopping or is the yeast going to rise today?
We could do these bread puns all
Oh,
day,
yeah.
chat. So I wish we had chat predictions. We've got lazy prod staff. They don't want to do predictions. But I would love to know from you guys out there watching us who you think will take it. So we haven't done much acknowledging of you guys on the internet because everything, all of the action has been taking place out here. So that will continue all of the way. We've still got, at the very least, 3 or 4 rounds of Rocket League left for us today, so there is still plenty in it. But let's focus on the task at hand. Let's go for some predictions. Muzz, who do you think has the best chance of taking it?
I think it has to be just above average. I wonder if bakeries kind of run as far as they can go. Right? I think they've had a stellar day, but this is kind of the business end. If you want to make the semifinals, you have to just play as best you can. I think, yeah, potentially just above average have to take this one. Might go to game 3 as well.
So having a look at Brett earlier, he told me that he was also keen to pick it up. He's having a lot of fun. He is definitely on the rise. That Brett is rising, but do you know what else is rising? Is our heart rate, because it is time for the next match. It is just above average in purple. It is Bakery in red, and it's time to go.
Well, here we go. It's do or die for one of these teams today. They want to qualify for that semi-final. Bromeo, and we already see your boy Kieran hitting that ball goalward there towards the Bakery side. Yeah, coming again back into their half. And actually, we see Evident Cable fighting the good fight. They're bringing around the bend. Here we go. Brad, the man, the OG, the veteran, doing the business there. Keegs, who's been really just doing that decent third-man work today. You know, he's taking it chilled, but they still making it through in qualifying. We're going to see more from Keegs, hopefully.
Well, what we're seeing a lot of is that Scarab from Fog. And it looks like he's going to be running that preset the entire tournament. Man is not memeing, man is serious. And right now he was hunting a demo in his little Scarab there. So just above average, still having to deal with the Scarab nerf as he clears it through into the corner. Mist has been in absolute top form so far. He's had a hat trick or 2 this tournament already, and you can see him hanging mid. Can he take the shot off? No, he can't. Your boy Karan keeping possession though in the midfield. And you see they're going to turn it over here.
Oh, JP. Oh, close there. Evident Cable almost taking a shot there. So good opportunity for Bakery. And now ball going all the way downfield. Evident Cable with that grab. And Fog able to hold this down. Does have Mist and support there as well. So just the double commit in the corner there from just above average. Trying to clear that ball. And Keegs getting in the face there of your boy Kieran. Just nice kind of aggressive, you know, challenges there coming out from Keegs. And Keegs, I want to see step up today. You know, he's the legend of the prospect here. Yeah, Bromeo, we know all about that kind of trench warfare in the RSC.
Trench warfare in Prospect are synonymous because most of the time it's guts and glory over skill. And it's no different here. Although Keegs has demonstrated that he is definitely pushing for rival next season as he carries it through into the corner here. Not able to push through the pass, and turned on their heels are the Bakery. But one thing for certain, no team has scored yet. But we speak too soon. Oh, Scarab taking a shot, but it's wide.
And Fog almost getting our opener of game number 1. And your boy Kieran again, nothing in the tank though to take it out of that corner. Keegs and Evident Cable fighting tooth and nail there to try and push Bakery forward and get our opener here in game number 1. A stalemate at the moment here, but of a whiff there on that corner. No one wanting to grab onto that ball. And Kieran there nabs the 100, pushes the ball forward. And now we've got, who is that? Evident Cable? No, not Evident Cable. Okay, nice. Your boy Kieran doing the work, getting our opener.
Doing the most, Scarab bouncing the ball, but your boy Kieran taking the shot and claiming that first goal lead for just above average. So the Bakery having to do a bit of chasing Rocket League now as they've gone down for the first time in the series. And this might be extended. Yes, it is. Your boy Kieran picking up his brace.
Yeah, we always want those kickoff goals here as well, and great work coming out from both teams. But at the end of the day, your boy Kieran winning that one and just above average gets in the better of that kickoff here. So 2-0. It started off real slow, Bromeo, but it's definitely heating up.
Temperatures are rising indeed, especially with the way your boy Kieran's been playing. Just above average are looking confident. They're looking dangerous. And right now, Missed. Cool, calm, and collected at the back. Happy to pass that through. That double commit was needed and got the pinch back into the corner and back into Bakery territory. So overall, well played by just above average as they take an attack through here. Now Brett having to do some defensive work of his own, playing it off his own backboard.
Yeah, and your boy Kieran, they're looking for those bumping plays as well. Wants to get rid of Brad there on that defensive line and does well. You want to be able to either pass to yourself, maybe a teammate, and get that bumping play there. Oh, your boy Kieran almost finding the top bins there, right corner. Missed though to hold the threat here. It's looming, but that double commit in the corner. Bakery wanting to get rid of this ball. Your boy Kieran fighting with 0 in the tank. Hopes and dreams to try find a third here. Brett wants to get it out. He does clear it. He can pass the halfway line. He's able to do so. Does have Ike Keegs, Evident Cable. Can end up early for this one. Maybe trying to get the double. Crossbar down. Nothing is sticking. Oh, goodness.
Absolute dramatics on the line of just above average. Absolutely nothing but as we're heading down into the last minute of this game. Bakery seeking the equalizer, they get it, and they are picking one back. Means one's only separating now. Ike's taking the shot, hits the backboard, but it's Evident Cable with the finishing strike, and that's the one that counts, bringing them back within one.
Right, so 55 minutes here, Bromeo. I mean, do we hope and dream that Bakery can just go all the way through to the grand finals today?
Well, look, with the way they've been playing, they deserve to, but so does just above average. They have had a rager of a competition so far. Evident Cable trying to get the flick up, but like you said, both teams having had an incredible tournament so far. We're reaching the business end, and this isn't elimination, but it is a promotion game. So right here, right now, it could be it, and Brady Brett taking the shot through, desperate for the equalizer. That could have been the one that counted, because they need to come back now in this first game. And here is the best chance so far, played a little wide, faked out there, and 12 seconds left on the clock. You'll favor just above average to fend this one off. But here we go, can they take the shot in? You feel they've done enough. Above average now on the attack, gonna call it down to the last second. The ball's still up though, they just need to play it down, and he shall. Just above average take game number 1.
Yeah, incredibly close there for Bakery. I thought they were going to be able to keep the ball alive then, just kind of not grounded. But at the end of the day, we can go in here to game number 2. All 6 players can keep their head up high here. Your boy Kieran with fantastic stats there, Bromeo.
Well, 475 points. 2 goals to his name, and MVP of game number 1. Very well played to him. Picked up both goals for his teams. 1 assist from Mist, 1 assist from the Scarab player himself, Fog. So overall, a fantastic team performance.
Yeah, fantastic team performance here. We see Fog and Mist always been able to hold their own. Yeah, there are 2 assists coming up beautifully for the team as well here. Bakery, I'm supporting this team. I have to be the fanboy today, Bromeo. I want to see how far they can go. Of course, as you said, a promotion game here, best of 3 still, and yeah, just above average, inching ever closer to that important semi.
Well, right here, right now, both teams are vying for promotion to the semis. And going into game number 2, you'll feel that both still have it in them to do it. So, just above average claiming the first game. You'll feel they're feeling strong for the second, but either which way, it's still up for the taking. So game number 2 is on the way now. Can Bakery bring it back?
We hope so, right? And a good start there by Evident Cable, and Ike just controlling the ball, holding on to it. And Brad's going to send it. Might be a good one. It's going to be a goodie. Oh, almost there. Evident Cable just causing a bit of trouble with the defense. And I thought they was going to be able to sink down. Then Brad almost scoring about his 100th goal today here on LAN. And a bit of a confusion at the back here for JAA as your boy Kieran goes up to the skies. He controls it. Doesn't get a touch as well. Nice little dip onto the roof of the car. And Ike has to keep them out. Your boy Kieran looking for a shot. It's a bit of a weak one at that angle, but good intention.
The intentions are there. Scarab passing it through into the middle. Fog not quite getting the distance there, not finding a teammate on the end of that. Brady Bread doing the most. We're getting tackled from behind to end that possession, to end that attack. Bakery needs to respond now. This is a best of 3. There are no second chances. You lose 2, you're done.
And are we going to be able to start the same way we did in game 1, which is 0-0 for ages until we get about to the halfway mark, I think, Bromeo, and then, you know, finally the teams wake up and they want to score.
Oh. Well, it's not through lack of trying, not through lack of intent, and missed. Getting a shot in here, didn't have the radar though, but for all intents and purposes, it's open. Your boy Kuran picking up the goal here, and we're going to have a look here. Why was the goal open? It was the demo.
Yeah, those demos, and I'm wondering if the demo count has been working here, Bromeo, because I need to see if there's going to be one registered when we finish this game. Yeah, so nice physical play coming out there from JAA, allowing your boy Kieran to get on the scoreboard.
Very good start there from just above average. And Fog in the scarab, knocking it down. Missed now, taking the 50, forcing the ball high. Starting an attack once more. They're now in the bakery half. Can they take the shot down? No, they can't, but your boy Kiran still in possession, cleared by Keeks. Mini attack starting now for Bready Bread. He beats one. Can he beat two? No, he can't. Your boy Kiran with a resolute defense on the counter. There should be a goal. It goes wide. And you're going to feel Bakery are lucky that they didn't score one off that, as Bready Bread takes the possession into the midfield.
Yeah, just a pixel shy there. Oh, Evident Cable, there it is. JP gets one over on his teammate, your boy Kieran, and there we go. So Bakery, this is exactly where we want them to be.
Well, where we want them to be, all drawn again. It is still a level series. And with 3 minutes left in this game number 2, we're approaching the halfway mark of the series in general. And we have been blessed so far with such tightly contested teams, as Mist playing it out the middle now. Shot coming in. Is anybody there to make the stop? Your boy Karan doing the most, but Mist off the line.
Absolute clutch defense coming out there from Mist, just keeping JAA alive, and just beautiful intention and shots coming down from Bakery, and you know, Mist having to do the goal line work to keep that out. So we're still one apiece here as we get to the halfway mark of game number 2, and Bakery definitely want to be winning this one, but of course at one apiece you cannot do that just yet. That's a long shot coming out there from Keek, send it all the way downfield, and now your boy Kieran's going to control it from the wall, wants to get it past Bread's car, but you know, the experience Bread comes with here, he's not going to let that happen.
Here we go, shot coming in. Your boy Kieran off the backboard, straight down the middle, and Keeks picking up the second goal for Bakery, and more importantly, the lead. And that, you'll feel, is a good trip up in confidence. Keeks, you can see them there bottom right. Very happy to have scored that. Very good for Bakery to pick up the lead, and crucially in this game number 2, you'll feel they want to protect that.
Yeah, Fog still rocking that scarab, just, you know, feeling incredibly happy as things are going right now. But who's going to be unhappy? Of course, JAA. They're conceding here down by 1, and they need to be able to pick things up. I think a lot of kind of the pressure's been on the shoulders of your boy Kieran, and Miss sends a goalward. That's not going to land. There's Keeks is able to swat that one away quite comfortably. Your boy Kieran going to send it around the bend here. Evident Cable, and wants to be able to clear that quite easily here, and just kind of sends it straight into the hands of your boy Kieran. Keeks into the corner. Bread keeping this one out over your boy Kieran. Missed there. I thought it was going to be able to come in and get that touch.
Scarab with the flick. Just about 80 seconds left on the clock here. Still 1 goal lead for Bakery, and they're looking confident in protecting that. Keeks waiting for the boost, it didn't spawn. He's gonna feel a little bit aggrieved by that, having spent so much time there. But now, under pressure is the Bakery. Taking the 50, got the pinch. Is it in their favor? We'll find out now. Evident Cable playing the shot up against the backboard. Not out of danger yet, though, as it plays straight into the corner. Ready, not getting the touch he wanted, though. Keeks faking with the shots, but still toying with their prey. Is Brady shot coming in wide? Is it going to go in? No, it's going to go wide. They're escaping here, but that's not going to go wide, as Evident Cable picks up the 3rd goal for the Bakery.
And Bakery on an absolute dream run here, Bromeo. They are not messing around. 2 goal difference here in game 2. They want to force us to their game 3. They want to get through to the ever-looming semi-final here. Can they do it? Random teams thrown together here in StelLANbosch. Of course, draft, lead, and you love to see it.
You love to see it indeed. And I think you touched the nail on the head there. These are completely drawn together teams from nothing. They do not have any prior history other than being associated in their love of Rocket League. So 3-1 to the Bakery, and with 13 seconds left, they're looking to protect it. They're looking good to take game number 2. And of course, drawing the series level in this best of 3 and making it a game 3 decider.
And there we go, your winner in red, Bakery. Claps from everyone here in the hall. And there it is, Evident Cable celebrating, everyone screaming here in our Yapi Stadium. And there we go, Bakery, they tie things up, Romeo.
Wow, what a game. Evident Cable picking up the MVP, 2 goals, 1 assist. But the woos coming out from the crowd, it wasn't the girls, it was just the boys. But more importantly, not a single demo in this game, Muzz.
Yeah, well, we'll have to see about that. We can chat to our team, Bromeo, but nice little 3-1 there, right? So, you know, we look at your boy Kieran, he's always having a stellar time here, but I feel like just kind of the nice slogging away slowly is this team of Bakery, right? They just, goals are going in, the passes are clean, they're finding each other, nothing too fancy, it's just working.
Those strong rotations and very evident teamwork. Evident Cable being the MVP of that game. And ultimately coming away with that game number 2 wins. So it comes down to the decider. It comes down to the final game, number 3. The winner of this gets through to the semifinals. The loser gets to do it again.
Oh yeah, that's what we love to see here, Bromeo, and heading into game 3. This is at 5 minutes, separating these 2 teams from the ultimate glory here at StelLANbosch. Who's going to start? Okay, Bakery, maybe there. I thought Ikeds was able to follow that one up, and I think there's a bit of a bump that caused him just to, not get it right.
Pretty Bread trying to get up against the backboard, but your boy Kiran read him like a book. Ultimately, that's enough to make it count. Not out of the woods yet. Bakery trying to get some response here. They want to start strong, and Brady Bread couldn't get on the end of that shot. So now your boy Kiran is going to go for the bump. Couldn't get there. Ikeds off the backboard, belying his experience and skill. And just enough there. Brady Bread, you see him in the bottom left there, looking full of focus, full of steel, full of yeastiness. I got nothing there, but shot coming away.
Yeah, yeastiness, that's definitely a new one, but anyway, we'll let it settle for now, bro. It's going to work here. Keegs going up for that one. He wants to get a touch on this. Can he get a dunk, though? Double commit coming out there from JA. They really want to get rid of Keegs. They do not want him to score. They cannot allow Bakery to go through here, and just above average. They've had a stellar land. We've spoken about them. They are doing well, but I think there seems to be just... Oh! What the... How did you score that goal line save? Cannot wait for the highlights on that one.
I wish we had like VAR so we could see exactly how close that was to actually being registered as a goal. Bakery will feel they got out of jail on that one. The scores are still 0-0, but it feels like we've had a game full of lost chances. So missed with the clear, but Ikeds not missing it, and Miss picks it up with a long-range goal.
Absolute sniper of a shot. They're coming out coast to coast. Miss bangs it with the last ounce of boost that he had there. Oh, Ikeds gave a chance, an opportunity, but just fell a little bit short.
You can see him in the bottom right there. Was not chuffed with that attempt at all, but valiant nonetheless. It means that just above average have picked up the leader. That is so all important in this deciding game. So let's see how Bakery responds. They've got the gumption. They've got all the ingredients. They've got the flour, the milk, and the eggs. But do they have the courage? Do they have the skill? Do they have the MMR to make it through?
Oh, incredibly close. The Evident Cable had to get rid of that one, and then the double coming up for Bakery, just almost conceding there as well. It's a close one. The angle's tight. Man, they almost been able to draw game 3 there, and just had to break out the protractor. I think I don't know if your boy Kieran or Evident Cable have come with any math sets today. Probably not. They're on holiday.
Well, we were talking them up. Your boy Kieran being part of the Curra Durbanville team. Evident Cable being part of the Curra Durbanville team. It is a clash of the high school teams, and right now it is a dead heat. So the Bakery looking to respond in this game 3. They are running out of time, but it is still too close to call.
Close indeed. Nice demos coming out there. Brady wants to be able to pass it out to someone. iKeeks is going to have to come in support there. Brady's just been bullied by all 3 of those above average players. A nice bit of a pot shot coming out for Brad. Okay, all right. I don't know how you stick that one. He just weaved it straight through.
He bends it like Beckett. You can, if you watch from this angle, you can just see it curves past there. And Keegs trying to steal the goal there. It wasn't actually going for a save. It was going for an assist that goes straight into the goal. So, an equalizer for the Bakery, and not too soon as missed. Plays it down into the corner now. Couldn't get the touch. Evident Cable getting the right amount of touch at the end of that.
Yeah, just controlling that ball kind of on the wall. They're just slowing down the play, just kind of making sure Bakery can reclaim the possession game. Then Evident Cable sending it all the way downfield. Maybe it's going to be a goodie. Oh, there it is. The shot. It's good.
Oh, have a look at this. iKeeks being on the end of that. He's going to happy about the assist. He has atoned for his errors. And Bakery are picking up the lead, and not too soon. So both of these teams have picked up a game already. Both of these teams have picked up a goal already, but most importantly, Bakery has picked up an extra. They are on a roll. They are the roll. They are the Bakery, and they'll be fancying their chances to take it. But just above average have proved so far that they are anything but, as they have played their hearts out as well. So, boys and girls, we still got a game. Let's see what happens.
Again? Incredibly close there. You thought Evident Cable, there's no way that you get 2 long shots in a row there, but it almost came to pass. And so Bakery, they hold in a very slim lead right now. Last minute of regulation ticking down. Just above average. They really need to get out of their own half. They've got to fight tooth and nail to get out of their own corner. Their iKeeks already intercepting that one. Maybe he's going to get the drop down. Maybe he's going to look for a second. It's not going to come to pass though. Mist was hanging around there on that crossbar, just trying to get rid of him. iKeeks, he's really stepping up. He wants to get to that semi. And Bakery here, they're doing darn well at it.
Oh. Well, that is what is at stake, a semi-final berth right now. Can they book it now, or do they take the dice roll again? But 30 seconds left. Time is running out for just above average. Can they do a shot coming wide? Almost there. And you'll feel like that was the best opportunity so far to reduce the deficit, but still, they continue. Your boy Kiran's going to pick up that back boost and return it to the mid. Off the backboard, can he get the touch? His ball's still loose. Going to stay wide as missed. Puts it up against the side. 10 seconds left on the clock. Evident Cable getting a vital touch. Can they do something from here? 5 seconds left. Play it up straight towards the goal. It is now the Scarab up against the backboard. If it hits the floor, it's done, and it's so close and benched. And there you have it. Bakery are your winners.
There is no chance, Bromeo, that, if we had chat prediction open, I'm sure we would have seen all the channel points going towards JAA, and maybe just the diehard fans here in the room voting for Bakery. Bakery have done it. They are through to your semi-final. I don't think people would have called it.
Well, in the Battle of the Wolves, it was the bread, it was the Bakery, it was Evident Cable who picked it up, and what a game that was. So, Bakery coming back from behind to win another game. They are proving the comeback masters right now, and honestly, looking really, really good.
They're having a phenomenal lane here, Bromeo. They're doing stellar work. It's probably just going to be like them versus Serenity. I think their team is hot on the trot right now. I don't think Brad expected to have such a good day when he woke up this morning.
Brad woke up this morning, decided to have a walk around the park, had a walk around the qualifying start, had last pick in the first round because he decided he wasn't going to compete at walking fast. But you know what? He decided he was going to compete where it mattered, and that was playing Rocket League. So he picked a good team. It's looking good so far. And no too soon, too late as they pick up their qualifying game. They are through to the semi-finals, Muzz.
Through they are, Bromeo, and yeah, Brad dusted off the sticks today. He thought he was going to have a stellar time, of course, backed up. Yeah, let's check out these highlights. And of course, your boy Kieran there, he's had a phenomenal day, phenomenal series here, and we're going to see exactly how the rest of those goals went down.
Well, let's have a look at the highlights here. They are looking good. The Bakery. and making their chances count. They've been doing the absolute most so far, and you see Evan and Cable here taking the chances on the loose ball, and ultimately those were the difference makers in a game that was too close to call.
And we see the goal coming out there from Ike, just stepping up for the team, doing incredibly well. Yeah, Evident Cable as well just made himself such a nuisance on the field and got in the face there of these players as well. We see these long shots coming out there, just really the highlight of the game. I don't know how many long sniper shots we did see today, Bromeo, but man, oh man, it was always coast to coast and end to end today. Yeah, it was stellar stuff.
Well, in a day of Rocket League where the differences between teams have been so close, too close to call even, that is all that matters. It's the difference makers. It's the small things. It's the little differences in ingredients. And right now, the bakery have the recipe for success. So, Greybeard coming up with the interview now. He is interviewing Evident Cable from the bakery.
So the bakery have qualified. The other qualification match is going right now between Fire and Yo. They will be one of those two teams will be qualifying for the semi-finals. But from the bakery, also high school champion for 2025, I have with me Evident Cable. And has it been, from your perspective, has it been a breeze to get to this point, or has it been hard work?
Okay. I wouldn't say a breeze because we did lose one. So, not really a breeze, but I mean, we've been having so much fun and we've just been like vibing, you know? And my comms were interesting, not always super serious and sweaty, but yeah, no, it was such a vibe getting here.
And like everyone else, you've been thrown in together with a team that you don't know, you've never played with before. Has there been a big difference in play styles? Have you had a lot to work out, or did you work it out pretty quickly?
In all honesty, no. We just play and it works out. That's it.
All right, so you're into the semis. Feeling how you are now with how it's gone, how do you rate your chance of A, getting to the finals, and B, taking the whole thing?
That really goes on how well we vibe, but I would say the chances are pretty good because we've been vibing pretty well so far.
All right, fabulous. Well, congratulations. We'll see you in the semi-finals shortly. We have the last round of Swiss. This game coming up, elimination or qualification. There's only room for one more. And the Muzzler and myself will be bringing that to you next. And Evident Cable, good luck in the semis, and thank you very much. Next up, Source and the team you've just seen on stage, just above average, going down 1-2. Muzzler, last chance saloon for both of these.
Yeah, and I was picking up the rosters here quickly from Wabbit, and it's got Scruff, it's got Stolzy, right? So Source team, they're coming out to play, they're doing incredibly well. They've got a Grief as well, and so you kind of like Source, you've had the rest, and then obviously your boy Kieran and the lads, they've just been on now, they're riding on that high. Greybeard, I don't know kind of what you always see as more of an advantage or not.
No, it's always a weird, because in the last round of Swiss, you got one team who've just come off a loss. Just above average. They could have qualified, they went down, so they have to overcome that. Whereas Source, they've just won a game to get themselves into the last round, so they will feel like they've got some momentum. Contrasting, but you know what? We sit here and we waffle about it. It pretty much comes down to, okay, who's got the metal, who's got the match temperament, who's going to do it right here, right now. But 6 players, only 3 make it through to the semis.
Yeah, that's exactly it, right? And I think earlier there on stage, on the floor, we had Source lose to JAA as well. I think it was also 2-1. Where they played earlier, yeah. So I think Source, they've played these guys already. I think this is the kind of the grudge match, the comeback game. Stolzy and Scruffinho, they want to get through to that semi.
Yeah, and it is a bit of a surprise because I would have thought Stolze and Scraffy, two good players. I wouldn't have expected to find them in round 5 of Swiss, but that is the nature of Swiss. You kind of, you keep going against the better teams or the teams at your level. So it does. That's the beauty of Swiss, is it does level it out a little bit.
Yeah, you got to win 3 before you lose 3, right? And that's how it always goes down, right? So Swiss is grueling. It's great to see. You don't want to be that team that goes through the round 5, but here we are, Grey Beard. At the end of the day, you got to have steel in your heart and ice in your veins.
All right, so we're just a few minutes away from that last round kicking off and getting going. So Musla, are you brave enough? Are you brave enough to give us a prediction? Who goes home and who moves forward to the semis?
I don't want it to be obvious, Grey Beard, where everyone's going to say that it has to be just above average winning, right? Let's back Source. Let's let them be the underdogs today. Let them go through to the semi. I'm here for Scruff. I'm here for Stolze and Agrif. They have to be the lads that make it. I don't know. That's kind of my personal prediction. I know all the fans are going to boo me there behind us. That's okay.
Well, here's the tough thing. In the audience, in the crowd, we have the moms.
There they are. Love it.
Evident Cable's mom, your boy Kieran's mom. They were on opposite sides. But you know what? It's great. They're very good friends, so they were cheering each other's team on. So it's hard for me to predict against your boy Kieran's team because they've got such great support here. But Scraffy, I'm a fan of Scraffies, and I've always wanted to see Scraffy in RLCS alongside Max and Jerome doing well and winning. So I do feel caught between a hard and a rock place in terms of who I want to win. In terms of numbers, in theory it should be just above average, based on numbers today. So my heart says Scraffy's team, but the numbers say just above average.
Yeah, I think that's exactly it, right, Grey Beard. You should find that it's going to be 2-1 possibly here to just above average. They should be able to get that win out of a very kind of hot sauce team. There's the pun. Are we puns intended today or not, right? But I think it's going to be good. So what do we do? Like a 1 in chat for Sauce and a 2 in chat for JAA?
Yeah, let's go with
All
that.
right.
Why not? And then... oh my gosh, I was about to ask you another question which has completely slipped my mind. That was so based on the teams, there's 3 teams through already. One of these 2 will go through to the top 4. Do you have any favorite on who you see going all the way, lifting the big ass trophy at the end?
I think I'm going to have to just be a complete bakery sellout. I think I'm ready for that, right? Just bread and the lads that need to go through. Here we go. The game is ahead of us. JA taking on Sauce.
They are out the gate. Last Chance Saloon, Agrif, Scraffy, Stolze up against Mist, your boy Kieran, and Fog.
All right, there we go. So we've started off here. First couple seconds dead of game number 1. We want to see the early goals. We want to see what exactly is going to be able to go down here. JAA coming off, they've played already 3 games. They've done incredibly well. Oh, Greybeard has run all the way to cast from that side. I suppose it works out.
40 seconds in. We are 0-0. It is... no one is putting themselves out there yet. No one wants to concede early. They want to know exactly what they're doing and be the first to score. The first shot in anger is going to hit the post and go out.
Yeah, incredibly close there. We're going to see Scrafino is going to come from that side. Mist pops it up though. A bit of a scary one across the face of his own goal. And your boy Kieran driving all the way from that right-hand wall. He's going to see if it can stick. Oh, that's just going to go pixel shy there to the left. And the ball's bouncing all the way back there from Fog. Mist, almost finding it. Follow up there from your boy Kieran. Scrafino is going to be driving back there with a Grif as well. They got support. They're able to clear that one and avoid conceding.
Well, we might have to get ourselves... in the interest of moving this competition along, get wider goals If the goals were wider, we would have goals already. 0-0, 90 seconds in. Pressure here from Source. Popped up high into the middle. No one there to follow it up. It's going to be cleared out. Opportunity here for just above average. It's heading toward the net, but cleared out.
Oh, Demos, they're coming in, and your boy Kieran takes full advantage of the chaos that was ensued there. And so a bit of an awkward one, and Fog brings around the bend there. Your boy Kieran quickly to nab that up, reads it like a cheap book, finds that right-hand corner.
And it is your high school champion, your boy Kieran, who gets just above average out the gate first. Source now chasing game one.
JAA always leading from the front, always doing well in this series here at Greybeard, but Source, I think they're going to be able to bring him back. I want to see StelLANbosch, the big man, sitting there in the middle, waiting for the shot, and missed. He does the business, he finds the back of the net.
Well, from what I've seen today, Mist is one of the players in contention for player of the day. He has been a terror out there throughout the competition. He does not disappoint here, gets the second for just above average. They got to be quite settled now, feeling pretty good, but maybe early opportunity here for Source. Off kickoff, looking for the pass into the middle, but once again, no one there to take advantage. Redirect here just above average, and it's missed once again. Outstanding catch for the redirect, and it pays huge dividends.
Oh, nice little interplay there from the JA team. Your boy Kieran finds Mist there with a little drop down, and they send the long shot there into the Source net there. Greybeard, and 2:44 still on the clock. 3 goals already ahead of us. This is how just above average love to play. It's fast, the tempo is higher. Ball going all the way downfield. There it is. Scravinho.
Just above average were threatening to completely run away with it. Source get themselves back in. Scraffy makes his presence felt. 3-1.
All right, so the hot sauce, the peri sauce there from Nando's Greybeard. They're bringing it back, and we've got 2 goals separating both these teams. A nice little shot coming out. Oh, there it is, the boy wonder.
Oh man, that's got to be devastating for Source. They would have taken some confidence from their goal. They would have reduced the deficit to 2 goals, feeling a little bit better. And then bang, almost immediately, just above average, crushed their hopes. And it is back to a 3-goal lead for Yar.
Oh, and Mist always almost able to get that flick over Scrafinha's head there, and your boy Kieran's going to take it to the SO. StelLANbosch able to fight him out on that one, and Akhrif should be able to catch us here on the wall, but it's going to be Mist though. He wants to find a play. Doesn't find Fog though. Good intention. I thought it was going to be the hammer coming down on the anvil there, and Fog is able to pick this one up though. He's fighting, he's still rocking that Scarab. It's StelLANbosch to keep it out. Actually, no one's keeping it. I thought your boy Kieran was going to go for the pot shot there. Oh man, the Mist.
Once again, Mist gets himself a hat trick. And Yar now running away with it just above average. Looking solid here in game 1. 2 minutes to go, so theoretically still time for Source to find a way back into it. But right now, just above average, running rampant.
Well, Greybeard, I think my prediction is going to be a bit crummy at the moment here. 5-1, JA having a stellar time, and I said Source though. But I'm a believer. They're going to go to game 3. The hot sauce are going to do it.
Then he saw their face, and now he's a believer, but it's huge trouble. Very awkward for Source. They keep it out, but they're on the wrong side of the field. They get it over to the JAA side, but do nothing with it, and immediately find themselves back on defense. Just above average all day, have been outstanding in applying sustained pressure on their opponents, and they're doing no less here against Source.
Balls high. Akhrif, is he going to be under it to get the catch? StelLANbosch as it gets past Fog, can't get it past your boy Kieran. Double coming out there from Source, no one with the catch. Your boy Kieran to bring around the bay. No one able to do anything there. StelLANbosch has to clear that one. Almost thought it was going to be a scary ball there for Source as we're down to the last minute of regulation. Game 1, you missed. He's looking for more. Gets the flick. Can't get it past StelLANbosch, and you can hear the fans are loving that.
Less than a minute to go, and it continues to be just above average, applying pressure. Shot after shot, pressure after pressure. The Scarab! Oh! The Scarab going to get credited with the goal. but it is actually an own goal here. And it looks like we're going to have a scarab making its way to the semi-finals unless Source can find a way to break down this just above average team.
Well, you need 5 goals in 40 seconds here, Greybeard, and I think, they're not going to be enjoying their own goals there. So 6-1 now. They want to get through to the semi. They did not want to lose to Baker. Unfortunately, that's how the dice fell. And so JAA, they get to fight again here, Greybeard. Time ticking down, but of course, this game 1, it's in the bag. Just above average has had a well above average game here. Mist doing incredibly well. We look at those 4 assists coming out there from Fog, just really putting in the work here to assist this team. And so your boy Kieran, he wants to put in the fancy footwork. He wants to be able to get one more for the road, though. Don't know if that's going to happen yet unless there is one more for the road. And we just need to wait for the ball to go down. They're hanging on to this one just a little bit. Scarab with the catch, though. It's still not dead yet, and I'm not sure what exactly we're playing for at this moment, but let's keep it going.
The only positive out here for Source in game 1 is the fact that they avoided the long trip over to Brazil. But a dominating win for just above average. And yeah, we see it all there. Look at those scores. 400 for Fog, 500 for Mist, 598 for your boy Kieran. Solid, dominating performance.
Yeah, Mist really just putting in the shift there. Takes the 6 shots, gets the hat trick that you mentioned, Greybeard, and they really did incredibly well. Yeah, they came off that loss now, but I think they want to redeem themselves. They want to take down Source. They want to get through to that semi.
Yeah, Scraffy and Stolzy need to take this game 2 by the scraffy of the neck and get themselves back into it. Otherwise, they're going to go down in a sweep. They're going to be out of the tournament, and just above average will make their way into the semi-finals. And I am backing them to do it. They surely have got to be good enough to at least get one back here and go for the big duke out in game 3.
Yeah, of course, right. Nerves there on the stage. We've got everyone, kind of on the floor. Yeah, you can play. Maybe it's a bit more chilled. It's relaxing. You get up there on stage. You've got all that pressure. Everyone's watching you. You're on stream, and so maybe the nerves are getting into them. But we know this team can dig deep, and so we head here to game number 2. And Source, they need to, they need to throw some Tabasco in the eyes of their opponents. Maybe some cheating a bit.
And away they go. It's a fake kickoff from Scraffy. Stolzy looking for Scraffy on the wall. Eventually finds him. And here he goes, trying to retain control. He can't get it past your boy. And he's going to have a shot with the read out of the corner. Not quite on target, but the little scarab there through Fog will now take it away.
Oh, incredibly close then. Just that very round roof, just rolling the ball off of it here as well. So 0-0 as the ball kind of going back and forth then. Mist picks it up. Your boy Kieran wants to drive it to the wall. They're straight into Scraffina. Mist, maybe they're going to look for the double. Scraffina has to be able to get that off the wall. There's a bit of a loose one. Oh, incredibly close for Fog.
Looking to sneak it past on the ground. Doesn't happen. Can they turn it around and find the transition? Here comes a Grief. Bangs it forward. But he's easily dispossessed, and again, Source are going to be defending.
So Stolzy is not able to find a player there off of that wall touch as well. Scraffina from your boy Kieran, and we still see JA driving it forward. Your Fog trying to get a second touch onto that one, not able to do so. A bit of a miscoms maybe between there from Kieran and Mist there. They're both trying to compete for the ball in that corner. Allowing Scraffina, almost able to drive that one home.
0-0. That's the best thing for Source right now. Because I think if they concede first, it's going to test their mental. They've got to remain strong, not concede, find a way to score first, and I think they can then build from a lead. But we're a long way from that right now. They're going to have to defend. Here we go, pass into the middle, easily dispossessed. That's heading toward the net, but of course, your boy's going to get up and keep it out.
We want to see Source be able to score first here, maybe get an early lead, Greybeard, and then try hold on to that lead as well. Almost coming down there, and yeah, nothing landing there at the moment. Your boy Kieran looking for a bit more opportunity. Nice! And our hat-trick score from game 1 opens game 2.
Menacing Mist once again involved. And I've highlighted Mist already and said he's in contention for player of the day, but my lead contenders for duo of the day has got to be your boy Kieran and Mist. The number of times that your boy Kieran has set up Mist and Mist has put himself in the right place to finish has been sensational.
Yeah, stellar work coming out from the JA team there as well. Miss here, hold it onto the ball, gets a nice little back flick to it. Your boy Kieran wants to be able to find Fog. Fog just hanging deep there at the back though on defense, been able to control the ball. Nice little keep away there. Out to Mist. Is going to be able to control the Scrafinia. They want to get on the board. Is there going to be a double coming out from them? Straight to your boy Kieran, controlling that one. Playing it from his own corner. He's going to go the distance. Can he race to get this ball? Oh, not able. Didn't have the legs for that.
And yeah, this is not where they want to be. Scrambling on defense. Maybe they catch JAA's napping. No, they do not. And their difficulty is that they're struggling to find a way to find any kind of possession in the other half, in the JAA half of the field. All of their clears are not finding a teammate. They're just booming clears which are being picked up by just above average, and then they build an attacking play coming forward. It's happening again and again, and it's just, it feels like a struggle for survival, a fight to keep one's head above water for Source right now.
Scrafinia, that was going to be able to take that all the way and straight out to Fog. Fog, maybe it's not going to be able to come down. No one looks for the double. A grief gets him bumping on that return in rotation out of the play there. And so Miss catching that one. JAA still with the lead. Oh, close there. Stolzy almost brought it down from the heavens. Yeah, balls up. No one wants to be able to grab possession. A nice demo coming out. Scrafinia sending it all the way goalward as well. The need is bring it round the bend. We need to see a second man coming in aggressively here for Source to be able to score, but missed. He's going to be able to clear it. They're doing so well on their active defense where they're getting rid of all the Source threat, and that Tabasco Source is not in the eyes today.
After the dominating performance from JAA in the first game, it's good from Source that they're not conceding multiple goals. It still keeps them in, but just like that, the time is bleeding out. The 1 minute warning comes up. Source it was do or die at the start. It's now they are on the precipice. They're on the edge of the cliff, being pushed further and further to that edge, and they are fighting to keep themselves on it. They've got 45 seconds to find an equalizer and threaten, and now an opportunity is cleared away once more, and now a shot heading toward the net. It's awkward for just above average, but somebody from Source needs to put on a saucy shot on goal. They can't find it. They're struggling in that final third to find their way over the line.
Want to see a bit more venom come out here from the Source team. Want to see just kind of urgency and get something going. I thought maybe Grief was going to be able to clear some defenders and allow for that shot to take place though, but kind of no physical and bumpy plays coming out here from the Source roster, and so they really are just, I don't know, they're not content to lose here, but it seems like it's just, the pedals off the gas here. Greybeard JAA going through to that semi-final. There it is. Fans are happy in the crowd, and Mist, Fog, and your boy Kieran, they do it.
Just above average, secure a spot in the semi-finals. Source will go down, and they are out of the tournament. 4 teams remain. That is 12 players. 12 players to fight for the trophy of the StelLANbosch champions.
And it came down to just the 1 goal scored by Mist. He got 3 in our previous game, got the winner and the decider here in game 2. Greybeard and just above average. They are through. They've done it. And kudos to Stolzy, Agrief, and Scrafinia. They've been an absolute stellar to watch there. They really have done well. And we're going to take a look at some of these highlights.
And after going down 6-1, they came 2-2, just a 1-goal game. But most of these highlights are going to be dominated by the procession of goals from just above average. And there we see the work. Your boy Kieran to Mist, and Mist banging it all the way home. We saw that repeated several times. Source were able to keep themselves in it very briefly with the 1 goal you see scored by Scraffy there. But from there, we saw your boy Kieran either smashing goals or looking for Mist and finding Mist, and Mist scoring goals.
Yeah, really just easy business here for Mist today. I think he was on cruise control. Greybeard, he wasn't sweating at all here. Fog just doing great to set this up. Actually placed himself and gets to the back of the net there. Scrafinia, he's not going to enjoy that last touch at the end of the day. But yeah, just above average. great team name because that's the way they've been playing. Look at your boy Kieran just making a nuisance of himself there, throwing bodies into the net there to allow Miss to get on that one there, Graybin. And yeah, what an absolute crack of a series.
And they are in the semis. So we have just a couple more series before we crown our champions. The semi-finals will be played concurrently. One will be on stage, the other will be played off stage at the same time, and then the grand finals. And now we're going to head to Bromeo for our final Swiss round interview before we head into the semis.
Well, on stage again, we've got just above average. We had your boy Kiran the first time, and then there was consternation. Do we pick Mist or do we pick the man with the barcode for a name? And ultimately, we picked the man who mains the Scarab. This is Fog.
Hello.
So my first question to you is, you call yourself Fog on Discord, right? But then in stream you'll notice that there's a very, very long name. Where does that name come from?
Actually, it was my first gamer tag. I played Clash of Clans, and I didn't want to put a username in, so it just gave the device's serial number. And I ran with that for a while. It used to be called 7Zac. When I play RSC, it's Zac instead. But yeah, it's my original one, so I wanted to bring it in for RSC, bring it in for the LAN, just to give it its legacy, you know?
Well, you're definitely leaving a legacy now. You've made yourself into the semi-finals, and you've been maining a Scarab the entire time. So I'm going to ask you why.
It's actually the reason I started playing Rocket League was because I wanted to play Scarab. I love the game. It's got awesome cars. Some of them are really fun to play, some of them really aren't. Scarab, in my opinion, is one of the most fun to play and also one of the best cars in general. People will argue with me, but it has octane hitbox, it's hard to predict for the enemy, and it just feels nicer if you can get a nice pinch when you get those 50s. And in those awkward scenarios, it just makes me realize where I am a lot better, as long as you learn which way is forward and back.
So what you're actually telling me is that you're not just memeing with this car, you're maining with this car.
I'm maining it.
All right, well, on that bombshell, the Scarab main himself has secured his berth into the semi-final. And on that note, semi-finals remain. So stick with us. We'll be back shortly. And Mr. Fog, thanks so much for joining us.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for your time.
Are live and we are back. We are at the pointiest of pointy ends, Bromeo. 2 semi-finals, about a fire away kickoff, and then we come to the culminating event, the grand final for the first RSC LAN champion.
How's that a mouthful to say? First inaugural RSC LAN champion. That's a lot of words, but it means a lot. And ultimately, there can only be one. So the journey starts now. Well, actually, the journey started a couple of hours ago. But it is reaching the pointy end now.
The journey started a long time ago. This was a great idea. I can't even remember when this idea was hatched into the world. So, and it's been a long journey, but it does feel like the longest part of the journey has been today, to get to the semis and then a final. So the 2 semi-finals are, we're going to have Fire against Bakery. That's going to be our streamed game. And then off stream, we have Just Above Average against...
Oh, now you're asking the good questions. Production. Who is the last team remaining?
Just Above Average against... Of course,
LANbosch. The first ones to qualify.
And our youngest RSC player, our youngest LAN player in King Dominus Rex, that happening off stage. And then the winner of those 2 series, we have the grand final. The semi-finals are, we move from best of 3 to best of 5, and then best of 7 for the big boy at the end.
A best of 5. Well, it's the first time we're seeing a best of 5 today. It's been best of 3 so far, which means that we, at the very least, see 3 games. At the very most, we see 5. And we've seen a whole lot of Rocket League today, Greybeard.
So Fire, the Bakery, I've been very impressed and very pleased to see how well Brad has done, one of the OGs, and he's been very, very rusty. He used to be like one of the sort of in the top 5, maybe top 10 of the whole region back in the day. And very pleased to see he's come as far as he have and seeing how well he's played with the 2 youngsters he's got on his team.
Well, I've been picking up the crumbs as he's been dropping them. Brad has had an absolute screamer of a tournament, standout player for sure. Very unassuming guy, very chilled guy, but when he got behind the wheel, he's been an absolute menace. So it's no surprise to see he's gotten this far after he had a rip-roar of a first game. They've been pretty much unstoppable ever since. They've been very good as an all-round team. They've focused around Brett because he's their main, but he's been doing incredibly well bringing the team together. He is the binding agent. I want to make another bread pun, but it's now your turn.
The flower? I don't know. Okay, so well, let's move to Fire. So out of the 2 teams, based on what you've seen today, you got yourself a prediction in terms of who makes it into the Grands?
Well, I like what I've been seeing from the Bakery so far. I think they have enough to take it through.
All right. So the Bromeo predicts the Bakery to make it. I think on paper I'm inclined to agree with you, but we haven't seen the best of 5, and it's only an additional couple of games. It doesn't seem like a lot, but I do think it makes a difference because you don't need to be on fire every moment the entire time. You do have a little bit of breathing space if things don't go as well as you had hoped early on.
Well, that is the thing. Best of 5 means that you've got like a starting game, a game that is not necessarily vital to win, but it's more about the mentals. It's about getting your head in the space. And Fire, they've been playing a little bit up and down, but they have made their way all the way through. So the team of Fire is, let's have a look here, Flash, Josho, and Blaze. They've been doing incredibly well. Do they have enough to incinerate the Bakery, burn it down to the ground? We'll find out right here, right now.
And Josho, a bit of an OG himself, played on Bird, played on Fish, but has been kind of, well, certainly retired from the pro scene. And maybe this is the start of his comeback trail. We'll see how it plays out. Fire in purple, Bakery in red.
Joshua coming out with a bang early on, getting the demo. Bumps a plenty straight off the bat, and this has to be a team decision as Joshua picks up the opening goal.
I was just talking about Joshua. He gets things out the gate with a bang. What a read out of the corner, and he rockets it into the back of the net. 1-0 for Fire.
Very good start by Fire. Bakery brought the heat, but ultimately getting burnt. And I'll continue with the Fire puns now. They're actually pretty fun. They're catching a light. I could get with it.
I'm sure you can, and I'm sure you will. A shot from distance, saved away by Fire. Evident Cable trying to keep it there and thereabouts. He does. Picks up mid boost, turns around, but he's dispossessed instantly. Bread tries to take a controlled approach, also dispossessed instantly. My goodness, Fire are shutting down the Bakery thick and fast.
Shutting down the Bakery due to financial reasons, but ultimately the pressure persists, the pressure remains, yet the Bakery still stands. So, in Fire's half now, but out of pressure as Blaze puts it back into the Bakery's half, as Flashy Boy coming off the ceiling now, can it fall? Brady with the catch.
Just the 1-goal game, plenty of time for the Bakery to find themselves back in it. But for the moment, Fire defending well. It's a 1v1 for a brief moment. It's headed toward the net. And it is kicked off. No, it's kept out and they survive, only for now.
Played into the corner now, Blaze. Handed off to Joshua. Joshua with a bump. Forces the double commit, but Evident Cable patient on the back. Jumps again, doesn't have to, as the Bakery are under siege. And they're surviving now, but we'll find out for how long as the faked attack comes in. Ikeeks, who's had an extraordinary tournament so far, playing out of his skin, leading the attack. He's the lowest seeded player, but he doesn't play Ike.
No, but he's playing with a lot of heart. This is heading toward the net, picked up on the goal line. Fire survive. They keep their what seems to be a razor-thin 1-goal lead. Another attempt, Ikeeks. You were just talking about it off the backboard. No one there from Bakery to follow up, but it is Keeks who keeps it there and thereabouts. Evident Cable is rotated all the way back, picks up boost, and will pound it right back in towards the Bakery. The double is saved.
What a save off the back, Blaze, reading that to perfection as the Bakery seeking another goal, but can't quite get there yet. Fire still leads by 1 goal. There's 2 minutes left. There is still plenty of time, but Fire now, can they get the shot in? Cleared away. And Brady Bread is making sure they stay out. Ikeeks getting the touch, but ultimately, is that enough? They survive, get another attack, and finds himself back in the midfield. Joshua returning.
There we go. The Bakery defending. Oh, it's not a goal. You know what? The scuffed shot almost works out for Fire. They almost get a second. They don't, though. It is kept out, but it is the Bakery who are fighting or doing all of their battle in front of their net right now. Joshua keeps it there and thereabouts. It comes right back toward the Bakery's net. They're keeping it out. Okay, they survived.
Survived so far. Now Blaze collecting in the corner. Now Joshua having a tussle with Brady Bread. You could see that they were not going to have it. Coming through, Blaze picks up the second goal.
Yeah, and that might just do it for Fire. They've defended their 1-goal lead for long. There have been periods where it's looked a bit scrappy, but they've kept themselves in front, and now they've doubled up their lead, and that may just be enough for them to see out the last minute of Game 1.
60 seconds of Game 1, but the pressure has been unrelenting on both sides. Keeks returning from a foray into the Fire half, but they return. Brady now trying to hit the backboard, gets it, just needs to take the shot through, and there we go. That's one back.
And that's a little bit worrying for Fire because they've repelled Bakery at every turn. They've taken the 2-goal lead, and I wonder now if they've taken their eye off their prize, taken their foot off the gas there, Bromeo. 45 seconds, plenty time for them to find an equalizer and even take a winner in regulation.
Well, you've seen them come from behind before. They are the masters in disguise, so do not write off the Bakery here. But Brady Bread onto defense, 30 seconds left, but a shot coming through by Flashy Boy.
And that is always so tough. You finally get yourself into the game. Bakery be like, okay, boys, we've gotten a goal, we're in this. And with very little time, at 45 seconds, they had conceded, but then just 13 seconds later, they re-established their 2-goal lead.
This has been a game of give and take so far, and it's favored Fire for the most. But this is only game 1 and a best of 5, so Bakery need to prove they can come back from this one. Chalk up this first game as a loss, but ultimately they do have it in them to come from behind and pick it up. This is game 1, and it's going to go down to Fire.
Well, I mean, you were speaking very confidently like Bakery wouldn't come back, but I think you're right now. Oh! And maybe that kind of sums things up for them. It is Fire who take down game number 1 in pursuit of a grand final berth.
And it was Blaze picking up the MVP for that, but it was all 3 of the Fire team that picked up a goal. It was only an assist separating Blaze from the rest, and it was a 3-1 final score, Fire and Bakery. So I think it was an all-round team performance, Graybeard.
Is surprising, though, looking over at the Bakery stats, those are pretty high scores for a losing team. So they were there and thereabouts and fighting, but just not able to overcome, well, the fire that Fire brought to the party here. I mean, those are all pretty decent scores, pretty close. Ikeegs, you mentioned him, the lowest rated player on the team, but generally keeping up. And they could have taken it, but all credit to Fire for once they had a lead, they never gave it up. They never looked under threat of giving up that lead.
Well, the same could be said of the Bakery, so often coming from behind in a series to pick it up at the death. I wonder how many games they won on the trot after losing the first game. So we'll see if that pattern will continue or are Fire on top for this one. This is game number 2.
And we spoke about the transition from a best of 3 to a best of 5. And we'll see it here. It is in a best of 3. You feel like you're in trouble. And look at this, right out the gate, Blaze gonna get Fire and make sure that Bakery don't even get a sniff of making a comeback.
Not in the slightest. Blaze, the MVP from game number 1, picking up the first goal for Fire in the second. And not too soon. 5 seconds into the game was the opening goal, and they'll be happy with that.
Going to be frustrating for Bakery. They got plenty work to do. They're behind in the series and immediately behind in game 2, but not. Oh, it's going to get worse from them. Fire have doubled up their lead inside 15 seconds of this game. And it is Blade with a brace, with the twofer. Fire with the twofer. And away they go. Kickoff number 3. Things looking a bit bleak. I was saying with the best of 5, it's not the end of the world losing game 1. But the end of the world looks a lot closer when you've lost game 1 and you're 2 goals down inside 30 seconds of the second game.
Well, Fire have been starting with a flash, and Flashy Boy doing the most on their side as well. And Brett trying to come back from this one, but under immediate pressure, and that is proving to be the difference as he's forced into a redirection. Blaze patting it away, but Joshua now from the corner starts it into a dribble. Can he take it through? Beats 1, and their attack starts here.
1 minute down. Bakery yet to find the back of the net. Bread, as the senior player in all regards, has got to get his team together, get the troops together, get them going forward in some kind of unison. And for a start, building some kind of pressure. They've spent very little time in front of the Fire net. That shot finds the top right corner, but on the outside, not the inside, and the long distance shot is going to be saved by Evident Cable.
Saved away by Evident Cable, and so often finding himself in this defensive position, but there we go, Bread returning it in kind, and is it starting now? Bread taking to the sky and not making a hash of it, making it straight to the back of the net.
Brady McBread finds the back of the net. Now this is a very key time for the Bakery because they got themselves within touching distance in game one, but then immediately conceded after scoring. The next 20 seconds are vital for them. They got to lock down their defense, lock down their possession, not allow Fire to extend their lead to 2 goals again. This is their opportunity to find their way back into the series. And here we go, it is Brady Bread who's up in the air trying to find something, a shot. Evident Cable can't find himself at the end of that pass.
Well, there you have it. Still 2-1, Fire in the lead, and they're still looking strong for it. Evident Cable now taking the carry, couldn't carry it through though, and happily collected by Blaze as he's been so often the calmer in the team.
We come to the halfway stage. Only 1 goal separates the 2 teams. And the Bakery have done very well. They didn't concede after getting 1 goal back. So they've done the first job. Now they're going to do the second and more important job of leveling it up. Oh, what a save! And that save, the way it went, it opened up an opportunity on the other side. And here we go. It's Keegs in the air looking for something. Anything. Bread's up, but he's beaten. Evident Cable has to scramble back for the clear from Fire.
Oh, they've done so well, haven't they? Boom on the line, though. Brady lost one back, making the save, making the clear, and making the foray into the Fire half. Getting the pass across, Keeks putting it back into the corner. Can he make the shot in? No, he can't. But there you have it, off the backboard is Evident Cable not being able to get the final touch. And here we go, Josho with the shot. He's gonna make it, and Fire pick up their 3rd goal.
Yeah, that was a bit concerning. Bakery threw everything into the attack on the other side. Massive double commit and attack. And it landed up having every player out of possession over on the Fire side. And the cleared ball made its way all the way back.
Well, there you have it. It is now 90 seconds left on the clock. Fire getting a good lead, 3-1. And Bakery have some soul searching to do. They are down in the second game, and they are looking really, really good, but not as good as Fire.
And then over in our other semi-final, StelLANbosch up against just above average. It is just above average that have taken the first game. They have the 1-game lead in the series. So StelLANbosch in the same position as Bakery right now. As Bakery are defending, they keep it out, but for how long?
Well, speaking of how long, the first game of StelLANbosch in just above average went to a 6-minute overtime. So we're not maybe seeing an overtime here, but 6 minutes is a full extra game in regulation. So we'll keep you updated with that as we hear of it. But right here, right now, Fire is doing an absolute work.
Yeah, the other semi-final, so far it's a best of 6. It might just go to a best of 7 if they do pull that sort of stunt again with that overtime. But with 25 seconds to go here, game 2 is looking on lock for Fire. They will have a massive advantage. Bakery will have to reverse sweep if they can't turn it around here in the next 3 or 4 seconds.
Well, it is turning out to be just that. I predicted a Bakery boom, but right now it's a blazing inferno. Fire have come out, and they've shown why they deserve to be in the finals. Brady doing his best, but ultimately Fire coming out the victor in game number 2.
Fire, 2 games, 2 wins. The Bakery got to find a way back in. And we look at these stats once again. Blaze in game 2 leading things with 440 points out there with his 2 goals. Joshua with a goal. So doing all the work and certainly a team effort, Bromeo, as we saw in game 1. They found success and victory there and working just as well in game 2.
I know Flashy Boy has got flashy in his name, but there's been nothing flashy about his play. It's been no nonsense work. And he's been doing the most to support his teammates, and it's that silent workhorse that's been carrying the team. Blaze making the obvious stops, making the obvious saves, making the obvious plays. But you're right, it has been a team effort so far. So very well played to Fire so far. They find themselves with one game left, separating them from the final.
Yeah, they could take this down in a sweep, and considering how well the Bakery have played, that would be a huge surprise. And Bromeo, both you and I have backed Bakery to win this, and right now they look like the team most likely to lose it. And frustrating for Bread in particular. He had 5 shots in that game, only scored the 1, so they want to improve their accuracy on their shots on net.
Chances are there to be taken now. Brady with a chance in the corner, couldn't get the pass across. It's Evident Cable taking the shot down. It's wide though. And passed away. It's now Blazer's turn. He's going to go for the double tap. Can he make it? No, he can't. But the shot comes in and Joshua picks up the first goal.
We were talking about the team play with Fire. We see an example of it there. Blaze going in for the double, and Joshua there to back him up, there to pick it up if he missed, which he did, but Joshua finishes it, and for the 3rd game in the row, Fire are out first.
Well, nobody's putting this Fire out right now as they pick up another game first. 1 goal to them, and they're going to look to continue this. They are on fire. So Flashy Boy playing it down into the middle, but Brady taking a shot from wide. It's redirected, but unfortunately the Red are not there.
Bakery chasing the game once more. Shot, it's wide. The follow-up is missed, and we see this again and again from Bakery. They push hard when they go forward, leave themselves vulnerable at the back, and they are punished, and it is Joshua with the brace, with the double. He's got 2 goals. Fire have 2 goals, and they've taken another step toward the grand final.
2 steps towards the final, 2 goals, 2 games. Now in this game number 3, they are doing their most to secure it. They're trying to wrap it up in a sweep, and they're looking very strong to do it. So Blaze playing in the corner off the backboard. Can he take the shot? Joshua misses it out wide. It's now Evident Cable with it on his roof. Can he get the flick? No, he can't. Saved away by Joshua, but it's a double commit here. Can they get a shot on goal? It's messy, but Fire still in control.
3 minutes, 38 seconds remain. Plenty time, but Bakery have been here before. They've been here twice before. And if things go the way they have so far, they will score at least 1. Get themselves within 1 goal and then struggle. And at least they've got some pressure building here. Keegs wants to keep it there in front. Evident Cable puts it across, looking for Bread. Bread will pick it up off the wall. This is going to float down in front of the net beautifully. It's not in, and then Flashy Boy tries to turn it around for a redirect, doesn't get it. But importantly for Bakery, they have lost possession.
3 minutes left. 3 minutes for Bakery to save themselves from the Fire, to pull themselves out of it. Because if they don't stop them now, this is them done. This is their tournament over, and Fire is set to continue. So Keeks trying to get the clear out, yet still they remain in their own half. Keeks staying high though, getting the touch, but couldn't get the follow through. Means Evident Cable, last man on defense. Plays a strong one over Joshua, playing it into his own half. Shot coming in, but Blaze hurting it out.
During his interview, Evident Cable was talking about how this team, they're having so much fun. They're really enjoying themselves. They're vibing out there. But the vibe's not helping them. The 3rd goal is avoided, at least for now. Bakery still in pursuit of their first goal, but Flashy Boy will find a way through. Goal number 3 for Fire.
What a game this has been so far. This has been dominance by Fire, and Bakery has not had a reply. And wow, what a game it has been. So, as we're nearing this one's conclusion, Bakery have some soul searching to do, but they don't have much time. As Fire are up 3 goals, so they have 3 chances, 3 goals to make up.
Fire defending. A rare time that they have to defend, and they do it well. Here comes Bread, taps it up the wall. He's not going to get it on target himself. He's got to find a teammate. High into the middle, Evident Cable. Hasn't got enough for the double tap, and it's cleared away. Brought right back by Bread. Bakery doing well in bringing it back in contention, but Fire quite comfortable to defend. Is that another? It's goal number 4. Not even a runaway goal, a pinch out of defense, and Fire might have just locked in their place in the grand final.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Fire picking up 4 goals to Bakery's 0 in the other game. Game 2 went down the way to StelLANbosch. The series is now tied 1 apiece. So it's a tight affair that side, and right here Fire on match points. They're looking to end it right here, right now. And with a minute left on the clock, they're looking likely to do it as Keys desperately tries to get one in. Brady now with possession, couldn't get the touch, and cleared easily to Joshua.
All right, well, as we look for an update in our other semi-final match and where that's gone. If they had another 6-minute overtime, we'll get that to you ASAP. In the meantime here, though, it looks like Fire, in a sweep, going to make their way to the grand final, unless by some miracle Bakery can find 4 goals in the next 40 seconds. 1 goal every 10 seconds, and based on what we've seen, it's probably unlikely. But yeah, their brave stand looks like it is going to come to an end here. And it is Blaze, Flashy Boy, Josho, who are going to find themselves in the grand finals. They will be our first grand finalists. Keegs going to get himself a goal. Keegs, last ditch effort. Evident Cable passes it off the wall. Keegs, fantastic read, but it is a little bit too little, a little bit too late. So they will at least not be swept or shut out in this final game. But it is going to be Fire. They're going to return immediately. Blaze going to get himself a hat-trick in this game. 5-1, and in dominating fashion, Fire will move through to the grand final.
Out of the oven, into the fire. And here we have it. The bakery, as Greybeard would like to say, has been burned down. As we reach the 0-second mark, Fire has beaten the bakery in a sweep, and in a commanding performance in the final game to wind this one down. They have made a statement, they have made a mark, they've made a scorch.
Yeah.
And going into this final, it's going to be a tough contender.
And a rare dominating series. We haven't seen a lot of that today. Much of the action has been very close, hard fought, but not in the case of this first semi-final. It is Fire who have thrown down the gauntlet for the grand final. Whoever comes to challenge us in the grand final, we are ready. We earned our place in a sweep. Bring your worst. We are ready for it.
Well, we are ready for it too. That was one hell of a game, and I think it's our first on-screen sweep that we've seen so far.
No, we've had sweeps in the best of threes earlier.
Yeah, but that doesn't really count.
Yeah. So certainly in the long format, it's our first sweep, and here we go. The highlights from Fire, opening it up from Josho. Blaze, long distance, missed, big miss on defense, and bang, it gets in there. And we saw a lot of this. Not too much from the bakery side. A miss in defense, though, there, and Brady took advantage of that. By then, though, Fire had already gotten themselves ahead.
What goals these have been. Flashy Boy having moments of brilliance. Blaze being the Blaze of glory, and Josho teaming up for a supreme performance from this team. Fire have found their way into the final. They've been burning for it. They've been blazing for it. And here they are in all their glory.
And each game followed a similar formula. Fire were the first to score. Once they got a lead, they never let it go. But Bakery always seemed to be be good enough for 1 or 2 goals, but never enough to catch up, to overcome the lead, and to extend it in any way. And we saw this in Game 1, we saw it in Game 2, and you see it here on the highlights. Fire coming out and scoring, and they did it best in that final game where they got a whole handful of goals to only 1 from the bakery.
Well, there you said it. It was almost a complete shutout, and Fire were unstoppable. They were the blazing inferno. They were the fire that ran out of control, and ultimately that was a very apt name, and they will be known as the ones who entered the final with a absolutely dominating performance. So these highlights are going to go for a while because they put so many goals, especially in that last game. They really laid down a mark. And that is what we should be hoping to see from them in the final.
Do we have an update on the other semi-final? It is 2-1. The other semi-final is 2-1. The team with 2 games is...
just above average.
Just above average are 2-1 up in our other semi-final. So in the meantime, we're now going to go over to Muzz, who's got Josho in the interview tank. So, Muzz, interview Josho.
All right, here we are, and yeah, just came off a fantastic semi-final win there. We've got Josho off of Team Fire. Josho, congrats there. And yeah, who's doing all the talking in the team? Who's keeping the vibe alive for you guys?
Ethan Blaze, you know, he's the GOAT. He's really surprised me, honestly. He was our lower pick, like from the lower, but he's really been doing well and like keeping up. And in fact, like moments where I've been awkward, whatever, he's been there. And also, yeah, it's just been great.
And then of course, Flashy Boy, you know, is definitely holding it down for you guys and doing the most, eh?
Flashy, he's always there. Like, I haven't seen him make a mistake. Like, I'm very happy with my teammates, honestly. Like, you know.
All right, and so Greybeard actually wanted us to know, Joshi, are you coming back? Is this the resurgence, maybe not of Bird, but of yourself in the RLCS?
You know, maybe, I don't know, uni's busy. If I've got time, I'd always love to, but we'll see how it goes, yeah.
All right, keeping things close to his chest there as well. Personal MVP of yours, who was the GOAT in that series? Who did the best for you? Or was it you?
I can't say myself. I didn't do badly, but I'd say Blaze, definitely MVP, yeah.
And kind of the scariest team you faced this LAN so far, who's been kind of, you know, the guys you always stressed about, you don't want to be drafted into them?
Honestly, I'll draft against anybody. I back myself against any team. And no matter who I play, I'm always confident. You've got to go in that way, you know what I'm saying? But like, to answer the question, Serenity's team has definitely been the best competition.
Yeah, Serenity been an absolute firecracker today, I think, as well. And let's see, you can take any map out of rotation. What are you getting rid of?
Champions Field.
Champions Field, the Hall of Champions. Okay, and so who would you like to face then in the final?
I'm up for the challenge. I'd like to face Serenity.
All right, gauntlet being thrown down. Joshua looking to face Serenity and his team, who they almost finished their second semi-final there. We've got a break coming up very shortly. We'll see you guys on the other side.
Bang!
Shots. Confident as hell, hey?
And here we are on the precipice of the final of this RSC LAN, our first RSC LAN, and the games are almost done. But I thought I would have a quick chat with the man tasked of putting it all together. This has been a group effort, no doubt, but the man, the project coordinator himself, Dutch, has been instrumental in setting it all up. So I figured, let's have a quick chat with the man responsible and find out just what it takes to set up an event like this. Dutch, how are you feeling?
Oh, it's been a long 72 hours, but we've made it. We're here. We're at the grand final. We've had a banger of a day of Rocket League. And I think everyone's had a great time. And honestly, I've been enjoying just seeing all these players show up and giving us their best, and you guys casting, and I mean, the production is amazing. And yeah, it took a lot of work, but it took a lot of effort from a lot of people.
And let's talk about that quickly. How many people did it take to put this together?
I mean, our original group, it was about maybe 10 people to head different departments. And then I think the total was about 20-25 people, right? So yeah, I was responsible for getting everyone together, but everyone pitched in and just did their absolute best. And what a banger.
I think that's important to see, because you've seen my face today, you've seen Greybeard, you have seen Muzz, and you've seen the casters, so Pegasus and Borky. Thanks to them for joining us as well and giving us their time. Remember, Borky cast a game at like, 1-2 o'clock? They're 7 hours at least behind us, which means that man was suited up and in a tie at like 5 o'clock in the morning for him. So his commitment to RSC also must be commended. Thank you, Borky, we love you. And you've been absolutely fantastic. But yes, let's lean on that again. How many people it took to set this all up? There were 3 of us doing the cast, but there were many more behind it. And I think that's so important, because we had casters, we had productions, we had game admin, we had technical assistants, we had photographers, we had parents helping out where they could, wives and girlfriends helping out where they could. So I think what that leads me to is RSC is a community effort. How much did that impact getting this together?
I mean, all of it is community, right? There is no like real funding for this. Yes, there's sponsorships, but everything you see, everything you hear is purely from people wanting to be part of something. None of us are getting paid for any of this. None of us are, you know, we have better things to do, but this is where we want to be, right? And everyone has just put in so much effort, and I can't commend them enough, because you guys are on screen, and yes, you are the guys that everyone has seen the most, but there is so much work that goes into the background, and the guys in production specifically, they have been working so extremely hard today. The guys that are making sure that the PCs are running, they've been working extremely hard, running between stage and here and making sure that everything is running smoothly. And yeah, I mean, having a community event like this is just rewarding, honestly. That is the one encapsulating word I can say.
Rewarding it is indeed, and I completely agree with you. And just to everybody involved, thank you. There will be a long list of thank yous at the end, but we're not going to keep you away from the action for too much longer. We're setting up for the grand final, and for that grand final, there's going to be 3 of us this time. It's going to be Muzz, it's going to be Greybeard, and it's going to be myself. So hold on tight.
The grand final. It all comes down to this. StelLANbosch, and your finalists are Fire and a lack of force. And Bromeo, you need a fire to have a lack of force.
I was about to make that pun, so well done on making it before I could get there. But yes, we are at the final, and the 2 have risen to the top. And for this momentum occasion, instead of having 2 casters, there's 3 of us.
And Muzz, do you have any idea how this is going to work? I'm not entirely sure, but we are going to make it outstanding.
First time for everything, Greybeard. Try cast. I think everyone always wants to give it a go, and we're going to see if it works out here today. And Bromeo, try cast. What's the success rate?
I don't think I've done a tri-cast ever, especially on camera now, and also there's head and shoulder differences that we need to make sure of. We gotta match heights as we go, so it's a technical challenge, but you know what? I think we're up for it.
Gentlemen, enough waffling about this. Let's get to this grand final. It is Fire, a lack of force. Muzz, who you got taking it down?
I think it has to be Fire and Joshua.
Bromeo, who you got taking it down?
I'm here for a lack of force.
I would love a RSC LAN champion to include a 9-year-old. That would just be wild. It's underway! Serenity for StelLANbosch. They are ahead.
And great opening up the scoring there coming up from Serenity. And just, when I think Fire and Joshua, great bit are going to be able to take it. Old Serenity, he's doing it for the Bosch team.
Well, StelLANbosch coming in strongly, 5 seconds in, picking up the first goal. And Fire, as we saw on stream just after, they are a force to be reckoned, leaving a wake of scorch behind them. So do not rule them out either. We are in for an absolute firecracker of the final.
And I think StelLANbosch, seeing what went before, they are being quite insistent on coming out fast, coming out hard, and shutting down Fire as quick as possible. So far it's worked out for them. They've got that early lead, but they're having to defend now. There's an open net on the other side. It's a race for the net. Who gets there first? Joshua does, and calmly turns it around.
And we see the possession game here and the kind of the pressure being thrown down from the team. We saw King Dominus Rex there with a good early kickoff, and he's made himself through to this grand final grade bed. You said you want to see a 9-year-old win here. Maybe that's going to be the case here, but I think Serenity is throwing rock and Dominus Rex on his shoulders here today. He's had to have an absolute firecracker of a, he's been playing out of his socks today.
Well, do not discount the actions of Blaze, Flashy Boy and Joshua either. They've had an incredible run. And here, straight off the backboard, Joshy forced it to save and comfortably done so, but they're not out the woods yet. There was some bumps on the line, and Fire are under attack.
They are firmly still in the woods and are not unable to clear. And an awkward moment, they survive it for now, but Fire can't survive like this. This is not sustainable. The sort of pressure they're under right now. Blaze gets involved, makes sure there's a save, and once more they keep it out. But again, they can't keep this going. They do finally get it out and get something toward the StelLANbosch net, and at least away from their own goal line.
Pinch coming out there from Joshua. He's going to run it up the side. He's going to go up to the heavens there. Oh, the bump play comes out there. And Serenity, he's been doing a stellar job today, and he has to keep that. Blaze, of course, again, one of the names we know so well within the SSA community, goes up for that one. Joshua out to the side. He's in the corner. Play coming at them. King Dominus Rex. King Dominus Rex has been holding his own, right? How is he doing? Oh, okay. There it is. Nice.
Nice. StelLANbosch, nice goal right there. And what a bum shot, unfortunately. And it'll be chalked up as an own goal, but it'll also be chalked off as a StelLANbosch goal.
2-0 for StelLANbosch. They have made the early statement. That'll fill them with confidence, and at least to take down game one. They can't let it get away from them, of course. They're still going to have to lock down in defense. Fire with a long-distance shot picked up easily by StelLANbosch. They hang on to their 2-goal lead. Half the game left to do it, but so far it doesn't look like they're under threat of giving up this lead.
Yeah, Josh has taken these 5 shots, 6 shots there, Greybeard and Bromeo. I mean, they're definitely trying. Fire want to put some venom behind these shots, but nothing's really sticking at the moment. Just such decent defense here coming out from StelLANbosch. What a great way to start a best-of-7 grand final. You want to be 2-0 up like this. You want to be able to hold on to it. Serenity almost looking for a third, and again, definitely being a personal MVP of mine at this LAN.
Oh, Fire are under fire, and they're doing their utmost to get one back, but it's King Dominus Rex, the man of the moment, getting the ball forth back into the Fire half and extinguishing that flame. It is still 2-0 as we enter this final third of the game, and StelLANbosch are looking incredibly strong. Serenity playing it into the corner, off to Rock, and there you have it. Playing it back into the corner now, surviving a relentless attack from Fire. Shot coming down, but wide.
80 seconds remain in game one, and almost but not quite a goal for Fire to bring at least one back. There's been a demo on the goal line. Fire looking to take advantage of it. They've taken too long. Player has spawned back in. There's been another demo. Suddenly the physical game coming out. And it is Fire looking desperately for their first goal of the grand final to get themselves back in the series. But StelLANbosch repel them.
Keeping them at bay there, Greybeard. Minute remaining of regulation here. The clock ticking down in StelLAnbosch. They want to start like this. They want to stamp their authority here on this best of 7 grand final here. Bush ball being pushed there forward by Blaze. Catch here by Flashy Boy. Want to see what this fire team is going to be able to string together. We did mention Joshua had a ton of shots to his name though, but nothing, working out for the fire team as of yet. Blaze punting it to the ceiling. Is he going to find a play? Nice little drop down. No shot coming out. Then Serenity has to clear that one. So just again the defense here from StelLAnbosch doing so well.
And now just 20 seconds left to go. StelLAnbosch have done a wonderful job. They've got the 2-goal lead. They've held on to it confidently. They have effortlessly. They've not looked stressed in defense. When they're under pressure, they've done what they had to do to get it cleared. King Dominus Rex getting a clear here. The clock has run down. It is StelLAnbosch who are going to take down game number 1 in the grand final of the StelLAnbosch LAN. But the work not done. You want to be in this position, but you got to find 3 more games.
Yeah, that's exactly it, right, Greybeard. And we just saw Dominus Rex there at the end. He just, very scarily sending that ball across his own goal face. But it's fine. They were up 2-0 there, Bromeo. And so, yeah, StelLAnbosch, they're doing the business.
StelLAnbosch doing the most. Nice. I love the fact that they did the Serenity coming out with a commanding performance once again, picking up 2 goals, the 2 goals that counted, the 2 goals for StelLAnbosch. So if I want to come back from this, if they do not want their flames extinguished, they will need to extinguish Serenity. So we'll find out in this game number 2 if they're going to get that done.
Now, keep in mind here, StelLAnbosch just came out of an intense 5-game semi-final, where on the other hand, Fire breezed their way through into this grand final. So I wonder if that is giving StelLAnbosch a little bit more of a, they've got the fight in them. Although the counter argument is that they might be a little tired. But they're certainly not looking at taking down game 1. They are just 3 games away from being champions. But there is going to be a Fire looking for revenge that they're going to have to get through.
Well, here we go, game 2, and the revenge is a dish best served cold. King Dominus Rex already sending that ball goalward. It's going to be a goodie, maybe. Serenity's been able to squeak one home there, but I think it was Flashy Boy that came in with a save. Blaze also waiting on the goal line just to be able to squeak that out. And Joshua, of course, on that back post rock, looking to get that angle. It's going to be just kept out.
Well, here we go, arriving in game 2, and no time wasted in laying the pressure. Blaze not being able to get the shot in, but Serenity there in time to get the clear, and faked in there through the middle, catching them a little bit off guard, forcing the triple commit. Can Serenity make it count? He'll settle for the boost deal instead.
King Dominus puts it toward the backboard, but easily cleared by Joshua, but it's brought right back by StelLAnbosch. Blaze and Serenity, 50 up in the air. Here comes the rock, bringing it round. Joshua, too smart for that, picks it up, gets it into some space. Who gets on the end of it? It's been saved for now, but picked up by Flashy Boy. Flashy Boy looking for a net, looking for an important lead for Fire, and repelled for the moment.
Oh, Flashy Boy doing the most to get it in there. They are wanting to respond. They have to respond. This is Finals Rocket League. It is the end of the LAN, and they know that there is no prize for second place. There is only woe. So Fire launch an attack, but forced immediately onto defense as Serenity plays it in, but fended away.
Yeah, and Serenity, you can see already coming in with all those shots here. Bromeo and Greybeard, Serenity's been that personal MVP. And here we go. Let's see, 0-0 on our scoreboards. Game number 2, StelLAnbosch, of course, want to extend this important lead in this grand final. We also want to see what can Joshua do. Had 7 shots in that first game there, Greybeard, and just nothing landed. Oh, maybe here it is. Oh, the youngster does it.
The youngster in King Dominus Rex scores, puts StelLAnbosch in front. It's taken a while. 3 minutes 14 left. It's the longest period in this series without a goal, but StelLAnbosch, they're already 1 game in front and doing themselves big favors by getting ahead here in game 2.
Rock with a nice little chip over there. Want to look for the second. Almost there. StelLAnbosch just linking up together to almost get that one there. And that's going to be on the near post. That's fine. Joshua, Flashy Boy. They have to keep this out. They're going to want to. Oh, onto the head of Serenity. I think that was. Joshua's up. No beans in the tank to continue the play. The Serenity has to keep it out. Rock also waiting on the goal line to try and get rid of that one. It's going to go back into the fire half. A nice catch. Who was that got demoed?
Somebody's out of the play. They've spawned back in. Here comes Blaze. He gets past one. Joshua is up. He finds only the crossbar and more frustration. It is a little bit awkward for StelLANbosch, but they do turn it around, keep it out. Blaze will turn around to keep it in and try and get something going here. But Fire, they're doing what they think they need to do, but they're getting no result for it.
StelLANbosch, 1 goal, can they make it 2? On defense there, they haven't looked bothered, not until now. Kingdominus Rex playing it forward to Serenity, always finding himself in the right place at the right time. As Blaze now, can he put the pass forward? Pre-jumped by Serenity. It's like he could see the future himself.
Round the bend from Rock. Is he going to see? Oh, there it is. Kingdominus Rex absolutely doing the business there. Boromeo, you spoke about this youngster, and look at the shift he's putting in today.
What a shift indeed. It is the little man in top right with his second goal of the night. It's the second goal for StelLANbosch. It's the second goal ahead of Fire, so they're doing incredibly well right now. It's forced into a Rule 1, and now it's turned into a 2v2. Can they make it count? I thought there was going to be a demo for a second, but Kingdominus Rex eating that with an aerial. And can he make it count? Serenity taking the shot across, but not done yet.
And once again, we can see StelLANbosch in this commanding lead here, where they're up by 2, Bromeo, and they're just able to, hold off their opponents at this point with that stellar defense that we know coming out from them. We look at these 4 shots and savior from Serenity. Rock and Flashy Boys sitting in this Rule 1 right now, and the quick 2v2. But of course, that doesn't really stop them, because we've seen Kingdominus Rex have a stellar time of it, and he's been scoring the clutch goals that matter the most here. Joshua in the net, he's going to clear this out, and we're going to have to wait the whole minute of regulation then to get Flashy Boy and Rock out of that Rule 1. Oh, almost in the back of the net. Keep it out, Blaze. Oh, close.
Serenity, cool as a cucumber, playing it into the corner there. Buying some time for the attack and pushing themselves forward, getting the vice grip. Couldn't get the shot across though, as Serenity takes possession and gets the ball out. It's Kingdominus now with 2 goals to his name, seeking to make it 3.
Trying to buy time, you say. It seems like time is a premium. How much does time cost? Especially now with 15 seconds to go. Fire about to go 2 games down in a best-of-7 grand final. 2 goals from Kingdominus Rex, 7 seconds to go. StelLANbosch should have game 2 down on lock. They do as the clock runs to 0. StelLANbosch halfway to champions.
And the crowd is starting to get behind them. StelLANbosch pick up their second game, and let's have a look at the scores here. It was Serenity coming out as MVP, but the crowd favorite Kingdominus Rex doing his best. So this has been an interesting one, because the scoreboard doesn't recognize Kingdominus' contribution to his game, because he is the man who scored the 2 goals, but ultimately only credited with the assist. So history will remember Kingdominus Rex being MVP of the first game, especially in our hearts.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly it, Bromeo, and Kingdominus Rex, and he's been playing here the whole entire day. Our youngest player on the StelLANbosch LAN here, and he's having a whale of a time at the moment here. I want to see these shots from the Fire team kind of come to fruition. We saw the 7 from Joshua a lot earlier, Greybeard, and we just need those things need to land in the back of the net.
I love doing the interview with Kingdominus Rex. I asked him about his previous experiences on LAN, and he said, his first experience, they didn't have a lot of fun because he was the baddest. He said, I played baddest on the team, but here in game 2 in the grand final, he played goodest, and it was great to see. So StelLANbosch 2 games up, and Fire, they got to figure out where they go to from here. They need to win this. This, of course, is not a must win, but it feels like a have to win.
Well, 2 games up, 2 of the goodest games. StelLAnbosch now firmly in control of their own destinies, and it's going to take a supreme effort from Fire to bring this one back. But lucky for them, they've still got 2 more shots at this at the very most, or the very least, I dare say, as Joshua tries to get this pass in, but fended away by Laka.
Yeah, and the demo there as well just causing problems, and then just when I thought Fire going to be able to shoot that one in, they make sure Flash Boy gets out the play as well. Joshua pushing it forward, Serenity, nice play onto the backboard, finds Rock as well, not going to be the redirect that they want, but it works out for StelLAnbosch. They kind of, swat away Fire's attempt, and Fire really, they have these attempts and these moments where they can try, shoot and score, and just the defense that are coming out from StelLAnbosch, it's been too strong.
Minute 1 of game 3 ends like much of the first minutes of the other games. It's 0-0, but it is around this time where StelLAnbosch have tended to find a way through and get that first goal. But right now they're defending. This has been good to see from Fire. They've been a little more threatening in their moving forward. It hasn't just been booming clears. There has been an effort to keep possession and find shots, but now it's a 1v1. The Rock can't get past. Excellent defending from Fire, keeps it on level terms.
Serenity holding this one down, and it's going to be Joshua in place at the back. It's a bit of an awkward touch there. I think Fire, they don't want to be in this position where they can just give away possession. Okay, straight from the rule 1 into scoring 1.
Flashy Boy in a flash, picking up the first goal for Fire, and is that a glimmer of hope? Is that the spark we need?
It may well be the spark leading to, well, a fire. A fire that is desperately needed because they have not led. They have not scored first. They have first blood here. So now they can focus on defense while they look to build on this lead. So excellent for them. StelLAnbosch at distance from Serenity. Oh, it's pain. It's suffering. It's an equalized game.
Well, how was that? An absolute howitzer shot coming from Serenity from the halfway line, hits the crossbar and down into the back, seeking the equalizer. StelLAnbosch are back in the game.
And we've seen a ton of those long shots today, I think, here on land. Just that's been, 1 of 20 that have been coast to coast and goal end to goal end here at the StelLAnbosch land. 1 apiece right now. Serenity trying to control this one. It's going to go to King Dominus Rex. Oh, he's going to get past everyone there. He's going to run it up that side. Meets a purple play in that corner. He has Rock going up for this one. Gets a nice little touch. It's, whoa! Almost an awkward last touch there coming up from Joshua, and Blaze has to carefully clear that one. Joshua trying to get rid of it. Blaze has to control this one. Clear this ball. Fire, get rid of it. They're stuck here in the corner. Flashy Boy. Blaze. Serenity pushing it up. Can they bring it down? Joshua's going to be able to control this one. I think there's kind of clears here coming out Fire. They need to just expel this ball and get rid of it.
And this is positive, I think, for Fire, because they've been under fire from StelLAnbosch in front of their net, but they have defended it. They've kept it out. Now they've got to properly clear and transition, because eventually it's going to run out. But I like how they've defended so far. They've not panicked. And now finally a long distance clear. Very awkward from the last defender, and Blaze is going to sneak one through. 2-1 to Fire.
How rough was this? This was a pinch from Fire, and King Dominus Rex power sliding his way through, but ultimately not being able to make the stop there. It is now Fire leading once again.
And away they go. Kickoff. Number 4, Blaze got an opportunity. This time King Dominus does get the save, but it's not enough. Joshua will get the second, the third for Fire for the 2-goal lead.
Well, they lost the first 2, Greybeard and Bromeo, and Fire bringing it back in game 3. I don't know, reverse sweep territory. They're looking to do something dangerous here today, Bromeo.
Well, they're not quite a reverse sweep territory just yet, but this is a much needed resurgence. You'll feel the boosting confidence right now as they pick up a 2-goal advantage. It is being reduced to 1 though.
Back to a 1-goal game, and that will keep StelLAnbosch very interested in what's happening here. Importantly though, Fire have kept themselves in front, so they will know they will want to score the next goal, obviously. And they're going to have StelLAnbosch coming at them quite hard and fast, so they're going to have to be very cautious and focused on defense for the next 30 or so seconds.
Well, you say, obviously, maybe they like the challenge. StelLAnbosch now reducing the deficit to 1 goal. They're clawing it one back, but still, Fire remain in the lead, 3 goals to 2 with 90 seconds left. And so far, that is enough if they keep it.
Yeah, incredibly close there from Joshua, almost able to get that one down. And we need to see a big plays here coming out from StelLAnbosch. Force that OT, maybe force the winner, gets a demo, then the corner. Oh, double demo coming out as well. The physicality here is great to see here in this game 3. And Fire holding on to the slim lead now. Got a minute remaining of regulation here. Blaze going to punt this one all the way forward, straight into King Dominus Rex's hands. And he does have Rock on the other side with Serenity. They're going to see what they can do. Oh, you are not going to like that one.
Well, excellent save there from King Dominus Rex. Very unfortunate. It was such a perfect play. It was right there. It was in the net. But King Dominus Rex crossing the net and touching the ball away at the last moment. He's going to have to shake that off. Now they've got to defend. It's 2v1 for the moment. Blaze trying to bring it round. It's cleared away by Rock. Rock's got an opportunity now. It's heading toward the purple corner. Blaze calmly catches, turns it around and clears.
Well, looking at the fly cam, yeah, Josh Show putting it into the corner. Serenity beating to the boost, though, allowing Flashy Boy. Puts in the fake, though, but 10 seconds left on the clock, and things are dicey. King Dominus putting it into the middle. The ball is floating. Flashy Boy plays it down. Can it touch the floor? Yes! No! Almost there. Serenity plays it up into the sky. They still have one more chance. Keeping it up. Ball needs to hit the floor to register as a win. It's not down yet. They are playing with our hearts. But there you have it. Fire picks up game number 3.
Yeah, and you feel like Serenity's going to have a little chat with King Dominus over there because he had such a good game number 2. Couple of issues in game 3 with a miss save, another touch which resulted in a goal, and of course the save on the other side. So hopefully that's not affecting his confidence. He spoke in his interview about how important confidence is. That's the lesson he's learned today. So he's got to come out firing in game 4. But Fire doing what they must. They have taken a win. They've not put themselves in a best of 7 reverse sweep situation. They've put themselves back in contention.
Yeah, and that's how you start, right? Greybeard, you just claw back very slowly in this grand final. You have Fire, you did lose games 1 and 2. You've brought it back now in 3. It's incredibly important. Yeah, we look at the nerves of the players, right? It's a bit kind of shaky there on the stage, own saves and, going from stellar games to sometimes, not always having the best game. That's just the nature of Rocket League and how it goes. And yeah, so Fire doing what they had to do, Bromeo.
Fire returning with some heat. We are now heading into game number 4 with the game deficit reduced by 1. You guys are right. It is now no longer a match point scenario. There is no reverse sweep necessary. They picked up a game, and more importantly, they picked up their mental. So, heading into this next game, it's going to look a whole bunch tighter.
The sweep is off the table. Whether reverse or otherwise, there will not be a sweep in this game. Serenity, early shot, early goal, inside 8 seconds. StelLAnbosch are in front.
And that's exactly the clutch plays we've needed from Serenity to bring it back. Nice open net there as well. So Fire just kind of been found wanting there at the back, and Serenity capitalizing on that lack of force. We've seen that when they lead early like this, they do win games. They want to close out this grand final. They want to be the first winners of an RSC community run LAN here down in StelLAnbosch. Ball being punted forward here by Joshua. Looking for that action. King Dominus Rex keeping the mud. Blaze going to be able to catch on the far side though. You check all these hungry jackals from StelLAnbosch, so throwing all their bodies forward.
The hungry jackals, you say. StelLAnbosch picking up the first goal, and they feel that puts them back in pole position to take this one as Blaze takes a 50 in his own corner. Out of danger so far as Flashy Boy takes the contention. He picks up the corner boost, and the attack starts in earnest for Fire.
No team has taken a lead after conceding first. So with that in mind, with that being the pattern of the series, StelLAnbosch are very well set, but do not right or fire. They swept their way into the grand final, so they are there to fight. We saw Joshua in his interview. He wanted to face this team. He wanted to face the best possible team and win it, but they're behind now, so they've got their work cut out for them. And but with only one goal here, they're certainly in touch.
It's very difficult to imagine that neither of these teams have played together before this day. They are playing with the synergy of a team you would expect to have played for quite a while. They are both playing so incredibly well. Their rotations are on point. Their communications are on point. Their bumps are on point. So with only one goal separating, this is a game of inches.
And Fire getting stuck in their corner here, not getting rid of it just yet, but Joshua will send it all the way downfield. Maybe he's going to get the flick over, won't be able to beat out Serenity. And no, second man coming in quickly though. There we go. Blaze does it. He gets the equalizer, and the second man comes in strong.
Yeah, StelLAnbosch have done very well in defense, but that touch from King Dominus Rex puts it right in front of the Fire player. He's not going to miss a gift like that. Not going to have to be invited twice. We have a level series.
Level series indeed, and not too late. And here we go. Joshua trying to get the double. Flashy Boy chasing in hot, but no dice there. Blaze goes in with the fake. Rock solid under that pressure as he takes it to the wall. Goes for the pitch, doesn't quite get it, but the attack continues. Flashy Boy trying to apply some goal line pressure, but Serenity reading it just fine. Joshua with the straight shot. Can he get it back? Cleared away by King Dominus Rex.
Nervy moment for StelLAnbosch. They've got an opportunity on the other side. And I love the presence of King Dominus there. He didn't do anything flashy. He recognized the open net and just gives it the little toe punt to put StelLAnbosch back in front.
And we've got production in Desolation going absolutely crazy as well. He goes from the goal, he makes that save, Greybeard, and he takes it all the way to the other end of the pitch and gets a goal as well. Absolute rock star here, doing StelLAnbosch such justice today.
Whoa, what a goal at a time when it was desperately needed. This is 2-1 to StelLAnbosch. Now Fire on fire, looking to put it in. Blaze through to the corner. Flashy taking a straight shot, but King Dominus is so solid on defense so far. And the attack peters out to Serenity with a clear. Rock in the middle, but nothing comes of it.
1 minute 45 to go. StelLAnbosch, if they the touch off the goal line. If StelLAnbosch can hold on here, they will put themselves on championship point. They will then be best placed to be the inaugural LAN champions. Here comes the Rock. His attempt, his air dribble toward the net is saved. The attack is not yet over. King Dominus Rex trying to bring it back around the corner. Flashy Boy picks up, can't get the clearance. Popped up high in front of the Fire net. They don't score yet, but they keep pressing forward.
The relentless pressure being thrown down there, and still StelLAnbosch holding on to the slim lead. A minute of regulation remaining here, and StelLAnbosch want to be able to hold on to this one. Joshua bringing around. Serenity wants to get rid of this one. Fire putting it down here. Serenity is going to keep that one out though, and Joshua and Flashable on the other side there. They need to get a goal. It has to happen soon. They need to keep their hopes and dreams alive here in this grand final. Blaze is on the other end. He's going to be collecting that one. Flashy Boy wants to get rid of it. Rock here also fighting. Everyone's, the active defense coming out. You want to break transitional plays. You want to get in your face. They just want to cause as much problems as they can.
Oh, this has been a game. 30 seconds left on the clock, and Fire want to do something right here. Right now the pass comes in, but fended away by Rock, who has been so solid. Fakes in the shot. It is now Joshua playing it high. He beats one. Gets the reset, gets the shot, but Serenity, cold as ice, making that stop.
Flashy Boy, that shot, not enough fire, not enough source on the shot to get through. 6 seconds to go, otherwise they're going to be staring down the barrel of series point. It's floating, someone needs to get there. They need to push the play. Joshua's up in the air toward the net. Rock will push it into the corner. It's not bounced yet, it's floating high. And Awkward in front of the net, it's heading in toward the net, it's cleared away. It hasn't yet bounced. They keep it up. They might have one more chance to have a shot at net. It lands, oh no! And it is StelLAnbosch who go to series point.
StelLAnbosch, done, nicely done. And ultimately, Fire not being able to close the distance in this game. Number 4, it is now StelLAnbosch on the precipice of greatness to pick up their last game. It is 1 more to go.
Serenity, Rock, and Dominus Rex, they want to close out this LAN. They want to be the best of StelLAnbosch. Greybeard.
It was a frustrating close. It felt like the 0-second goal was deserved. It came so close. StelLAnbosch clearly not interested in the content. They want to get the job done. And here we are, four games done. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 4, 3-1. It might all end in the next 5 minutes. Joshua and his team of Fire, they are up against the ropes. Every punch is for their lives in game number 5.
Yeah, that's exactly it, Bromeo and Greybeard. And so we head into this game here. It's do or die. Fire have to put everything down on the line, Mr. Bromeo.
Well, we are on the edge. We are on the precipice. Can StelLAnbosch take it? Can Fire bring it back? The next 5 minutes will decide.
Oh!
Plenty of deciding done there as shot goes into the corner. Joshua takes the 50 in the air. Serenity with the touch, the vital touch with the clear. Joshua making sure it counts, but putting it back, putting StelLAnbosch back on defense. King Dominus getting the touch, but is it enough? There's a bump, but block, getting it out.
And it just makes me a little concerned for Fire, because there are those games of Rocket League, Bromeo and Muzz, where it feels like no matter what you do, the ball's just not going to go in. And we saw 3 consecutive shots from Fire on the StelLAnbosch net, and none of them converted. Everyone kept out. 1 or 2 on the post, another one saved, and it's just, and it can start to play in your mind. It's like, my goodness, what do we need to do to score?
Absolute ice in the veins of the StelLAnbosch defense there, Greybeard. That's exactly what it takes, right? This is not a Fire that will be melting them today as they go on to, well, potentially get the W, as we still look at a 0-0 right now. Serenity fighting everyone as a scrappy player that he is. Your Serenity sending it forward. Flashy Boy wants to grab onto the one. King Dominus Rex going up early for that. Gets a nice little touch. Once again over the halfway line though, but it's back into the possession of the Fire team. Joshua trying to get it on this near post here, but Serenity, cool, calm and collected. He deals with it.
How cool do you need to be to play like that in front of your own net? It's like you're playing with Fire, and I will never get tired of that pun. It is still no goals have been scored, and if Serenity has anything to say, it's going to stay that way.
The shots on net, though, have rained in from Fire. They just can't find a way through. It's been nearly 2 minutes now of no goals, 0-0 after 120 seconds, despite Fire firing in shot after shot after shot, and StelLAnbosch keeping it away, keeping it out. But by the same token, Bromeo, StelLAnbosch not doing too much on the other side.
Well, they'll feel they don't need to do much, and Rock putting it one back to crowd goes wild. 1 shot, 1 goal, and opportunities like that don't come often, so Rock making it count. StelLAnbosch 1 up.
1 up there. We get to the halfway mark here in the most important game of King Dominus Rex, Rock, and Serenity's Rocket League careers here, possibly. And here we go. We're going to see if it only takes 1 goal to separate both these teams. Oh man, Flashy Boy. It's in his name. He was quick to that ball. He wanted to cause trouble, though. Back to Serenity. He's looking to get the double. Can't do it. Joshua beating him from that play there. And they just need to go from defense to offense and try muster something.
StelLAnbosch have not lost a game in which they have scored first. To be fair, neither have Fire, but they only did it once. Oh, but there it is! Serenity will double up on the lead. 2 minutes, 13 seconds away from glory for StelLAnbosch. And my word, Fire, they're going to have to dig deep. They've got to find a way. They've got to find that inner strength to come back in the next 2 minutes.
Serenity having in the absolute land of his life right now. Two's up here against Fire. They're doing incredibly well. Joshua looking for the ground pinch. Not going to happen. Serenity and King Dominus Rex at the back though. King Dominus Rex being so decent on defense, just keeping away all these shots here that Fire put up against them. Joshua looking for the shot. They're keeping it out. Oh! And Serenity not able to get that backflip to keep it out.
Joshua clawing one back for Fire. It means they are in with a chance. One goal separating them once more, and StelLAnbosch now not so far ahead.
They are not done. They will not go quietly into that good night. They will keep fighting. Fighting to the end. Fighting to try and be the StelLAnbosch inaugural champions. They are behind. They are the team that need to do all the work to find their way in front. They're at least on the right side of the pitch, building up pressure in front of the StelLAnbosch net.
Oh, wow. So much of a game that has been played so far. We are approaching the end of it. StelLAnbosch are in pole position. They want to get this down. They want to finish the game right here, right now. They are so close to doing it, but Fire, they are relentless. They are determined. They are hungry. And here they are on the edge. They are so close. Well, Lashy Boy off the back, plays it down to the center, but it's a run of play. Is this a goal? It's going to go wide, up against the backboard and clear.
Almost a beautiful moment there for Rock just to be able to score into that open net, and it doesn't land his way though. A third would have been really great just to cement this grand final, and Rock not able to seal that one, so the clock slowly ticking down. StelLAnbosch still holding on to this one. You can see that all three players on red here are so committed. They're getting on the action. Maybe Serenity's looking for the double. Can he do it? He can't. It's going to be kept out. Rock can't follow up either, and so StelLAnbosch, all these moments where they're able to try put that third on, it's just not working out for them.
30 seconds. We might be seeing our RSC StelLAnbosch champions in the next 20 seconds. If StelLAnbosch can hold on, they have a 1-goal advantage. 2-1. We're now down to 15 seconds. It's front of the Fire net. It's picked up high in there. 10 seconds to go. Bring it around the corner. They're looking for something to get in front of the net. Blaze! Oh, he pancakes it against the wall. Doesn't pinch it in front. The clock has run down. They've got to keep it up. Can they keep it up and find a way to shoot? It's heading toward the ground. They're going to have another shot. It bounces. StelLAnbosch are the RSC Season 4 Mid-Season LAN champions.
How good was that? They've clawed it, they've brought it, they've played it, they've earned it. They are your first inaugural LAN champions, and with a score like that, they have done the most. So Muzz, let's have a look at these final stats here and see how it all went down.
Absolute stellar game there coming out from StelLAnbosch. They did it from game one there, Bromeo. They held their own. They did incredibly well here. Fire, kudos to them. They did the business, but it wasn't meant for them. And Blaze, Flashy Boy, and Joshua, you can hold your heads high. But at the end of the day, the victors, the team taking the spoils here. King Dominus Rex, our youngest player here at LAN. Serenity, he's strapped on that backpack, and I think he got the team moving forward. And of course, Rock, who's caught in that 1v1 there. Bromeo, it still worked out for them.
Well, let's have a look at the highlights here of this grand final. King Dominus Rex scoring an absolute banger there, and this was filled with highlights, filled with goals and saves. And once again, King Dominus laying his assertion on this game. And it was a game of to and fro, but ultimately there could only be one. And right here, right now, it's all that matters. It is StelLAnbosch taking it down in style.
And we see here in our highlight package, Bromeo, that Serenity just doing so incredibly well. And we are getting, of course, our medals and trophies ready here at our inaugural StelLAnbosch LAN. Well, LAN in general, Bromeo, and yeah, absolutely fantastic stuff here. Gorgeous greybeard holding some lovely trophies.
Well, right now we're having a look at the highlights still, because there are plenty of those, and we'll go forward to the highlights in person, surely, as there are many. But we're getting there right now, and do not wait too long. Do not go anywhere. There is a short prize giving to follow, so you can see the winners, you can see the losers, but ultimately you can see all of the glory. So just waiting out now. The highlights package is extensive. There have been so many good moments from today, Muzz, and I think it's worth noting that it's not just this game that won, it was all of them that were really, really good. And I hate to say this, it's such a cliche, but ultimately there were more than one winner. We were all winners today. Rocket League won today, and I'm so sorry, guys. I didn't mean to, say that. I meant to, put a little bit of heart there, but we shall not waffle any further. It is now Greybeard to hand out prizes to the runner-up.
The runners-up of the RSC Season 4 Mid-Season LAN StelLANbosch are Fire, Blaze, Josho, and Flashy Boy. And here are your prizes. Runner-up, Flashy. Beg your pardon, Blaze, Flashy, and Josho. Let's hear it for Fire! Okay, and then I'm going to ask you gentlemen to exit stage left. And then I would like to welcome to the stage the Season 4 inaugural RSC LAN champions in StelLANbosch 2025, StelLANbosch! So gentlemen, you can get a little closer to me. I'm not as scary as I look, because I know I'm fierce looking. But so there you are. So you are the champ. So Serenity, you got to be feeling pretty pumped.
I mean, yeah, this is like the first major LAN win for me, I guess. So not there's many really going around, but I'm just grateful to be here, and I'm so happy we got to all just play Rocket League.
Fabulous, and man, it's been so good to see you guys make your way through Swiss, the semi-finals, and now you find yourselves here. So we have a bunch of prizes to give to you. So first of all, no, the other ones. we're almost getting there, Keeks. So first of all, Rock, congratulations, your first place trophy. Look at the camera, give it a stare. Very good. And then King Dominus Rex. You got to give the camera a step. There you go. And then Serenity. Congratulations. Alrighty, that's not all. That is not all. We have for each of our winners, courtesy of one of our sponsors for RSC Season 4 from Nearstream, a 1080p streaming camera for each of you. Now you're going to put it in front of yourself. Wait. Pick it up. You got to hold it in front of you, and I'll just do that while you hold it up. Excellent. And then finally, the floating trophy. This will be the RSC LAN floating trophy. And for our first season, the inaugural LAN in StelLANbosch 2025, congratulations to Serenity, Rock, and King Dominus Rex. You are the champions. You gotta hold, yeah. Hey! That's it. Outstanding, gentlemen. Thank you very much. And then Bromeo, I'd like you to join me here. Okay. We do have one more prize we want to give away, and it's for someone who's, from our standpoint, from an RSC perspective, but certainly within a school perspective, a hero who keeps pushing forward schools esports, schools Rocket League. which is so important to our future. And we have a prize for him. So, Bromeo, I'm going to ask you to say a few more words and then bring him up. Where is the prize? Okay, they got it. Okay, say a few words, Bromeo.
So we decided this prize needed a better home. It needed to be given to somebody who deserved it more than most. It is another mic from Nearstream, our sponsor. It is a damn nice mic, and we couldn't think of a better person to give this to because he has done the most. Greybeard has said he has earned it for all his work in the high school scene, and now you get to hear him in crisp, clear, high definition. Please, everybody, raise it up for Yuckles.
Yuckles, thank you very much. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, amazingly, after so much work, we find ourselves at the end of this LAN. There is a very long list of people to thank. And I'm not going to go through all of them here because the list is too long and I'm going to forget people. I want to make sure every person who has contributed gets thanked, gets acknowledged. So tune into the podcast on Monday night. This is where I can punt myself, right? Greybeard GG on Twitch, and we will make sure everyone gets acknowledged for their work. But it has been an astonishingly fantastic community experience. Despite the highs and lows, the peaks of frustration which we experienced at around this time last night, we all went through the phase of why on earth are we even doing this? What are we doing this for? But we did it for what we found and saw here today. All of you, all of the players, this has been immensely rewarding. There will be more, but thank you in the meantime to everyone who pitched in and made themselves very tired. So from at least the talent point of view, myself, Greybeard, the Muzzler, the Bromeo, see you on Monday night for all the acknowledgements. But in the meantime, from StelLANbosch, peace, we're out. Give us a thumbs up if we're clear, Daniel.
They do not know the rising towers of Hillbrow. They do not know the sprawling suburbs of the north. They do not know the sweet sounds of isiXhosa, Afrikaans, Sesotho. They do not know our ways. They do not know our people. They do not know us. We are not waiting for permission. We are not asking to be seen. We are our own region. We are SSA, RSC Johannesburg, RSC Nairobi, RSC Saint-Denis. This is not just a league, it is a movement. 4 seasons deep, and we are only just beginning. We train on 200 ping. We grind through blackout. We fight through silence. And we win anyway. This is Sub-Saharan Africa. This is our fight. This is Season 4.